Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Holiday Doubles B Squad qualifying. Mike Flanagan, Lee Bedoris, Matt Turek here with you, here in the booth, bringing you today's action. Just like yesterday, lanes 5 and 6, 11 and 12, 19 and 20 are our pairs that we're covering here this morning. Scores yesterday were a little bit lower than in years past, a little more volume out on the lanes, but today we've got two full squads of 36 teams each, 72 teams in all. They will be winding down to 24 for tomorrow morning's semifinals. And then the top 12 will advance to round-robin match play with a position round. No step ladders in this one. Lee Bedoris, Matt Turek, good morning to both of you.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mike.
Looks like we're started out on lanes 11 and 12 this morning. Derek Sapp, Jason Wajnar.
Robert Hammond and Nick Cordy with them. And somebody else.
Yeah, we're searching for the third team. Matt, last night, what did you see last night that may have surprised you a little bit?
I think the scores, how low they were out the gate, and how everybody came in expecting to strike at will, and it just wasn't happening. If you leaked it out right, the ball stayed there. You were missing the head pin to the right for the righties, or the right-handers. And it was surprising. I came in personally expecting everybody to strike,
right.
and it wasn't the case out the gate. And as the day went on, they did dry up a little bit. People moved inside and started to carry and string. And as you know, we had one 300 yesterday.
Right.
But again, yeah, just the scores being as low as they were. Granted, they were still high, but they were just lower than expected.
And Lee, what about you? What did you see last night from the 9 games of qualifying with the 36 teams last night? What was it that struck you?
Well, to go with two things. One, just how the teams that started off strong weren't necessarily the teams that ended strong, and vice versa. We had, our squad, two teams pretty much lead for the whole day. One of them still there. One of them fell to 7th. And you had teams that shot, 500 for the last 2 games. To make it, we'll have to talk about how many teams we think will make it from last night's squad, and that'll be a topic of discussion. And we've got a new, we're talking about the lane pattern. We only had 3 left-handers last night, Mike.
Yeah, Lee pointed that out today. That was interesting.
So the shot really never moved. Today we've got over 12.
Yeah, what do we have on this squad? What are some of the teams? We got Rob Gottschall and Rick Miller on this squad, Aaron Orange, Alfred Daniels, a couple of local guys, Chris Hester and Joe Gronfeld, Kevin Williams, Michael Holloman, Dupre Dickey, Anthony Thompson, Gwen McPherson and Julian Brown, Casey Murphy, Sean Swanson, who won 2 years ago.
That's going to be a good team.
And 3 years ago, right?
Might have been, yeah, back-to-back. Dole and Limish, Matt Ogle and Bob Hale, Ashley Cole, Devira Buckley, Mike Wolf and Brett Shepard are on this squad. Really? I didn't see Mike Wolf.
I've seen Brett. I've not seen Mike yet.
Oh, there he is. He's down on 1 and 2. Matt Cleveland, Phil Watson, Matt Burdick, Ray Silvery Jr., Austin Bolds, Kevin Fanter, Tom Barnwell, and Travis Anderson, Tom Hale, Gabe Howell. That's almost half of your field here. Then you got Rick Kidd, Justin Stevens, Anthony Carson, and Dean Billings. Dean Billings won the Peterson. Jeremy Hunt, John Brown, those guys normally bowl really good in this place. James Prost and Eric Samowski, David Kroll and Jacob Nelson, Dave Roberts and Jason Animation Woolham are on this squad. Derek Sapp, Mark Clark, Tony Yarborough, and Roy Adams. Griffin and Bradshaw. That's a team to watch. A couple of local guys that bowl really well here. A little more volume. It'll be interesting to see how they bowl. We'll keep an eye on them. Andy Klein and Dustin Boyce. Justin Hale and Grant Fessler, Tim Barrett, Scott Pierce bowling together, Matt Todd and Mike Wiedemeyer, Jeremy Klein and Dwayne Klein, they're brothers, Brandon Novak, Chad Roberts, they came all the way from Ohio, James Ball and Jordan Richards, Danielle Brady and Dwayne Hatton, David Heckathorn and Nick Branham, and then one of the teams that we've got over here to the right, we'll get our wireless on them here in a moment, George Gohagen III and Anthony Pepe bowling together. And rounding out the teams as we're watching, we've been watching on 11 and 12 to start out this morning, Robert Hammond and Nick Cordy. So that kind of rounds out what we have happening here this morning. Want to welcome everybody in. 150 viewers to start the day. It is just a little after 9:45 here Central Time. So welcome in East Coast and West Coast if you're just waking up. Top of the morning to you.
Or wherever you may be. We've had people watch this tournament before from all corners of the globe. So if you're somewhere cool, you know, make sure, or you want to ask us a question, just make sure to use that hashtag. Yep. Inside Bowling, and friend Matt here will throw it up on the screen for you.
Yeah, you can tweet us up in the booth, hashtag Inside Bowling. You'll get your tweets displayed up on the screen. As a matter of fact, looks like we have
one
some coming in already this morning.
It's Joe Labatt going to head up here from Southern Illinois.
I talked to my partner today. I'm bowling at 4 o'clock, Tim Mack. He's on his way from Indianapolis. Looking forward to bowling with Timmy today.
That could be a bowler checking in there. Is that Dave Roberts Jr.?
Yes.
He's bowling with Jason Animation Waller.
I think there's a side bet of sorts between
I did hear that.
Jason and Dave and James and Jordan, I think. And they're on the same pair to start. We've got 3 teams on the pair map. The A team and the B team are going to move together all day. The C is going to go in a different direction.
Yep.
And you're going to see each team bowl 3 games in each bay of 8.
Yes, and after each game, they're not doing this consecutively. They
Right.
bowl
All
one
over the
game
place.
in the first bay of 8, and then they will jump to the middle bay, or the I guess the high. It does not. I don't know if there's a pattern of that.
They're just ending up with 9 and 3 in each bay. I don't think there's a
specific order.
formulaic to it, but there could be. Big Jam Madsen says he's going with smooth rolling Joe Nolan and Derek Madsen for the whole thing.
The Teal Wonder.
Both of them. So Matt, new this morning is Mike's new toy.
Yeah.
And
it's pretty cool.
He's got to turn his new toy on, and then we'll see what kind of trouble he can get himself in.
Yeah, we'll take you down here to Mike Flanagan with his wireless camera.
There we go.
Down here on George Gohagen and Anthony Pepe. Did you see him right there? He's up close and personal with Anthony with that wireless cam. He's not right there. He's zoomed in, as you guys can tell. But this will be a great chance to watch how smooth Anthony is.
He and his partner George have started with the first 2 strikes.
Smooth as silk. Oh, coming in high. Maybe we'll get a chance to see George here. There's always a lot of George Gohagen III fans in the chat. He brings a large following wherever he goes.
The RMG Nation, if you will.
Oh, great shot.
Already into it at
great
5
shot.
to 10 in the morning.
And we'll take you back down here to 11 and 12.
Jason Wojner. He's trying to start trouble with his shirt. It's got the Blackhawks logo on it. I believe they're
They're
in town
they
tonight.
are in town. Just gonna say that, playing the St. Louis Blues.
He might be even. I wonder. We should probably ask him if he's going to the game tonight.
Yeah, he might be. I hear tickets. They were almost sold out. There were still tickets on StubHub. I heard as of Friday, but they were going
Right.
for a large price of money.
I wonder if our tournament is hurting that. People's like, I could pay $150 to go to a Blues game.
Yeah.
Or I could sit at home and watch Inside Bowling
Yep, and
for
eat
free.
Cheetos.
And
Or your whatever your chip of choice is.
Right. No Cheetos for a 300. We got real presents this
We
year.
do have real presents, and for those of you just joining us, if you missed out last night or this is your first time tuning into the Holiday Doubles, if Bowler does shoot 300, they do get to open a Christmas present. That makes this the most wonderful tournament of the year, as the saying goes. And yesterday, Lee, like we said earlier, there's only been one present open so far.
Which is, believe it or not, on pace for last year.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
There were
Friday
more
was
teams
slow.
last night, but
Yeah, but we expect it to pick up today. Take you down here to our mobile cam. So check out lane number 2.
find Jay Bradshaw.
There, Mr. Bradshaw. And Mr. Don Griffin. Sure, everybody in St. Louis knows Don Griffin and the accomplishments he's achieved in this city.
Jay became a Hall of Famer this year for Greater St. Louis.
Excellent. Take it down here to 5 and 6.
Where we find Mike Dole.
And that's the easy name
Right.
for me to pronounce. Mike Dole.
Matt can interview him today.
Yes, if you guys tuned in yesterday, I tried to get some interviews on some of the hardest names in the building, and that was chosen by Lee and Mike, as always.
I'll try and do some of that today for you. Roam around, cause some trouble.
You know it.
Yeah, Mike's partner is Dan Lemish. They're both from Rockford, so that's both bowl or bowled for Lindenwood. That's the connection there. I think they bowled this tournament together last year as well.
Take a look at two players talking here. Is that Casey Murphy?
Yep.
And his partner, I assume, as they talk
That's
about the lanes and how they're going to attack them, I assume.
Need to make a screenshot of that.
Yeah.
It could be Casey's background on the work computer or something.
Most definitely. Take you over here to 11 and 12.
Where we find Rick Kidd. His partner is Justin Stevens. Don't know his partner. Bowled against Rick for a while now. If you venture up towards Central Illinois, you usually find yourself against Mr. Kidd.
And we'll get a look at Mr. Robert Hammond from the St. Louis area. Up on lane 11. It's already on the inside part of the lane. That ball just did not get up.
It's definitely his A game, but I'm not sure that shot's there yet.
Not yet. Take you back down to the roving cam. Who do we have there, Lee?
Where is he? We have Mr. Roy Adams. Down on 23
Going after his-
and 4. Spawned with Tony Yarborough today. They are color coordinated.
They did. Those are some pretty nice looking bowling shirts, actually.
You've got 3 guys on that pair with the same shirt. With Phil Watson also donning the blue and black of the Big B. The other 3 didn't get the memo.
Apparently not. Take you down to 19 and 20.
For all of Jeremy Hunt's fans, he's on this pair. And more left-handers, Kevin Williams and Michael Holloman, 19 and 20. Kevin, the one of two-handed left-handers in the field today. See the other one later.
Nice shot there.
I think we got more two-handed left-handers than two-handed right-handers. 2 to
yeah,
1.
We do so far. Brian Valenta, the two-handed right-hander, bowled last night. Did not make it into the top 10. Oh, no, he did, with Shea Bittenbetter sitting 6th place after last night's squad. Got plus 573. For those of you watching on the InsideBowling.tv page, if you scroll down to the bottom of the page, down at the tabs below the Twitter feed, the total pinfall after 9 games for A squad, which took place last night at 7 p.m., is there. You guys can check out to see who bowled and how they fared after 9 games. But you can see Fritton and Kloss up on top plus 740. They have a 30-pin lead. On second place, John Brocklin and Rich Orff.
Kind of 3 teams that paced play last night. Those two were 2 of them.
They were. Yeah, Rich Orff towards the later end of his block was just striking at will. And at one point, both of them had the first 7 or 8.
I think it was the first 8.
I do believe it was the first 8.
And Brocklin had the last 10.
He did
in the prior game.
Yeah, and then Rich just continued to strike as they moved pairs after that.
So we'll see them tomorrow.
Definitely.
Father John's got to find a substitute.
DS Bowling from Camden, South Carolina, checking in, wanting to know if there are any youth or collegiate bowlers in this event. Youth, I would have to say no.
No,
this is a money sanctioned tournament,
and it's doubles. Youth can bowl adult singles tournaments.
Yeah,
for
with
smart
permission.
money,
yeah,
but not doubles. So college bowlers, I'm sure there's a few. There's plenty of former college bowlers.
Definitely.
Is Lemish still at Londonwood?
I don't think so.
I
don't think he is. I think he's moved on.
Well, we got one. We had one in the booth last night.
We did.
Matt McNeil.
Matt McNeil. Other ex-college bowlers who aren't too far out. Tim Barrett from Nebraska.
We'll have to talk about Matt later. He could win Rookie of the Year. I'm sure he'll be the runaway college winner for Rookie of the Year and have 3 Eagles.
That's an amazing accomplishment.
One of the things that will never happen again category.
We're about halfway done here with game number 1. I do see some strings out there, Lee.
We got the front 6 in front of us on
Casey Murphy. Oh, had the first 6 and just left at 4-9.
Cloud got him again. Yeah, if you weren't watching last night, somebody's got the first 6, 7, 8. All one of us has to do is look.
Yeah.
And it's over.
Yeah, we don't even have to put
just
the camera
like
on.
that. No camera.
We can just look at them. And that jinxes them. Move pairs down here to 5 and 6. I want to welcome all 196 viewers out there. Thank you for tuning in this morning. Here at the 2013 Holiday Doubles presented by Storm. One game squad.
Just keep going one game squads, and once you think you've got enough, stop.
Yeah. Mr. Matson, you should return your Aldi internet and go get some real internet there. If it keeps on freezing.
What's older, his internet connection or his bowling ball?
That's a toss-up. That's most definitely a toss-up. Oh, snap.
Well, that's what we do. Well, that's what we do up here. We start conversation topics and discussion topics, and
yeah, sometimes
and see where they lead, and they usually end up somewhere completely different than where we thought they were going to go. It's Rob Gottschall as the first 7.
Oh, that is Rob Gottschall. We'll have to get a camera on him shortly. He's on the pair to the right. He's on, what, 13 and 14?
13 and 14, yep. And we'll get to him here.
Got team.
Lemish's mom once doled a double. He did not do so. Should be able to pass on those words of encouragement at some point.
Shout out to my kids, Ryan and Kaylin, they're watching.
He wanted me to do it. Okay. We'll talk to him later. Next time he's out, we'll back. Where's he out?
Rob Gottschall again up on lane 14, the first 7. With the white belt and the white glasses. I think he changed glasses this year. He's got white side frames with black on the front. Oh, as he pounds another one.
I think he can see just fine out of them.
Most definitely. He always seems to strike a lot when he's wearing white.
We'll have to talk about that with him.
Yep.
Got Deadwood on 5 and 6.
We'll head down to 19 and 20.
Let's do that. This is Michael Holloman on 20. He's playing with Kevin Williams.
Minnesota says, "Here comes the cloud
Yeah,
from last night."
Black cloud.
We definitely last night.
He's got the front nine there, so the cloud's coming. John Brown and Jeremy Hunt pulling together. We're supposed to say hi to Jeremy's kids.
Yep.
Ryan and Kaylin told they're watching back down in southern Missouri this morning, so good morning to you.
Racks on racks, racks on racks on racks on racks bowling in the chat.
Flanagan, you're supposed to send cash to Storm Louie. Probably want to take care of that as soon as possible.
Hey, Louie, why am I supposed to send you cash, bro? Huh? Missing you over the holidays. Hope you had a good holiday, Lou, and looking forward to seeing you back in Utah. Looks like I'm going to be heading to Vegas. Martin Luther King Jr.'s weekend. I was wondering if you want to house sit for me. And Louie wants me to send money for craps. And hey, Louie, also, I wanted to know, are you bringing Shadow back with you, or is Shadow going to stay in Iowa? Louie's one of my best friends in Utah. He has the office right next to me, and we work together. We collaborate on things, and I love Louie.
He's one of those guys who throws the tennis ball at the wall just to get his attention.
He's my Doc Brown. I like to consider him like Doc Brown, the mad scientist of Storm, even though he's a scientist of video.
Also, with the front nine is Mr. Gottschall.
That's right.
So you're gonna have to get your split screen magic ready, like we.
How's that for split screen magic?
All right, we'll do it. Michael Holloman's on 19, black and red, trying to evade a storm cloud coming.
Yeah, Gottschall's not up for a little while here,
Yeah.
so we got a little time on that.
And there it is. Man, we haven't lost it.
Not yet.
Still a good start. We didn't
Oh,
see
great
anybody
game.
shoot 279 out of the gate last night.
No, that is very true, Mike.
You know, I wonder if people watching on the live stream last night, getting ready to bowl today, I wonder if they felt like that was a real useful tool for them to come in here today by watching the way the lanes broke down over the course of the night. I know that there were a lot of folks watching and texting us and checking in and wanting to see what was going on. So it is kind of amazing at how much that can give someone an advantage, being able to see what happened the night before. Hey, Jeff Carter, want to say hi to Louie? He's in the chat.
No, I don't want to say hi to Louie.
There you go, Louie. Jeff Carter does not want to say hello to you.
Does he want to say anything to Louie?
Now, here's what's funny is Jeff and Louie and I collaborated on the TAT tournament not too long ago. It's 9/11, wasn't it? Didn't we have 9/11 during that time? Was it back in September, or was it July? Oh, it was 4th of July. That's what it was. I remember playing a tribute, a Lee Greenwood song. Couldn't remember what holiday it was. Dennis Hacker is going to be here about noon, so I'm going to go over and work the Bowl Strong booth and let our #1 duo commentator tandem, Dennis Hacker and Jeff Carter, sit in and give you some real commentary for a little while.
If you watched the InsideBowling.com Open this spring,
Yeah,
They did a
that
great
was
job.
I said it
their
last night.
coming out party almost,
And
if you will.
I'll say it again. Those two on Sunday with Turek clicking the cameras and keeping up with the action, and CDB is the lane side
That was
reporter.
awesome. That was really
That was
awesome.
that was probably the best
I
broadcast. No
agree.
offense to anybody else that broadcasts, but that was the best broadcast I ever listened to. And I was
Might
just
as
so
well.
proud it was on our own channel. When you get two guys in the booth that have that kind of chemistry, like I know like when Doug and I first started, we had a lot of chemistry and when we were getting going, and I know Doug can't be with us much anymore because of his job and things like that, and I understand that. But when you got two guys like Dennis and Jeff who are such good friends, and they just, man, they were just on it.
That's a good way to put it.
It was amazing. I even told those guys too. I'm like, I felt bad that Randy and I came in and did the finals because they should have just kept going.
Question in the chat there, Zone. Well, I'm sure the squad list for B will be put down there after we get the game 1 list. We got the A squad list where you can see bowled last night, and no crossovers. 216 different bowlers this tournament.
That's a good question. Did you just handle that?
Yeah.
A list of B squad bowlers.
They'll put it on there.
Oh yeah.
Just got some pictures sent to me from Gary Hulsenberg, who is tag teaming house sitting for me. We have 3 dogs, and Steve Klimpkin and Marsha Klimpkin, formerly Marsha Kamrowski. They watched the house yesterday, and they do the every other day. And Gary Hulsenberg just sent me photos of the dogs playing out in the backyard. That is one of the things since moving to Utah that is pretty awesome. Great group of people that I work with that are able to help me out. We all kind of help each other out. It's awesome.
Well, that's 211 for Rick Miller, and his partner is going to step up here on lane number 14. And if you didn't believe me, there he is.
Yep. White glasses, white belt, and all.
And Miller bowled 211, so if Gottschall can go shoot the 3 bills here, I'll give him 511. Gottschall working on 9 in a row. First shot, 10th frame, lane 14. Storm Holiday doubles.
Got the first one.
Folks around here are talking about the black cloud.
They know.
They know what
They
happened
know what is
yesterday.
going on.
Gottschall's the only person that's actually bowled with an earpiece in his ear for an entire night block. He did that at the Grand Boot Hill.
That was a lot of fun too.
Actually, it might have been the Proprietors Cup now that I think about it.
Got another one.
Try to get a look at what this ball is.
Our friend Minnesota feels that the cloud will be lifted this time, Matt.
Looks like it's a
I think so,
solid.
too.
It's an IQ Tour solid pin down.
We asked a lot of people what they were throwing last night, and that was an answer we got multiple times. Was the solid IQs.
It's a good ball by a great company. Oh!
So that's
Wow.
$299 for Gottschall.
Wow.
Hey Rob, are you crushed that you did not bowl 300?
I just wanted to open a present. That's all I wanted.
Well, you'll have more opportunities, 8 more opportunities.
Yeah. Well, my lefty's probably going to have a few more opportunities than me.
So what are you seeing on this oil pattern today? I know you watched a little bit last night. What are you thinking compared to last year?
Well, I mean, there's more volume. Pattern seems a little longer. I'm shocked at how many people are trying to play them in. You know, I just think you got to play them straighter. There's a reason the lefties strike more. They try to square it up.
Yeah, I agree. Ball of choice today. Tell us a little bit about this IQ Tour Solid.
It's a pin down IQ Tour. It's a little older, a little oil soaked, so it's not so jumpy on the back. Just try to smooth out the lane and keep it in play.
Thanks, Rob.
Thanks, Mike.
There you have it.
299.
Yeah,
Yep.
with a 9-pin.
Matt, Mike, our meteorologist here, Matt Turek, has declared a severe thunderstorm warning, full of black clouds,
Yes.
lightning, and thunder. As we crush another dream.
Mike Thomas logs in just in time to see the Crush 9 of Rob Gottschall. Game 1 is finishing up here. We're down here on 5 and 6 as they are the last pair in play at this moment.
Mike has 72 pending friend requests on
Wow.
Facebook.
That's what happens when you're a famous.
Actually, it's the Inside Bowling fan page, and if you're not a fan of Inside Bowling on Facebook, type in Inside Bowling and give us a like. We certainly appreciate it. 5,801 other people have done so. 72 have done it just in the last 24 hours.
Our team of left-handers on 15 and 16, we talked about them a lot yesterday, Mike. They're off to a good start. Mr. Pepe with 258. George Gohagen can clean up his spare here for 237. So nothing wrong with
start.
495 to start.
Not a bad start.
A lot of buzz this weekend about this tournament. This tournament's been going on for over 30 years in the St. Louis area. We've been streaming it for 3. And we're just happy to have you here watching it. Just a small bowling center here, 24-lane center in Cahokia, Illinois. It's not a haven for a metropolis of money flowing through the town. And Jerry's been keeping this place alive and afloat as best as he can. And we're just happy to have a venue to be able to do this at. He really gives back to the bowlers at this event. Storm has come on board as a title sponsor this year. Storm, the bowlers company, doing a lot of sponsorships for tournaments. I get to see it at the home office. We sponsor more tournaments than any other company out there. We give back, and I'm really happy to have Storm on board with this one. And this tournament's been sold out for over a month. Could have taken more teams if we had more squads, but 108 teams it is. $7,500 first place prize. And folks have traveled in from all over. Anthony Pepe here from New York. Rob Gottschall, Rick Miller from Nebraska. And even beyond from there, we have A.J. Rice from Atlanta will be bowling. Mike Wolf is in the house here today. Tom Hess, Matt McNeil later today. Tommy Jones will be bowling. Just going to be a great full day of action. It took about 6.5 hours to bowl 9 games last night. So being 10:23 here, we got 1 game in the book. Looks like we're probably going to not start the 4 o'clock squad on time. Probably be about 4:30, 5 o'clock. We'll be bringing you action all the way up till about midnight tonight.
Ricky Matsko just texted me, Beef STL in the chat, says if anybody needs an emergency sub, he can be here in 10 minutes.
Well, if anybody does have an emergency sub, I like honey oat wheat bread. Either one of those will work.
Yeah, I'll take the Big Philly from Subway.
I'll take a Subway Club. Give me a little banana peppers, some lettuce.
Chipotle sauce.
No.
No,
I like the balsamic or the red wine vinaigrette. A little honey mustard on there, a little 6-incher delivered to the booth, cold. I don't want it toasted.
That's not picky.
You got that in there, Bubba? Large fry, pie, coffee. You got that in there, Bubba? That's a Beavis and Butthead reference.
I haven't seen that show in years. I miss it.
when the guy drives by and goes through the drive-through and Beavis and Butthead are working at McDonald's. Beavis is like, may I help you? It's a horrible impersonation, by the way. And then he's like, yeah, that's right in there. Can I get a large fry, pie, coffee? And they like say nothing. And then he repeats it. Large fry.
That's not
pie.
Hank Hill, the voice for Hank Hill, is
Yeah.
it? Yeah, before Hank
Coffee.
Hill was Hank Hill.
You got that in there, Bubba? You got that in there? Like he's in the box, you know, like he's in the microphone. You got that in there, Bubba? And then
it's
Beavis
early.
comes on and is like, no. Well, how am I supposed to order? I should bring that up. Find that on YouTube. Because, you know, not only is this a streaming bowling service, we also like to talk about current events and old school stuff like crazy. Old movie references, old TV show references. And it's kind of what makes us different than the other live streaming out there. We are we like to say we're the MTV of online bowling.
Wait, Beef's right. Both of us don't play music videos, so we are like the MTV now. That's funny.
We would be the first streaming service to have like, you know, like 15 and pregnant. You know, like,
Is that what they show on MTV these days?
like, you know,
15 and pregnant.
we'd be like front nine and ball return or something. Front nine and out of range.
front nine and ball return.
Front
Yeah.
11 and the rack came down.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Yeah, sweet.
Did you just see that?
That's so funny.
He was working on 300.
On a
and
demanding
the
rain
rack came-
condition.
Yeah.
Yeah. That might be the worst break in bowling.
No, that was a different one. That was that Wicked Messenger one. Yeah, this was. Everybody's come down to check this out. Troy Walker on the front 11. Oh my God! Holy cow! Did you just see that? They were actually talking about that video on the morning show around here, Martin Kilcoyne and those guys on KMOX. Or it might have been the Big 550, I can't remember. But they were talking about that, and they were playing the clip over and over again, and a buddy hit me up and said, hey, you know, this I hear your voice on the radio, so I actually called in and talked to those guys about it. They didn't even know I was from St. Louis. They didn't realize it was the St. Louis thing that did it.
That's funny. Move on down to 5 and 6.
Where we find Mr. Gottschall and Mr. Miller once again. Rob gets another chance at putting something under the Christmas tree there.
Yeah, let's talk about Rob Gottschall for a minute. Rob Gottschall is one of those guys that he will beat your brains in on a very demanding lane condition, and he will come and bowl on a house pattern or an easy condition, and he doesn't care. He's not one of these guys, like, you know, some people are like, oh, man, I can't bowl on anything hard. And then some people are like, I'm not going to go waste my money on that house shot because it's just a crapshoot. Rob Gottschall will bowl anything, and he believes that everybody's playing on the same thing. You just gotta, it's just two different types of games, and he'll compete at the highest level on either one and never complain. Never complain. And there's not a lot of guys like that out there. Competitive bowlers that'll bowl on anything and embrace anything. Oh, we're bowling on a house shot this weekend? Cool. I'll take this equipment with me. Let's go. Oh, we're bowling on a grind out this weekend? Oh, cool. I'm going to take this equipment. No problem. Let's go. You don't get that a lot.
There definitely are a lot of lefties on this squad.
I think it's somewhere north of about 15.
And how many were last night? Just one?
Three.
Three.
Unless I missed somebody, and I don't think I did.
I don't think you did either.
Crowd's starting to fill in just a little bit here.
Yeah, a little bit
Man,
more.
We had a big crowd last night. We might be
Yeah.
losing some this afternoon to the golf course.
Yeah, it's supposed to be nice out.
But sure, if you're going to go golfing today, bring your iPad, put it in the cart,
Yeah.
keep us on. Funky wants to know what kind of music is he listening to, but who's he? I don't know. Is that Antonio Medina? Usually goes by Funky Cold.
That's right, Manson. STL Home Jams. Thanks, RJD, for the kind words out there. Bowler fan, there was only one 300 last night.
Right.
One.
Almost had a second.
We did. There were plenty of opportunities through 8 frames or so. Just nobody could finish, except for one gentleman.
Because we didn't watch him.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
That's
he just
really all
walked
it
up
comes
to
down
the.
to.
No, it really was. I didn't even know he had it. He walked up to the booth to tell us, and that has to be the reason why he shot it. So I'm watching Jason Animation get animated down there on a double.
Yeah, Brian R. wants to know if Pete Weber bowled last night, and he did. I think Pete was about 300 over, maybe 350 over last night. And they finished 400 and, let me see, tabs down below will tell you. Bird and Weber
432.
Yep.
All right, now we got, you got your stream up. Just go down below to see those scores. And Mike, if you want to go back to that real quick, I'm going to say 5 make it to the top
621,
24.
you think?
It'll be somewhere between 621
I agree.
and
I
573.
think Bender and Valenta get in.
I mean, I
think
want 'em
scores
to,
are going to go up.
But
today.
I'm not sold on it.
I
That's a
think they
big
get
gap. We're still at Redbird. And Matt, like you were just saying, just off of first glance after the first game, we've seen a lot more people lined in
Yeah.
right out of the gate than we saw last night.
I haven't seen hardly as many washouts.
I mean, there's still
as
some people
yesterday.
who don't have
Well, they're
it,
certainly attacking the lanes a lot smarter than the folks last night did. There were a lot
So
of
was I.
people last night that just wanted to stand left and throw it right in game number 1. And there's a little more volume out there. I mean, come on. This tournament in the past has had 2 teams on a pair of lanes. This year there are 3 teams on a pair of lanes, and it's back to 9 games. You had to put some more condition down on the lanes for equality on both sides of the lane.
We'll take a look back here at our extra cam on 13 and 14. There's Dustin Boyce, the lanky lefty, getting that Messenger 7 out.
The one thing that happened with the increased volume on this pattern is for some reason, some guys that lacked a little rev rate found some out of bounds. And they didn't have that recovery quite like they normally have in the past. And there were some 2 pins and things like that happening, or even worse, missed the head pin. If you threw it too hard and you missed it at the bottom, you were missing the head pin if you have low rev rate.
We actually saw a few people find that blue board out there last night.
But you
Did
know
we?
what? Here's the deal. If you're there's hardly any units outside of 5. And I realized that the ball didn't come booming back or whatever, but they make bowling balls in a box that hook. I mean, there were more people. I know that some people came out and probably brought weaker stuff because they normally hook so much. I understand that. And there's a lot of people that probably would like to have a do-over. But Rob Gottschall, I thought, said it best this morning. He's like, I can't believe how many people are wanting to play so deep. Just keep your angles a little tighter. And he thinks he's going to be able to stay there almost all day. And it's just right in that tube, right in that track zone. 16, 17 and 9. Got a little less rev rate. 14 and 9. I'm watching Andy Klein right now. He just rolled it right over 13. So about 9 or so. Came up light. I just watched him. Left 2-4. His ball speed was pretty amped up. He could go to a more aggressive ball and be right in the pocket, or soften up a little bit, and he's right there. But he's in the right part of the lane.
We just saw Mike on lane 10, a 3, 4, 6, 7, 9 by a right-hander.
3, 4.
So you got the 3, 6, 9 on the right and the 4, 7 on the left.
Wow. How does that work?
I don't know, but I just saw him shoot at it with his right hand.
What are the physics involved in that? Get another look down on lane 20. Robert Hammond getting ready to bowl. See if he's still playing in the middle.
You know what is amazing to me is watching some of these scores. And you'll see like 4-bagger, and then they leave the 1-2-4. So you can't tell me that when they threw the 4-bagger, that the shot when they left the 1-2-4, that they executed the shot the same. There's just no way. It's not like all of a sudden you go from 4-bagger to 1-2-4.
Right.
I don't know. You know, though, but I'm probably the wrong guy to be sitting here analyzing this, because this is like a 13-to-1 ratio. It's 13-to-1. Literally, the graph is 13-to-1 from the outside to the inside part of the lane. Do you know how many people would kill the bull on 13-to-1? Do you know in Utah, where I live now, the house shots are like 6-to-1 ratios?
Right.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not kidding.
Wow.
And it's pro-Anvil lane.
Yeah. So they play slick.
Yeah, and I'm not complaining about it. I love it.
Casey Murphy just converted the 4.9 there on his camera.
Here's the other fun thing about Utah. It's one-lane courtesy.
Yeah. You,
One
you
lane
do that
cruise.
around here, and they're going to take you out of the parking
you'll
lot.
die.
And that's not a joke.
You'll get shot.
It's crazy.
Like I just watched Mike Wiedemeyer. You saw him on the right side of your screen. Mike is someone that is a little rev challenged, and Mike is playing the exact same line that Rob Gottschall is playing. I'm gonna talk to Mike real quick. Hey, Mike Wiedemeyer. You've bowled this tournament many, many years. And last night we saw a little bit lower scoring pace. What are you seeing on the lanes today? You're a little rev challenged. What are you using and what part of the lane and how are you seeing them today?
I'm throwing my Totally Defiant. I'm in usually more than I would be to start, just because it seems like there's a point in the middle of the lane. If you hit it, it hooks early. So I'm trying to get in around that. Seems like they're always a little different than the actual house shot here, for sure. But I'm not sure how I'm going to transition, but I'm in a little bit more than I am normally.
Did you try any shots outside in practice? And if you did, were they tighter out there than you liked? Were you experiencing some hang, or what were you getting outside?
I threw at my 300A. Sometimes I square up and just try to throw it a little harder and straight, and it went 60 feet. So outside. So I don't think there's much outside right now.
Rob Gottschall shot 299 on this pair the last game, and he was playing almost the exact line that you're playing currently. Interesting to watch this pair develop. Good luck to you, Mike.
Thanks, Mike. Appreciate it.
So there's a little perspective from Mike Wiedemeyer. Mike's getting married next year in May.
Congratulations.
Or actually, no, it's the weekend of the IB Open. It's in April. And always been a real great guy, Mike Wiedemeyer. Always enjoy talking with Mike, and he'll shoot you straight. He'll tell you what's going on out there. And Mike's got a good look with his Totally Defiant.
Rax on Rax Bowling wants us to interview a lefty. Well, which one am I going to pick?
Yeah, there's quite a few.
Yeah, man.
We'll have to figure that one out.
Yeah, I'll interview a lefty. That's no problem.
You know, just close your eyes and spin around, and there'll be one in front of you.
That's how some lefties roll.
Hey, now.
I knew you'd get that one.
Don't give away our secret.
Yeah. Hey, just take a peek at that second arrow on the left there. Close your eyes, throw, strike, walk away. Right?
That's how you're supposed to do it. I'll actually play left of 10 here.
I only bowl here in Travel League, which isn't happening this year, so I don't know if I'm going to get to bowl here this year.
All right, Ahmed. Drive safe. We'll see you in a while here. Dennis Hacker's and Jeff Carter are going to join us. Mike's going to go sell some T-shirts, raise some money for charity, and then he's going to go bowling.
That's going to be exciting. With Adam Barta.
With
for the entire squad.
And Liz
Johnson.
and Tim Mack.
And Tim Mack. That's
give
going to be
Gohagen some love here.
There we go.
Hey, George, from the left side of the lane, tell us what you're seeing with the lane surface, oil pattern, ball reaction.
Well, you know, we're bowling on wood lanes, which I never get a chance to do that anymore. They're not very hard, but they are tricky. They're not fine china, as I like to call it, but you have to still make good shots, and carry is still an issue.
Take us through the first game. You and your partner, how'd you guys bowl, and what's it like moving down here to 7 and 8?
I had 237. Pepe had 258. We bowled a pretty good game. Felt good to start good, 90 over. We came down here. They were pretty much the same. I made a bad shot the first frame, but the racks are not very good on this pair at all. So we're trying to combat that, but still trying to strike at the same time.
Rob Gottschall opened up with 299. He's on lanes 5 and 6 right next to you right now on one of our featured pairs. Looks like he's playing about the same line. Do you think Rob Gottschall could be the overall tournament leader and average through 9 games?
Oh, absolutely. I haven't seen a place where he doesn't strike at. It's actually getting boring to watch.
Well, George, good luck to you and Anthony today. And, of course, hop in the booth whenever you want later today and let us know what's going on.
Right on, man. Thanks.
Let's go, Hagen.
GG3. Respect my grind. I'm sure we'll have plenty of his fans in the chat here shortly.
probably already do.
Yeah, they're just not speaking up. I want to welcome all 233 viewers now this morning. This time is ticking away. This is still game number 2
Right.
of 9 here at the 2013
Yeah, if you're
Holiday Doubles.
If you're bowling the 4 o'clock squad today,
Yeah,
I don't think you need to be early.
I don't think so
You
either.
can stick and watch us for a while, and go have lunch or something.
Man, Anthony Pepe is so smooth. Perfect timing. You guys might not have caught that on camera, but
Well, we can do it next
yeah,
shot.
well, eventually
I saw it.
we'll get him on a featured pair.
Gentlemen, I have a Game 1 standings update, and bear with me on getting that up down below for you. I'm in charge of that today, and I'm going to try to do it through a PDF instead of taking a photo today. But your leaders, Rob Gottschall, Rick Miller, 5-10. We watched it happen right here in front of us the first game. They're your leaders. And last night we had a 500 the first game as well, and that was Fritton and Kloss. So second place, Gohagen and Pepe. They're 95 over. Third is Ogle and Hale at 92 over. Kroll and Nelson are 80 over in fourth. Wolf and Shepard went 79 over. Heckathorn and Branham 71 over. Seventh place, Sapp and Wojner 70 over. And in eighth place, Dickey and Thompson 67 over. So gives you a little perspective on what's going on out there on the lanes. Well, all these people in the chat started changing their colors, huh?
Yeah.
Yep, they usually do that. They get bored.
Oh, that's cool. I don't think I've ever noticed it.
Let's see how we do. Oh, we got a big number of colors to choose from.
Got a whole palette there.
Well, it's InsideBowling.com, so we'll see if this works. All right, we're going orange. It's InsideBowling.com. We're doing orange.
Lee, I'll be right back here.
All right. Hammer 13, I don't think Pharaoh's going to be here this year. I'm not sure about that, though. I don't have the C squad list in front of me, but he's not here at the moment and did not bowl last night. All right, Minnesota, if I can figure out how to change it, I will, but I don't want to break anything. Matt Turk, we've got a request for 5 and 6. Can you do that for us?
Yeah, yeah.
This thing always changes.
Morning, Scott. Thanks for joining us here this morning.
Oh, good point there by Rax on Rax Bowling. And I didn't notice this, Matt, when I told you to switch the camera.
Yeah.
I think there might be a thunderstorm.
Thunderstorm a brewing.
Burning down towards 5 and 6 with our friends Mr. Miller and Mr. Gotchel. We hate to do it, but
oh wow,
we just can't stop it. One of them's got a spare in the first.
Yeah, 290 max. I like you changed your score there to some gold, it looks like.
I tried to do orange, but we really don't have a got all these colors here. It's kind of the best orange we've got. Have to have live stream upgrade that for us, get a brighter orange in here.
Brian, or if you're listening, we need more colors. We need a 250 color palette on this thing here.
All right.
I'm sure you could program that.
He's a smart guy. Can you get me the standings from last night up there? All right.
Yep.
I was questioned my opinion on the scores. And
I mean, well, look, if you guys are at home, you can go down to the tab below to see what we're talking about here. But looking at 12th place to first, there's over a 400 pin difference.
right.
That's a large gap between the top 12 and I guess a little less than half, almost a third. Top third of the teams last night, there's a 400 pin difference, 400 plus. So anything can happen. Oh, Rax on Rax, you stole my color. Now I'm gonna have to change it.
Well, at least we got Miller with the Stream Crusher there on the 290 pace, left the 10 pin.
He did.
But Rob Gotchel right now is lined in. Pokey says, Mike, that you are an awesome bowler.
Who said that?
That's Pokey.
Oh boy.
Who's Pokey?
I have no idea. Reveal yourself, please.
Kevin Berry. You know Kevin?
Oh yeah, I know Kevin Berry. Hi Kevin, good morning.
It's a severe thunderstorm watch down here on lane 5. How many they threw? There's 6?
They're in the 8th frame.
8, okay. Just can't see that far. That's not Rob again, is it?
No, he hasn't bowled yet.
That is Rob
Yeah,
again.
that's Rob.
Holy, Rob Gotcho. Starting out 299 the first game, has the first 7 this game. Rob Gotcho, white belt and everything. Man, impressive.
He wants himself
A present.
a present.
That's all he cares about.
Oh,
Did you? You were up here in the booth when he opened it yesterday. What did he actually get? Do you know?
I don't remember.
It looked like almost like a coin counter. I couldn't really tell. I was off to the side taking a picture, but I mean, these aren't like $10 gift cards to Quick Trip. Some of these presents, I'm sure, are pretty cool.
We gave away a number of bowling balls last year.
Yeah.
I don't know anything that's in there. I think that's better.
Yeah, it's always a surprise, and that's what Christmas is all about: is being surprised and spending time with your friends and family, doing a little bowling here at the Holiday Doubles. A hammer 13. That could be possible. 700 over by himself.
I mean, he can only leave 200 pins out there, and he's at the moment left 1.
Yeah. Wireless massager, according to Johnny Jr., was the present last night. That's not too bad.
There are 3 Hales on the squad. One of them I don't know. Oh, it's a meditation fountain.
Oh, sounds fancy. Rob is almost up here again on 5. Well, he'll be up on 6 actually.
He'll be on 6. Yep.
But they're almost doubled up down there, as you can see on the score. They're bowling kind of quickly.
That's good.
It is. They did start a little bit later, or they might have started on time and just kind of
It was close
paced
to on
out.
time.
Let's see what happens here. Thunderstorm warning is in effect on 5 and 6. Man.
We had a question in the chat. Where we are at? We are
Yep.
at Redbird Lanes in Cahokia, Illinois. We get to the arch from here in about 10 minutes,
If that.
if that. That's if you get a red light or two. Redbird Lanes, the only host this tournament has ever known.
Yeah, and it's a great center. Jerry Anderson runs this tournament like a well-oiled machine.
Everybody on our other TV pairs has finished this game too, so we'll
We'll leave
keep
it down,
down
here.
here. I'm sure Mike's already down there.
I think, oh,
Nope, there he is.
there's Mike.
All right, so here's what's got to happen. Throw the sky wherever it goes. Go to this website called Bowling Admin. He knows it's down there. You go to IBTV Live. There's these tabs down there, okay? Same tabs that these folks see down here. A-Squad roster.
Mike Dole says hello to us.
It's either A-Squad roster or A-Squad after.
We'll have to chat with him later.
Yeah, definitely.
Always a fun guy to talk bowling with up here.
So I look up here in front, the lanky lefty Dustin Boyce just came in a little high, left the 2-4-6-10 split in the 10th frame, but it looks like it's on his second ball in the 10th, so it's not too costly. As he takes one. Wow.
I think he just tried to change balls for a strike shot there.
Possibly. He shot 178 that game.
All right, 5 and 6. Rick Miller's got 247 off the page. I'm not going to talk about Rob Gauchel's game. We're going to try and help out our friend down there. So that's 547 off the sheet. Rick Miller's on 6. Rob's on 5. Get that deadwood out of there.
He's on 10, is he not? This is it.
This will be the first ball in the
Are
10th.
they going to clear the wood first?
I think they're going to roll a ball at it. Trying to rack it on the machine there.
Lee, can you hear me okay?
Yep, hear you just fine.
All right, great. Still waiting to clear the deadwood.
You want to just run down there and get it yourself?
I could.
Matt Turk, everybody, taking initiative out of the broadcast booth and 60 feet down the lane. Not part of his job description, but
That was fun.
you awake now? You got the juices
Yeah, I
flowing down there?
got the blood flowing in the legs here. As we have Rob Gotcho, first ball in the 10th. Doesn't phase him that weight at all. That was a great shot.
The 11 shot down the lane.
Oh, wow.
And a 2-8.
Looks like he got it in the oil, yeah. 2-8.
So still start with 299 and 288.
Yeah.
Darn.
You cannot complain about that.
I could complain.
Well, not everybody is Frank Flanagan, you know?
I complain about that. 288.
I'm going to get a quick interview here with him.
This is a
All right.
wall.
Rob,
Yes, sir.
299, 288 out the gate here at the Holiday Doubles. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good, you know. I mean, that was my thing, is try to get what I can get on the fresh and then hopefully ride the lefty the back half. But,
There you go.
yeah, it's going good so far.
Hey,
Sounds
man.
good. What ball are you throwing right now?
Pin down IQ Tour, same ball as first game.
Sounds good.
Hey,
Sounds good.
ask him if he's got 277 in him. the
You
next
got
game.
you got 277 left in you for the next game here?
Well, hopefully I bowl 300. I still want to open a present.
Yeah, that's all he's cared about. His whole mission here is to open a present. Thanks, Rob. Good luck. There you have it. Back to you, Mike.
You know, I would like to see Rob Gottschall go 299, 288, 277, 266, 255, 244,
No,
233, 221,
I think he's got to go back up after the 5th
222,
game.
211.
66, 55, 66, 77, 88, 99.
That would be cool. So he's 2 games into doing exactly that.
That's right.
How about 277, 266, 255, 244?
Says he'll take it.
Oh, man. So game number 2 here in the books. Game number 3 getting started. And guess what, everyone? I have got this down. We have standings after game number 1 down below on your tabs for you. You can look at all the teams and how they fared after game number 1, and we will get those updates out quickly. And beginning in game 5, we'll have 2 squads combined for the rest of the block. So your tabs are updated down below. We're watching lanes 11 and 12 here right in front of us. We've got some new bowlers coming through. Lee, anybody we recognize here?
Mr. Hunt, Mr. Brown, they're on this pair. Jeremy and John. And if you know anybody else on this pair, help me out, because I do not. That's this guy's name on his shirt. I can't see it. Barnwell? Barwell? Banwell? R and M look the same. Travis Anderson and Tommy Barnwell. All right. Good morning to our all-time chat room leader for holiday doubles in terms of time logged, Brett Cunningham.
He's always got the most time logged.
I didn't even know that he still even was alive.
Existed. He's around. I see him on Facebook posting. How you doing, Brett? I haven't seen you in a while. Hope everything's good. Hope your Christmas went well.
Dan Limish's mom is in the chat as well. We should probably get a Limish update.
Everybody wants, his mom wants to say hi. His mom wants Dole to strike twice in a row, a lot. Where are those guys at? Right in front of us. We look all over the house, and Mike Dole is 8 feet from us.
Hey, Dan the man, your mom's in the chat. Do you want to give any shout out to your mom?
No.
Well, she also wants Mike Dole to strike more.
Oh, and your mom wants Mike Dole to strike more.
What's that? What she wants?
Limish's mom wants you to strike more.
Oh, okay. I'm trying. I mean, her kid's missing 10 pins in the 10th, so I got to strike more.
Over?
Not much. You're the young gun.
So far today, take us through your day here, Dan.
The first game was really good, actually. Then the second game, I wrapped like six tens, and I missed one of them for $1.80. That was pretty good. And that's about it.
So Limish has gone 250, 180, and Dole 190, 220. So 7 games left, though, guys.
We're slow starters. We don't get up this early in the morning, so we'll start striking. We got to. I drove 4.5 hours down here. We better start striking.
All right, good luck, guys.
Thanks, man.
And I just threw the camera down here on 5 and 6 for you guys at home to see how far that dead wood was out. Lee, did you catch that?
I did not.
It was to the arrows.
Well done.
And I just wanted people at home to see that.
There's a lot of dead woods in this bowling center.
Jeremy Hunt is on 11 and 12. He's throwing the limited release Vibe XR, I believe it's called. There's only a very small number of them that were made. He's throwing that. Teal colored. Got a lot of people in the chat room here asking for the biggest dude in Oakland, and I have no idea who that is.
I don't either.
Keep asking us to show him, and we need some help there. Now Rob and Rick have moved to 21 and 2, so we'll be able to catch a little bit of their game 3.
take you on down there now to 19 and 20.
Where we find Derek Sapp. In case you didn't know, he was from Iowa. He had his big Iowa sweatshirt on last night. He's taking it off for his 10 straight back. One of the most famous 300s in inside bowling history. With
Which event?
The 12th one on the wrong side. For him, anyway.
Yeah.
It might be replaced as the biggest 300 in inside bowling history if Mike shoots one.
That might be with Adam Barta and Liz Johnson on the pair.
Right.
On live stream with us.
Oh, well, we can make it on live stream with this
tearing
little
up.
newfangled toy here. That might be the crowning achievement.
Yeah.
For us here. That Deadwood made it past the scanner there, but on 5 and 6.
Man, that one, while Mike was doing that interview, was just, I couldn't believe it.
No, Mr. Fig Jam Watson. There's a.
That's Derek Madsen, by the way.
Right. There's a schedule that the bowlers receive. You'll bowl 3 games in each of the 3 bays of 8. So going all over the place. I keep thinking there's a number keypad over here.
I do it all the time, especially on my laptop here. I love numpads, by the way, for any of you tech guys out there. I think they are a necessary requirement on every keyboard.
So hey guys, just a little housekeeping thing here. The wireless camera, because the battery went dead.
Oh no.
It doesn't come back up on the screen. So we actually have to shut everything down and restart the computer because it's an HDMI connection. So we won't be using the wireless until the next block. But I have a system now to where we're just, whenever we're not using it, it'll plug in. So just wanted to give you guys that little heads up so you guys know what's going on.
Good to have it while it lasted. Have it back later.
262 viewers right now. Hey, Matt, why don't you bring it into the booth?
We don't have a.
I know. I just wanted to see what you would do.
Hey, I'm paying attention. I'm much more awake than I was last night.
All right, great. But hey, we want to really thank everybody for being part of this thing with us today. If you're just joining us, let's do a little reset here and tell everybody what's going on. You're watching the third consecutive year of the Storm Holiday Doubles being live streamed on InsideBowling.com. I'm Mike Flanagan with Lee Bedoris and Matt Turek, and these two guys have been with me. Lee's been with me longer. Lee's been a fixture and a staple commentator at this particular tournament.
Yeah, he's the Holiday Doubles veteran.
He really is. He's the voice of the Holiday Doubles. He's the one constant about Inside Bowling and Redbird Lanes that comes up over and over again, and we appreciate Lee being here. One of my funniest moments on Inside Bowling is last year, after the entire weekend. I was taking us off the air for the very last time for the weekend, and Lee, right in the middle of me saying goodbye, just dropped the headset and walked out of the booth. Just walked completely out of the booth. So that was hilarious to me. And I'll have to bring that back up, but it cracks me up. Anyway, and Matt has been clicking all the cameras and went out on the road with me last year, and it's nice to be back with you boys back here in St. Louis since moving to Utah.
I'm happy to do it again. It's been a little while for me, and I had a little glitchiness last night, but I'm back in the flow right now, and I've missed this a lot. Shea Bittenbetter, I assume they're Colt. He bowled last night with Brian Valenta. They did all right. That's
it's
just checking out here the camera on 13 and 14. It's smooth to the viewers, but a choppy here in our booth.
Yeah, that was my question.
Yeah.
With we're calling it's not the booth cam at the moment.
No,
that's
but
the Dole Lemon cam.
The Dole cam. Minnesota. This is game 3, and there are a lot more people left, or more left than they were yesterday at this time.
So we are here at Redbird Lanes in Cahokia, Illinois, and Storm is presenting sponsor along with Chick Fritz Distributing and, of course, us InsideBowling.com. $7,500 is the first place prize. We had 36 teams take to the lanes last night. Those standings are below on your screen if you're at InsideBowling.tv. You go below the Twitter feed, in which you can tweet us, and we'll display your tweets on the screen at #InsideBowling. But as you scroll down and go below on your page, you will see
there's the tweet.
A squad roster from last night, the A squad after 9 games, and then the B squad after 2 games today are now updated down below. And through 2 games, your leaders right now are Rob Gottschall and Rick Miller at plus 231. In second place, Mike Wolf, PBA champion Mike Wolf, and owner of Wolf's Bowling Supply in Louisville, Kentucky. Bowling with Brett Shepard is plus 170. David Kroll and Mr. Nelson, his partner, are plus 163. Barrett and Pierce at plus 158. Gohagen and Pepe are at 143. 6th position, Dickey and Thompson at 120. Ogle and Hale at plus 115. And in 8th place, Sapp and Wojnar plus 109. You can see that down below. 36 teams on this block. And you will also see that Murphy and Swanson, who won this tournament 2 years ago and 3 years ago, they were back-to-back champions, are plus 74 through 2 games. And actually,
they've got 579 in them.
Now that you mentioned that, Lee, it was actually Sean Swanson won back-to-back years.
That's
he
right.
won with Casey Murphy the second time, and he won with what was that gentleman's name? Sean Quinn. Yes, that is correct.
That's right. My bad.
Yep. So we got that one figured out.
We gave Sean the proper credit.
We did.
We just gave Casey too much credit.
Correct.
Which is tough to do.
We've got a lot of folks out on.
The tweets won't stop here.
They are flying in.
Oh, yeah. We're probably a little behind on those, huh?
Yeah, we were a little bit, but I think we're catching up now. But
we got from my split boards there. What's better than watching some live streaming bowling from St. Louis while laying in bed from New York? Nothing.
Nothing. Exactly.
That's Brett Cunningham's Twitter handle. I split boards. Now, here's a developing story today to keep an eye on. Ryan Burkhart, who basically owns InsideBowling.com, he is scheduled to bowl today with Rick Gatlin now. And Brian is nursing a bad flu bug back home with his family. And he is not texted that he's withdrawing as of yet. But if those two do bowl together, they are your reigning USBC Open Championship doubles champions.
Which means we might get a live stream of next year of those two, and then you'd have to deal with watching me bowl. That'd be terrible. That'd be torture for the folks out at home.
Well, I've had to watch you bowl before, Lee.
Yeah,
and I'd rather watch all 5 of the saws back to back to back to back to back.
Who is this biggest guy in bowling? Who are these guys talking about? Do you any of you guys know?
The biggest guy in
the
bowling.
biggest dude in bowling. They are demanding that we show lane 21 and 2 because apparently he's on this pair, but nobody will tell us who he is. And by the way, we don't have a camera on 21 and 22, which is why we have not shown him.
I don't know what they're talking about.
I don't either.
Miller and Gottschall are down there. I mean,
one of them hasn't missed. The other one, I'm going to pull Matt Turek here.
Got to stand up.
Now, looks like Rob did not strike in the first. Can't tell if it was a spare or an open. Rick James is here. Terry Jones.
later on this afternoon, we're going to patch Jason Belmonte into the board. We're going to talk to Belmo a little bit, pick his brain about some of the things he's got going on.
Lemon's mom here. Here's your son up on lane 14. He's got XX 9 spare X coming in light, leaving an 8 count. Brett, don't suck, don't suck, don't suck. I love it. And then he says, you sucked.
Nothing like getting encouragement from
yeah, from his
Cunningham there.
peers. Brett, I miss Brett.
Dustin Boyce tweeted, can't make a good shot today. Hashtag lanky lefty, hashtag inside bowling.
Yeah, I told him I was calling him the lanky lefty, Dustin Boyce. If any of you guys have ever seen him walk, he likes to swing his arms and his shoulders around, and anybody in St. Louis
like one of those,
know exactly who it is just by imitating.
One of those blow-up people you see in front of a
wacky,
store with the back.
What's the quote from Facebook or Family Guy? Wacky, wild, and flammable, arm flailing tube man, something like that. And they say it real fast over and over. I can't do it, but it's pretty fun.
That's one of those shows that I never caught on to.
I watched a lot of it a while ago and then kind of gave up on it.
Hey guys, I don't get an opportunity to do this very often, but anytime there's firsts or opportunities to do fun things that can relate to bowlers at home or here in person, I like to do it. And I just want to give a shout out to Omar Arnett. Omar has been an accomplished bowler over the years, bowled a lot of TMBA events, and he got very, very lucky. And some way, somehow, he was able to capture the heart of Anita Manns I don't know how he did this, but congratulations to Omar. And they've recently gotten married. It's been a little while now, and her name is now Anita Arnett. And Omar and Anita just had their first child, and Omar is watching today with his new baby Mason. And just want to give a shout out to those guys. Some of the best people in bowling. Such great ambassadors of the sport. Anita went to Wichita State, and Omar's been an accomplished bowler, and Omar says next year he'll be here with Eric Traylor bowling in the tournament. So I just want to give a shout out to Omar, one of the nice guys out there. And baby Mason, I know you probably don't realize what's going on right now, but this is your first official shout out, buddy.
Jeremy Hunt on 11 and 12. Touchdown and an extra point to start the game.
I'm actually pretty excited, too, that there are so many little side bets going on in this tournament, so many little contests being ran on Facebook.
That's so fun. Yeah, I was going to say something about that. The Adam Barta contest, the Matt McNeil contest.
Let's recap this here. So
yeah, there's a
first off, you can either go to InsideBowling.com or Adam Barta's Facebook page if you're friends with Adam, and guess his score for 9 games. If you get it right on the button, it's $100.
Yep.
You can also go to the Facebook pages of either Matt McNeil or Tom Hess and guess their combined score.
As a team.
As a team, you get that right. It's a free Brunswick bowling ball of your choice. There is also a side bet between Matt McNeil and our friend Mike Flanagan here. Matt is spotting Mike 200 pins. And that is for wardrobe choices at the IB Open.
I can't wait to see.
That'll be good.
That.
Then we have Adam.
I'll tell you boys something.
I got one more.
That kid's capable of averaging 250 and all, but I think I got 2 1/4 in me today. He's going to have to average 245.
The face, the look on his face when he was saying it was priceless.
Yep.
It was funny.
And then the last bet, Matt, is Adam Barta and Liz Johnson against Tom and Matt.
Yeah.
Straight total pins wins for the team, and the loser is going to have to get up here in the booth and dance to a song
of the other team's
of the winner's choice.
That's funny. That'll be very interesting to watch.
So, and I'm sure our friend Brett will be running any other side action you would ever wish to have.
Yeah, how many times they shake their booty or whatever Brett can come up with. He is the king of side action. Yeah, that is legal there, Scott.
Yep.
You can have headphones on or in your ear.
Yeah, this tournament is as lax as possible.
Yeah.
For a bowling tournament, you can do pretty much whatever you want to do here.
Minus damage equipment.
Yeah.
Or take your clothes off.
I think as long as you didn't delay play, you can do pretty much anything you want to do. You could. I mean, George Gohagen last year bowled in a hat with some long yarn balls hanging off of it.
No, he warmed up with a hat as well this year, but it only had the one little yarn ball and it was on the top of his head, so helped him focus a little bit.
Is that Aaron Orange down there, right? 120, am I correct, or am I not seeing that right? He left the 2-pin?
Yep, he and his partner Alfred Daniels made quite a run to start their squad last year. They were way, way, way ahead.
Yeah.
And
yeah, Aaron Orange, one of the nicest guys in the building right now.
I'm not going to be able to get a good look at this, but I am going to be able to angle you over for some bonus action.
There you go.
Down here, 21 through 24.
Meanwhile, we'll take you over to 11 and 12.
While he gets that straightened out, Jeremy Hunt with the ball cap.
Okay, if you could bring it down here, this is Rick Miller on lane 21. He's got the first 7 in a row, looking for 8. Rob Gottschall update down on this pair. Rob has 162 in the 8th, and it's an open. That's the first 8 for Rick Miller.
Okay. Meanwhile, we're going back. Well, we got another string of 7 here on lane 11.
Okay.
Show this real quick. He's up right now on 11.
Still got Ryan and Kalen watching.
What is he throwing? Is that a blue?
That's the new limited release hammer vibe.
I was going to say, it looked like one of those blue hammer,
but
not the old ones, but the newer.
Well, it looks, the color is teal rhino-esque.
Yeah, okay, so back to 21 and 2.
Yeah, I've actually got some more action down here, and I'm just
got?
widening it out. George Gohagen on 23 and 24 has the first 9.
Okay, there we go.
So, we've got
thunderstorm watch.
I think we got a front moving through the
we
house
do.
here.
Yeah, as you can see, this low pressure angle is moving from lanes 17 and 18 down to the high end of the house. We expect some rainfall and some black clouds down on the high end.
So I will zoom it in here a little bit, and I'll keep you posted if you wanna go out of this and come back. I'll have some more.
Sounds good. We'll head on over to 11 and 12. Meanwhile, we'd like to welcome a couple more viewers. We're up to 285. Welcome to the 2013 Holiday Doubles presented by Storm here at Redbird Lades. Matt Turek, Lee Bedores, Mike Flanagan calling the action here. This is B Squad, game number 3 of 9.
Hey, you know what I used to do, Matt Turek?
What's that?
These, I've run bowling centers most of my life. Is I would go into these league meetings at the beginning of the season.
Yeah.
And especially the new beginner leagues, and I'd like walk in with my league packet and everything, and all the envelopes and everything, and I'd look at the people and I'd be like, okay, we are here for the senior social league. Everyone's 55 and older, and everybody would look at me like,
wait, what?
Am I in the right room?
Yeah.
Am I in the right room?
Like, oh, is this the right class?
Yeah.
Wait, is this not woodshop class?
So I was just thinking when you were bringing in, we're at 285 viewers, and I was thinking, well, if this is the first time somebody's tuned in, it was a good opportunity for us to say, welcome into to wrestling at the Chase.
Yeah, at the Chase.
We're wrestling at the Chase. Yeah. This contest is scheduled for one fall.
The cream rises to the top.
That's right, Mike Flanagan. Yeah. Cream rises to the top.
Oh man, I've missed that. We're back here on 11 and 12 here. Where who is this league?
This is the two-handed lefty. The first one we'll see today, Kevin Williams. He has 249 off the sheet. His partner Michael Holloman's got 268 off the sheet.
Man,
another pair of left-handers.
Yeah, and then now we have gentlemen here with the first 8.
Jeremy Hunt. Maybe that's what I need to do if I want to bowl this tournament someday, Matt. I need to find another left-hander who strikes a lot.
Yeah.
You know what I like, Matt, is when you don't know the person's name, you just call him a gentleman.
Well,
yeah.
I like the gentleman.
He's trying to keep it classy up here. Oh, 10-pin roll. Oh, man.
Hey, I'm watching 17 and 18 right now. Just to give you a little update. Mike Wolf has got the first strike in the 10th. He's got 225 left. His partner, Brett Shepard, is striking at will. He has now thrown 9 strikes in a row after going spare. He has 278 left. So those guys can shoot 500 here. Just to give you an update there.
How's the George look down on 23 and 4?
Yeah, you might as well head on over to there. George is up in the 10th frame. Pepe's up right now on the left lane. George will be up on the right lane. George has the first 9. He's looking for perfection. I'll get a look at the ball George is using.
George is up. You guys, he's a little bit off the screen. He's up on 24. GG3. Got that one, man. He wanted it too.
Never a doubt right there. He looks at Pepe and says, hey, I told you I got us, man.
Yep.
I got us, man. He said, believe it when I say that.
Mike, what does Pepe have this time?
248.
Mike, are you down there? Can you angle maybe the camera a little bit more right? Or is that
No.
as much as it goes? I mean, it's a good angle, but...
Yeah, we got Rick Miller on the front 9, too, on the pair next door.
Oh, wow.
So,
Okay. Well, you've got it down there. So,
let's zoom in a little.
George is up. And he's set. Taking his time.
That's a little inside of target.
And he got it, though. He got away with it.
Our second chance today.
That's 11 in a row for George.
Yep.
He's feeling it this year in this tournament.
Yeah.
Last year he wasn't quite feeling it as much.
He was feeling it all week long on Facebook. He was pumped up. He was talking to Anthony about his wanting to bowl good.
Another strike there.
Yeah, Pepe 248, and he gave that one a little extra room. He gave that a little extra get back sauce. But here's Gohagen now up on 24, looking for 300.
Chance for a present.
This will be the second present of the tournament. That's 3 bills right there, 23 and 24.
The cloud has lifted.
We're going to talk to
ladies and
George
gentlemen.
real quick. George, 300, what ball are you using out there today?
Rain on. I just switched to it in the field ball of the second game.
Rain on. And you and your partner bowled 548 that game. That's pretty good.
That's not so bad. We really needed a good game, and I think that's the game to get us started and keep striking the rest of the day.
Last year you fared so-so in this tournament and were wearing an apparatus on your head. And now this year you look a little more sleek, slender. You're looking good out there. Any difference this year from last year?
You know, I got an official contract with Storm this year, so just wanted to represent them in the right way. And, you know, you grow up. I'm 30 now. I was 29. That was my last year being a kid.
All right, man. Well, you're throwing it really good. You look confident. You look good, man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
All right, let's go, Hagen. He's raining on.
Hey, Mike, tell him to pick his present out here in a second. He might not know.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to also get the possible 300 on 21 and 2.
We're just making Mike work right down
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
All right,
He
so-
wanted the wireless.
Yep, I'm going to move you to 21 and 2 here. Rick Miller, front 9.
That looks pretty good, Mike. And we're going to take it on down.
Matt Todd's got 2 more shots left on 21 and 22 before Rick Miller will be up.
There you see George passing through.
On his way to the Christmas tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told him to bring the present up to the booth, and
All right.
we'll get him taken care of.
Rob Gotchel, I've got a question about his score.
I think Mike said 220 something.
Yeah, it wasn't outrageous, but it's still quality.
Well, he needs what, 213 for 800.
Yeah. And this tournament is sanctioned, so all honor scores do count.
He's George is giving us a lot of thought. He's getting help from Dole.
Yeah, guys, Gotchel has doubled in the 10th. He's got 213 left if he fills it up here.
That's all. So Mike, if he strikes, that's 800 on the button.
Hey, nice game, George.
Well done, buddy. All right. We got the
Rick
Hold on,
Miller
hold on.
looking for the front 10.
Hold on.
oh, Rick Miller. Here.
Black Cloud.
Yeah,
He-
well,
he-
here we
he,
got George Gohagan III in the booth right now, opening his present for his 300. What do you got there, George? That looks like the same thing they opened yesterday. What is that? Is that a meditation fountain?
I might use it now to keep me calm.
There you go. There you go.
This is a nice little gift here.
Yeah, it looks pretty classy there. You know, you throw that in your foyer, huh?
Yeah, I'll probably give it to my mom.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm sure she'll like that.
Hey, by
Yeah,
the way,
most definitely.
George's mom is one of the nicest people
Yeah, she
ever.
definitely is.
Oh, yeah, shout out to my mom. I know she watching. That was for you, Mama.
Lynn Gohagan.
Yeah.
I love her.
Yep.
Misrespect my grind.
Every time I see LG, like Life is Good, I think of Lynn Gohagan, LG.
That's awesome. We really needed that game, too. That was huge.
Yeah, you guys, Anthony bowled pretty well that game also.
Yeah,
so
he had
you guys are going to
240.
make a move.
I told
For
him I
sure.
think that was the start that we needed.
Hey, George,
to
I
get
got an
going.
idea. Can I go down and bowl left-handed for a game for you and put on the red shirt? And you put on this one, and we'll just flip-flop for a game?
For a game?
One
Talk
game.
it over with Pepe. Yeah, that was a good game. We really needed that little spark
It's
there.
good to see you striking in St. Louis because you came in striking like a wild man for the first IB Open we did, and ever since you really haven't. I mean, you've bowled good. I'm not going to say you've bowled bad, but you haven't lit it up like you did the first tournament. You're out to
Yeah.
a good start here.
I like St. Louis. This is a good city. My ball strikes here a lot.
Tell you what, man, that rain on. You know, we're talking about that ball in general. That ball is like a hidden ball. It keeps the pin so low and just bam.
I
bam.
agree. It's a really good ball. It's one of my favorites. It's always in my bag no matter where I go. And when I knew I needed to switch, that's the first ball I went to. So it really worked out.
We got a question here, George, in the chat. They want to know who the biggest dude in Oakland is.
My man Dupree Dickey.
Yeah.
Yeah. I let him wear the hat this year. That's my main man, Oakland, California.
That's a long haul.
It is. It is. That's a 4 or 5 hour flight from Cali. Yeah, he's bowling with Anthony Thompson. He's also from California.
Part of Harvey's stable.
Yeah. Yep. Part of the team. Part of the team.
Down here on 5 and 6, we had a request for the lanky lefty Dustin Boyce.
Where do you? What lane did you go to next, George?
13 and 14.
Oh, okay.
Waiting for Mike Dole to strike out.
Now, you watched some bowling last night, George. Did you see anything different or with the lanes that you were a little confused about or anything? Did it help you watching last night for today?
Oh, absolutely. When I first walked in and watched them bowling, I definitely noticed that they weren't as high scoring as they were last year. Even though we're on a house shot, they are still very tricky. You just can't throw it anywhere. And I think people come in with the perception of a house shot. They think they can just throw it anywhere, and you can't. But they're really, really tricky. I mean, you make good shots, and you'll be rewarded. But you just can't just close your eyes and throw it.
Well, that's not good news for me because that's what I was planning on doing today.
Well, you got some help, man. You got some storm balls in your hand. You'll be all right.
Oh, yeah. I got a hypercell, too, for today.
That ball's good.
Yeah.
Strong. Real strong.
I'm looking forward to bowling today. I don't know why I am. Sure about game 3. I'm going to be like, this is really embarrassing. Tim Mack came all the way from Indianapolis for this.
Oh, you're bowling with Timmy?
Yeah.
Very good friend of mine. I love Timmy.
Yeah,
what a great guy.
It's gonna be quite fun.
Well, I'm gonna sit in the booth and commentate while you bowl.
Oh, that'd be great.
Yeah, it's going to be a great time.
Mike Dole with a nice 279. Salute.
279.
Well, Pepe's summoning me to go down there and strike some more, so I will see you guys later.
All right, George. Hey, nice bowling.
Thank you.
As you see, Lee's having a conversation with Mike Dole. 279 that game.
We have another bet to go over here between Dole and Lemish.
Yeah.
Per game, it's 2 Jack in the Box tacos.
Oh.
It's an extra 2 tacos for total pins and an
man.
extra 2 if you flag a single pin.
Single pin. I like that. I like that a lot.
So for that game, Dole gets 4 tacos
Yeah.
Because the 279 to 182 and the
Jack in a Box
and there's a
tacos.
flag single earlier.
That's,
But
that's awesome. That's awesome. Big money.
take you we're back to 5 and 6.
Are
Got
they, up?
Mullen.
Are they up? They are up. This is game number 4. We got
Chris
Aaron
Hester
Orange.
has 2 wagers today, one with Rob Gottschall and one with Anthony Pepe. He says, I think I need to work on picking easier opponents.
Yeah.
Can't fix stupid, Chris. Rob Gottschall, 800 on the nose. Want to know if he gets a present for that.
Nope.
You have to petition to Jerry Anderson to get that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I stepped up. I threw all 3 in the 10th for the first time today just to get there, you know.
That's true. 299, 288. He has been absolute terrible in the 10th frame going into that last game for 218. There are a ton of lefties in this squad now that I'm looking around.
It's left-handers' day at the holiday doubles.
Sure is. Pepe, Gohagen, Hester, Griffin, Pierce.
How is Pierce
Williams.
doing this game?
Who?
Scott Pierce. Or game 3. You didn't.
I don't know.
I think he was on the low end.
Right. We got Kevin Williams here, Mike Fessler. Mike Dole, about 5 people I've never heard of or seen.
Hey, is Mike Miniman Bowl in this tournament?
I don't think so. I haven't.
That's like my good friend Brian Biaggi's best friend, apparently, and I hope the bagman is watching at home. Brian Biaggi. I have to send a shout out to him.
Nick Cordy is in front of us here on 13 and 14, and we wore the exact same shirt today. You notice that?
Oh, you guys did?
Yeah.
What'd you guys call each other last night?
He was complaining a lot about the pace of play, but the wardrobe choices never came up. I'm supposed to say he hates this place after he shoots 300, but he's got to shoot 300 for me to say that. So
yeah.
Come on, Nick. There was I don't know if you saw this, over at Concord 4 or 5 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Over in South County, they had a 16-game marathon that started at about 11 o'clock at night.
At Concord?
At Concord.
I did not know about
And
that.
I didn't bowl, but so it got finished at about 5:30 in the morning.
Wow.
And Nick Cordy won 8 of the 16 jackpots. From what I'm told.
I'm sure that was some cash.
About 250, 280, 280, 250. He won in going away fashion.
Another look on lane 6 of Aaron Orange.
I got to say hello to Steve Orff. I don't know if you were watching last night, Steve. I didn't see you in the chat, but you might have been there. Your brother, R.O., Rich Orff, bowled unbelievable last night. And he and John, it was really nice to see those guys bowl so well. And Steve Orff posts as a second arrow burglar here in the chat. He said that Miniman and Partle won this tournament back-to-back years. Pete Barta's in the house.
Is he?
Uh-oh.
Is he?
Pete Barta
Look how young he
here.
looks.
Uh-oh.
He looks so young.
Leave. I think Pete's going to get drunk this year.
Good.
I think I read on Facebook he's going to have some cocktails and get drunk in the booth. Pete's like a regular celebrity.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, did you hear what we said yesterday, Pete, about Anthony? the mayor of Cahokia was going to come over here and give him a key to the city for his comments on Facebook.
Everybody else has one.
Right. That's right. No, they don't have a key to the city. They've got rocks to throw in the windows to get in. Here's the rock to the city. You could throw it in all the windows.
Rock to the city.
Yeah, Pete Barta is to our right here. I'll have to ask him how he spent that $30 I was supposed to win off his brother.
Yeah. Wonder if Adam's in the house now.
Oh, I would know if he was here.
I'm sure you would.
For the over-under, before I knew that the shot was tweaked, it was going to be 15. Still might be right. Yeah. But this next one.
I could have.
I do believe Pete Barta is here. I think he's behind the screen.
Well, Pete's here. I don't know.
Adam, that's who I meant. I think he's behind the screen. There he is. There he is.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
We're doing good.
Yep.
You want to get in here?
Yes, he does.
Hey, look at it.
Yes, he does.
He wants to
When you
already. You
wanna
can
come
see
in?
it.
Whenever you're ready to come in, just let us know.
We can.
Yeah. We had an unbelievable time with Lori Mraz at the Proprietors Cup. Yeah, it was pretty fun. Yeah. Yeah, just let us know whenever you want to come up.
So don't go anywhere if you're watching.
Yeah, Adam Barta
unless you want to come here, in which case absolutely. But
he has made it here.
remember, you get to spend 9 games with him, Mike. Are you going to be happy that you do that, or are you going to be just happy when it's over?
I'll tell you what, I'm going to be happy is when at the end of the block I get to come up here into this booth and you guys are like, Mike, really impressive bowling today. For you to out-average Liz Johnson, Adam Barta, and Tim Mack, that is quite a feat. Tell us what ball you were using today and talk a little bit about what your transition was like out there on the lanes today. Well, Lee, I just want to let you know that, first of all, they bowled phenomenally well, and the pins just fell my way today. It was my day, and I used this brand-new Hypercell to start. I went to the High Road Pearl, and I ended up getting into my IQ Tour Solid a little bit later in the day, and I had 2 800s today, and one was with the Hypercell, and the last game I actually had to switch to the High Road Pearl because I moved down to the low end, and then I shot 830 the last 3 with the IQ Tour Solid. It was just a great day of bowling. We've got a 300 pin cushion going into tomorrow. Timmy bowled great, and really looking forward to possibly having a chance to win my first title on Inside Bowling Broadcast. And I just want to thank you guys for all that you do for bowling, and I'm really looking forward to coming back tomorrow and telling all my friends and sharing it on Facebook and just letting everybody know just what a great job you guys are doing up here in the booth. So hopefully a little bit later, that's exactly what I get to say.
Well, thanks, Matt McNeil, and let's storm stuff. Thanks, Jeff Carter, for your thoughts on your day. Hope you bowl well
Second Arrow
tomorrow.
Burglar says I need to stay focused, no flirting with Liz, but the problem is Liz flirts with me.
Right.
That's the biggest problem. Liz and I, we're buddies. We are. She'd probably dump Adam to bowl with me, actually. I'm sure Tim Mack wouldn't mind bowling with Adam instead of me. No. Timmy already called me this morning, and he's ready to go. He's excited.
Gohagen starts with the first 3. Mike, can we flip this camera around again? Make Booth cam, George cam. And Pepe cam. Oh. Yep, right in front of us, Mike. We got Gottschall and Miller, Gohagen and Pepe. No complaints here. Be able to put them both on camera.
Yeah, it shouldn't be long before we have a game number 3 update. Shouldn't be long at all. Take a look at some other pairs here. We'll bring up the split screen. 5 and 6, 11 and 12. And as you mentioned, we do have a camera here right in front of us.
The George cam.
George is working on the front 3, looking for 4.
You know, Mike, we don't have the scoreboard camera on 13 and 14, but I really don't think we need it because George and Anthony just do the same thing over and over again. You just have to tell everybody what frame they're in.
Yeah, it's definitely a scary team. People knew that coming in, too. Those 2 guys could definitely be the leaders in the clubhouse going into tomorrow. A lot of bowling left. 3 games in.
Just talking to Adam Barta there, Mike. He's excited about his squad with you.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure he is. Sure he is. Just wait until later when I make you call Jason Belmonte on bowling. Hey, Jason Belmonte, this is Matt Shurik. Flanagan told me to give you a call. Who is this?
He won't answer.
Oh, you'll call from my phone.
Oh.
He'll answer the phone.
He'll be like, "Hi, Mike," and I'm like, "Oh, how you doing?" I'll try to sound like you.
You got a cold? Yes, I do.
Yeah, yeah.
Mr. Crazy Pants says hello, Mike.
Oh, yeah.
Remember him?
Kenny Corley.
From Ivy Opens past.
Yeah, Mr. Corley had some remarks on one of our broadcasts that got Jason Couch involved, and I actually had to speak to Jason about those remarks.
Got some more tweets coming in. Cards fan says he's sitting here watching Inside Bowling. Just wanted to say Merry Christmas. Looks like he's watching from South Korea.
All right.
South Korea.
Excellent.
Is that a first?
Well, that might be. Thanks for tuning in.
I believe that's Robert Hammond.
Yeah, I think so. I think he is. So he's tweeting while he's bowling.
He's right here on 13-14.
All right. Matt, you got some good help around here.
That's good. She's doing good over there.
Katie's knocking it out of the park here. So after 3 games, we got standings, and they're refreshed down below on your tabs. And if it's not refreshed, go over and hit the little blue button that's right next to A Squad after 9 games. Rob Gottschall, Rick Miller are 305 over. If they continue this pace, they will be 915 over if they continue this pace. Second, Gohagen and Pepe at plus 291. Third, Wolf and Shepard at 263. Fourth, Bradshaw and Griffin at 204. Fifth, Dickey and Thompson at 198. Hammond and Cordy at plus 193. Seventh is Adams and Yarborough at plus 190. And in eighth is Williams and Holloman at plus 182. Hunt and Brown closely behind. You can see all those standings down below. Novak and Roberts are in 11th. There's a lot of great teams in this particular squad. And last night, 8th position was 432 over, but 7th position was 537. And right now, 537. Right now, we have.
That would be plus 179.
We have 8 teams over 179 in this squad. So,
yeah, I think scores are higher this squad.
Well,
for sure.
They are, but it's pacing the same. The leaders are higher, but down below, it's still only 8 teams over 179, which is where we were at last night. So we shall see what will happen. And the way that they've attacked this oil pattern is different than yesterday. And there were some scores around this time that started to go up. And maybe today with transition, maybe they'll go down. So it's going to be interesting to see.
Or they could go up higher, for all we know.
Could go up higher as well, yeah. I will tell you one thing. It's dusty in this bowling center. Can't get over the amount of dust.
It's always dusty in this bowling center. And I mean, in all bowling centers, it seems. Everywhere we go.
There's dust everywhere. Everywhere, dust. It's a dust farm. Ran by Old McDonald. Here a dust, there a dust, everywhere a dust.
Old Flanagan had a farm, E-I-E-I-O.
Eugene McCune is back today.
Who?
Eugene McCune is back.
Eugene McEwen. You going to make me interview him today?
We're going to make you interview him until you get his name right. It's like writing your name on the chalkboard 100 times.
About right.
Adam Barta is in his favorite spot, just right next to us here.
Absolutely.
All right, let's hook this up.
You want to talk to him?
We have an extra microphone around here,
Do
right? We used to. Oh, it's down there.
Here, for the meantime.
No, we got one here.
What we need to do here is we need to get them one of these earpieces and turn that on. Help them out because it's not easy to figure out. Well, turn it on.
Up top?
It's a mono channel, so only one earbud will work. You hear me, Adam?
Hear me?
Try the other one. You hear me, Adam? All right, perfect. Find a spot for that guy. And then I got a microphone right here for you. Update our graphic here. Now that we're all set now.
Hello, friends.
Guys,
Hold on.
turn them up. Okay. So many checklists here. I'd crank them up a little bit more than that on that guy. There you go. Perfect. Joining us now in the booth, Adam Barta has made it to St. Louis. Hi, Adam.
Hi, guys. How are you?
Great. You were able to listen to the broadcast last night a little bit.
Bits and pieces, yeah.
Yeah.
The good bits and pieces.
Were you enjoying it?
That's all we had.
I always enjoy your live stream. It's it's a part of my life.
Well.
So at this point, you're going to give me $30. Wait, darn it.
Give you what?
This is where you were supposed to give me the $30 for correctly predicting your score last Wednesday
You
night.
didn't correctly predict anything.
You were supposed to leave a 9 count.
Right.
Did you not get that memo?
You're one short. Just like in life, Lee. You're one short. Day late and a dollar short.
Hey, how about 13 and 14? Rick Kidd has the first 6 in a row. Let's see if he gets the 7th here. Matt Turek.
Well, unlike you guys, I wish good things on people, so I won't be a black cloud on him.
Well, we wish good things on
And he's
people.
missing an 8-pin just in case anybody
yeah, he
can't
did
see
not-
that. So he's going to be pretty disappointed that I said that. But
Yeah.
Hey, Rick, you were missing an 8-pin.
Rick, Lee noticed that you were missing an 8-pin. And he
Lee
said something.
noticed it.
Matt, did you have it on that camera?
I tried. I didn't know which one it was. I thought it was the right one.
What were you doing over there?
I was trying to update the scores and check the thing and
What
just
scores
doing
were
too
you
many things.
updating?
No.
Not the scores, but the graphic.
Oh,
and
yeah, okay.
Trying to figure out what camera was what.
Yeah, well, we had controversy over here because we had Rick Kidd strike missing an 8-pin. So now it was like karma because you didn't switch to that camera.
Yeah.
Now he has to re-bowl it.
It's my fault. Go ahead.
It's
you can blame it on me.
100% your fault.
Yeah. Well, I'm the weatherman over here.
My
Here we
prediction
are.
off of his last shot, he's probably going to leave a flat 7 here.
13 and 14. Rick Kidd
I
has
hate to be the
first
black
6.
cloud.
Looking for
I don't
7.
Want, oh yes, look at that.
Same
Oh,
shit.
it
Told
don't
you,
matter.
strike,
yeah.
Lee.
It don't matter.
That's right.
How about Lee saying he's going to leave a 7-pin? I told you. Strike.
No.
Rick, he said you were going to leave a 7-pin. No, I said he would strike.
Yep, that's definitely how it goes.
So the Miller and Gottschall team is, well, they're not faring too well this game, but. Hi, Derek Sapp. Rick Miller's bowling a Dutch oven, and Rob Gottschall's got 94 in the 5th with a double.
We can just write down 244 for him.
You want to side bet $30 on that?
I'm going to tell you something right now.
That's what I thought, Lee.
These guys,
I'll bet 825 on you.
these guys broke down the lanes way different than last night, and they started out of the gate a lot stronger. But now in the transition, you're seeing the bowlers, some of the teams that were way up there, not do quite as well. Other than the lefties. I'm not talking about the lefties right now.
Just my observation, Mike. I agree, and I think that the oil is pushed to the back of the lane, which brings O'Carey down. Even the left-handers, I mean, you could see their balls not angling to the pocket as normal. You see a lot of flat 10s, and Brandon Novak just left a 7-10 on lane 15 over there. And right in front of us, another flat 10. So, yeah, you could see it across the house for sure.
Yeah, also this pair, the gentleman here on 11 has got the first 7. Who we've got that full screen for you here. It's a severe thunderstorm watch
Well, where's the thunderstorm watch here?
on 11 and 12.
11 and 12.
Got a
That's
cold-
because
cold
you have
front
to
moving
explain
in.
this story.
Well-
Is it's we black cloud people.
Lee, don't root against him. Lee, why'd you do that?
He didn't even talk.
Yes, he did. He went like this. He like went 2-pin. That's what he did.
Hey, let's get a look at Pepe here.
Yep. Right on over. The
Anthony
smoothest
Pepe.
silk.
Now, Pepe's actually opening up the soil pattern a little bit. Look at this. You know, I've seen that man go a lot straighter than that. He's opening up the oil pattern.
I can honestly say I've bowled with him for a long time. He is one of the most versatile left-handers that there is. He is very smooth.
He's getting some coaching right now
from Pete Barta, who averages 165 in his league.
But he beat you one game this year, I believe. Is that correct?
That's like me taking dietary pointers from like Chris Farley or John Candy or somebody.
You know what's amazing about when Gohagen misses and he's supposed to leave a 3-9? He sends so many pins over the right side, they just all fall out. George has got that sick look going on right now.
Mike, is George a part of your staff now?
Yes,
he
he
Storm
is.
Guy?
Yeah.
Wow, what a pickup.
We are growing.
I would agree with that. You guys have a lot of people jumping ship. George, I'm giving you a compliment. You should shut your mouth and go miss by 10 boards and strike again.
Pete's down here giving Anthony some advice. He's like, dude, do you really have to be playing that deep? And Anthony's like, man, seriously, you average 160.
He's like,
and
dude,
Pete's
you average
like,
160.
Yeah, well, not here at
don't
this
talk to me."
house shot. I'd average a lot more than 160. And Pepe's like, yeah, well, dude, why don't you just go hang out with your brother? You guys bring more attention to yourselves than I ever have.
He's telling a story about last night. I drove his vehicle, and he's all paranoid about people stealing his identity and stuff. So I didn't get to hack his phone on the way up, so I figured my only way to get him back is, he's like, don't you dare valet this vehicle. Well, of course, I pulled into the valet and valeted the vehicle, so he was worried about them rummaging through his glove box and stealing his identity and stuff. So I made it a point to pull out his pay stubs and throw them on the floor. So they got his social security number and everything, so he doesn't know that.
Who keeps their pay stubs in their car?
Well, he does.
He does.
He wants to, flaunt it.
Hey, everybody! I got my birth certificate under the seat. I've got. If you lift the hood up, I got my social security card.
Passports in the back.
Yeah.
Blow up dolls underneath the front seat.
Yeah, I've got my very first girlfriend's love letter stuck underneath the tailpipe.
That's not possible. He's never had one.
And a Ziploc bag.
Well, we know that's not true.
I got the outfit I wore at my first confession under the back seat.
Speaking, he needs to go back to confession.
He does.
Chad Roberts seems to get this game going back again here. What's he got there? 258 left?
Yeah, Chad Roberts is actually going to be activated this week. He also doubles as Aaron Rodgers.
Really?
Yeah. So he's going to be activated this week. He's going to be playing for the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah. He's a good-looking kid. Him and Anthony Pepe should model underwear for like the IB Open or something.
Yeah, if you're into that clean cut stuff, yeah.
You should do like a model, like a little runway for the IB Open. That like your opening, like when people run out and slap hands, like on the PBA shows.
Yeah, well, I was thinking they could be like ringside girls, but we'd have guys instead that walk around. Game 1, game 2.
That's a great idea.
Semifinal.
Do it. And then Pete will be the final round.
Yeah, final round.
He'll be the main event.
Tell you what, Pete has given Anthony Pepe here an earful.
Man, George Gohagen strikes a lot.
Matt, they don't call Adam Barta the best color commentator for nothing.
They sure don't.
I've been called worse.
I gave a compliment. You're supposed to shut your mouth.
Lee, something bad's going to come from after you said what you just said. And let me tell you something. Mike must be desperate for people in the booth. You were supposed to be fired years ago.
I was. But we had a long talk, about the vision of inside bowling, and we just kind of figured that I was going to be a part of it. And
hey, Lee, just shut up.
You weren't.
Oh, I love it when Adam's around and Lee's here.
I just beat up on Lee. I love this kid, though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Some people go to Sports Authority and play around with the punching bags. Adam just comes to St. Louis and sits in the booth with Lee.
I can't get enough of Liberadores, let me tell you.
You know, Adam did tell me that if he ever starts his own business, that you would be his first hire.
Only so I could fire somebody.
Right. Now, I just watched Gotchel whiff the 4-7.
In the chat room, who is the biggest dude in
Yeah,
Oakland? Who are they talking about?
We're still trying to
It's
figure that out.
Dupree
It's Dupree.
Dickey.
They want an
Oh,
interview with
Dupree
him.
from California.
Yeah, it's because he's so small.
Dupree's bowling with, I saw it on the live stream
Anthony
this
Thompson.
morning. Yes, Anthony Thompson.
Got your roster here in case you need it. For the 5 people you don't know.
No, I know Dupree. He's a Harvey Johnson. He's a stable horse for Harvey Johnson. Speaking of that guy, where's he at?
Well, here's what I was thinking is we could get Dupree up in the booth later, and then it would be Matt and Lee and Dupree, and then
That's the rhyme's good.
and then what could happen is Matt could say to Lee, "Hey, it's me, you, and Dupree."
Let's all go and
which is
meet
a movie.
Capri.
Which is a movie.
Is it really?
Me, you, and Dupree. Yeah.
Oh, that's sweet. Never seen it. Probably for a reason, though. Is there a Capri bowling?
Capri.
Well, and I'm thinking Capri as well, like Capri Lanes or Capri Pants.
Right.
Dupree, Capri.
I wanted to start a male version of Capri pants. They're called shants. Half shorts and half pants. They're shants.
Yeah, since Bart has gotten the booth, our viewership has gone down.
Uh-oh.
Which normally happens.
Let me make a Facebook post and have everybody go on. You'll see it go up to like 500.
Really?
Mike,
All right, here's what I'm going to do.
We just got one.
Mike, listen to me. I'm going to make a Facebook post.
Okay.
I'm going to bet you lunch. What's the viewership at now?
257. We're up to 2.
257.
You give me 15 minutes, it goes to 300. After my Facebook post goes.
It'll go to 300?
Yes.
That's 40.
43.
Just went up another one.
Okay.
Of course it's going up, Lee.
All right.
It's going up.
So it's
right.
11:23. So at 11:38.
Oh, no. Hold on.
You got to have at least.
We're gonna start
No,
this
wait.
thing here.
You have to give me time to post here.
I'm not.
We
I'm
got
not
a hunting
starting it
peck
yet.
over
You're
there.
starting the clock, Lee. You better stop.
Are
it.
you hunting and pecking?
What's that?
Can you see the keyboard okay there?
Matt, don't start. You'll get fired too.
Adam, at some point your earpiece is going to go out because I see the red light. These guys up here aren't watching your electronics, and you're going to need 2 batteries to go in that guy. And there they are.
Matt, make yourself useful.
Oh.
Kind of guy.
What'd you spill on here, Adam?
No, that was from the World Series of Bowling. That was from when Dom Barrett was the #1 seed and all the Englishmen were in the booth.
Oh.
And we were having a good time and some beer got spilled. If you, you got them?
Yeah. Do want to give a quick shout out to my friend Randy Dees in the chat, watching from home.
Adam, you back on?
I'm back on.
Okay, cool.
But I'm not done with this post here.
I know you're not.
Now, if you put anything in there about the wager or
Nope.
what number we need to get to, it's all null and void. We'll get to 300 easily when you post
No,
this.
we're back down to 256.
Well, that's up. It was 253.
Now it's at 58.
So do me a favor, everybody. This is the first time I've ever asked this. Go away for 15 minutes.
Everybody, that's the worst thing you can do. Now we're influencing the bet here. Okay.
If you get anywhere close to, if we get close to 300 viewers, could you just drop off for a few minutes? Adam Bard is in a booth. It's not worth listening to anyway.
Oh boy. See, you've distracted me from posting here.
Yeah,
so you
here's
go
what's
on.
going to happen.
All
More-
I need to do is make a call to Lori Mraz from Turbo Grips, and this thing would go to 5,000.
Yeah, that was a good time.
Between her and her husband, Jeff Mraz, the king of Ace Mitchell.
Oh,
All right,
Rob
I got to
Gotch.
finish this post.
You know, Jeff Mraz is actually the king of bowling. He controls more bowling equipment than anybody else on the planet.
Yes, he does.
Get a look here at Rob Gottschall's 10th frame.
Rick Miller still got 240 left, but Rob Spinks got 208 after a pair of opens.
Looks like he's moved in real tight, Rob. Rob has. Tight line Peter. Gets that double.
Gohagen and Pepe, 256, 246 max scores, heading into the 10th frame. This is game number 4, correct?
Yes, sir.
5 to go, 9 games.
Don't look at me, Lee. I have strategy here. Just mind your own here.
Are you giving away more money? Can I post?
Oh, yeah. By the way, how's that going?
You've got quite a few.
Do I really?
Yep, you can go to InsideBowling.com or Adam Barta's Facebook page. Guess Adam's total series for 9 games today, and if you are the winner, you got to get it right on the money, $100. Okay, got another bet here, Matt. This one I'm involved in.
Oh boy,
it's a $1 bet.
It's a $1 bet.
Watch it blow away.
I wish we had a camera on that. Let's take you over here to 13 and 14. Robert Hammond up currently, but George and Anthony are going to finish out their games here shortly.
And that is the subject, 13 and 14 of this $1 bet. Nick Cordy bet me $1. He's going to strike out.
Sounds
Who
good.
bet you the $1?
Nick here in the.
I hope he strikes out.
All right, Adam. So your post is up.
My
so
post,
it's 11:28,
Lee,
and we're
is
at.
it up? Well, no. Stop. I want to make sure it's on there.
Is it up?
Oh, you guys didn't look?
Oh.
It's on there.
Don't lie to me, Lee.
I'm not lying to you, Mike.
Here it is right there. It's 48 seconds old, so 11:27 we'll call it.
Okay.
We'll give you 10 more seconds, and we'll count it at 14.
Mike Flanagan is not allowed to comment within the next 15
we
minutes.
have currently
246 viewers.
Oh, now it's 250. I dropped 11.
Hey, you wanted to wait.
Yeah. Yep.
This
you
is
dropped 11
ridiculous.
viewers. I know.
Well, the bet was 258 viewers.
We
I
just
need to pick
dropped
up 12.
Nope,
No, you said you'd
one.
get to 300.
Yep.
I really do think people are logging off on purpose.
No, they are not, Adam. They are not logging off on purpose.
No, I really do think that. Mike, I don't feel that this is a fair bet. You're like the Godfather, and people listen to you.
Oh, I am the Godfather. So you think more people want me to be right than you to be right?
Absolutely.
No way.
That's why see my Facebook post is like just evening out your Godfather remarks. Like people feel threatened if they don't listen to you. Like, oh my God, am I going to get, is he going to send me any more storm balls if I don't listen to him?
Right.
I'm surprised that thing hasn't gone down to 3 viewers.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
I'd like
funny,
everybody to
Lee. Hold
log
on.
off.
That's hilarious, Lee. I think I just peed my pants. No, I didn't. All right, we up to 300 yet?
249.
So we're getting there.
All right, 3, baby. Mike's like, I want everybody to log off. Drop 11. Oh, that's cool.
That's pretty much like saying, hey, I own a business. I don't want anybody to call me and order anything today. That's like the worst thing you could do.
Nope. I won my $1, by the way. So I'm up $1 for the day.
Everybody, let's give a round of applause. Lee won $1.
Yay.
Tim Mack is in the house.
Oh, boy.
Hey, everybody, Tim Mack's in the house. Please log on to InsideBowling.com. Tell all your friends.
Make sure my horse is ready.
That's right. Hey, I've got a couple shirts here.
You guys going to match today?
Jason Belmonte changed the nickname to Adam Awesome Barta. I don't know who put that on there, but I like it. Adam Awesome Barta. Boo. Are we up to 300 yet?
261.
Yes! I told you. I told you, Lee. I told you, Lee.
Somebody's getting
We're up
beat
15.
up over here.
Shut up, Matt. We're up 15 in like 3 minutes. What do you think about that?
We're moving. 260.
Oh, we went down one?
Yeah.
Dang it.
That was my one fan. Didn't want to see me
Everybody, please. Please, I need your help. This is a matter of life and death.
Dougie Fresh is in the booth. Hi, Dougie.
Is that Doug Kent?
That's Doug Lakey.
Oh, Doug Lakey.
The one of the original Inside Bowling commentators. It's our HR director. He hasn't showed up for work in about 2 years.
Okay, my wife. See, you guys are playing games, Mr. Flanagan.
I'm going to see him throw the ball for the first time. I've never seen him throw a ball. How about that?
Mike does throw the ball well. He just probably doesn't bowl much these days. Now, listen, if you two guys are playing games, because my wife just texted me, I cannot even get on live stream because it says it is offline and the chat is full. If you guys are playing
needs to
games,
go to InsideBowling.tv because that's the different chat. She's referring to this chat box as full. That's the wrong chat.
Okay, go to Inside.
But we're up to 263 now.
InsideBowling.tv. So if you go to InsideBowling.tv, you could also pick up the live stream that way too?
Absolutely.
That's the easiest way, yeah. There's no links or no you don't got to click nothing. You just type it in there and it's going to take you right to our
Oh my God,
page.
somebody just said they're getting off when they get to 285.
269.
Please don't. Please don't get off at 285.
So Tim Mack here said that he'd never seen Mike throw a ball before. I don't know if he's in for how long his day is going to take. It takes a while for.
Well, hopefully he has a blindfold.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to ask him.
I get to bowl 9 games with them guys today.
Did you bring a blindfold?
Okay, is Marcy really having problems with logging onto this?
Mike, I'm telling you right now, if you guys are
Well, hold on a second. The thing down on the bottom right says chat full all the time.
Yeah.
That's our little instant messenger thing. That's not a big deal. The chat is right here on InsideBowling.tv, and it takes. I've never had anybody say that is full. So.
Oh, wait a minute. You know what? Let's pause that for 1 second. Where's Pete Barta? I need Pete.
269 viewers.
That's right, Mike.
Yeah,
we
we're
went
moving
up
up.
23.
Right now,
like
we're
5
moving
minutes.
up.
Right. What do you guys have? 23 computers sitting somewhere in your house, and you're going to log on to each one of them under a different screen name? I see how this is.
I don't have a computer, let alone 23.
What's a computer? Is that like an abacus?
Yeah, I see the $1,000 checks rolling in from old grandma for.
For Logan.
Yeah.
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 It bounced. I told her, she told me, she goes, "You want me to give you a check?" I said, "No, I'll take cash. I'm not
Yeah.
too sure it's going to clear."
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, my mom tried to write me a check one time. I said, "Mom, do you have cash? There's an ATM down the street. Just give me the card. I'll pay the fee. I'd rather just have the guaranteed cash."
I did hear on the live stream last night Lee's prediction. I saw plus 7-11, then my live stream went out. Was that your prediction for the cuts?
Yes.
Okay, so
I
you're going to smoke another one then?
I was wrong.
You're going to be
What
very
I
wrong.
said 64 times 9, which was 572.
232 pace?
Yeah.
That's more like it.
572 is.
Of course, Lee's wrong again. So.
Well, I'm going to be right when.
I'll tell you what, these people in the chat, if you stay logged on and have one of your friends log on right now, I will interview Dupree personally.
That's going to get everybody logged on.
Hey, if it picks up one, it's a start. So your
267.
Oakland dude or whoever, Pete Barta.
Oh, did we just drop?
Wrong
We
one.
didn't drop. No.
Yeah, we did. Down 268.
We
No.
dropped. Nobody wants that interview.
Oh my God.
You see,
I'll
Adam,
interview anybody you want in this building.
Why don't you hang out in the bathroom and
And
interview
you guys
people in
all
there?
know me. I will ask the hard questions, as I did with Lori Mraz.
So you've got 7 minutes left here.
7
minutes left, and
you
we're
just
at
picked up 2, so we're up to
274.
274.
Oh, 274.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He needs 26 more viewers.
Oh, yeah. See, actually, I picked up quite a few because it dropped to 246 because your steel hand.
Oh, it just went back down by 4.
My steel
Lee.
hand.
Lee, go to the bathroom. Oh, I shared your post in 2 big bowling groups. Racks and Racks. I love you.
We have a name change in the chat.
Hey, whatever.
Biggest
How many
dude
minutes do I
okay
have
changed
left?
their nickname to Adam Loves Mike.
I do love Mike a lot. More than he knows.
All right, you need
What are we up to, Lee? Where's the number? Where are you looking at?
right there, 268,
268. Come on, folks.
267.
We got some tweets coming in here, it looks like. Chad Roberts.
Chad Roberts, log on to live stream right now.
You have 6 minutes. You need 33 viewers.
Man, this isn't good. This feed is unwatchable. Why? Oh, Dupree's right here.
Where?
Tim Mack. Can you tell Dupree to come over here for a second, please? No, Dupree. The guy right there with the stocking hat on and the white T-shirt and the short hair. See, folks, I make things happen. Come here, Dupree. Come here. Get up here. How you doing, buddy? I promised these people I would interview you. I'm not taking away from your game here. How you doing so far?
210, 250, 210, 240.
You better start striking more.
Yeah, I need to.
You got a lot of friends here in the forum. I don't want you to disappoint these people. Now, I want you to do me one thing right now, because these guys, you're like the godfather here in California. Tell them right now they have 5 minutes to log on to live stream, and all their friends have to log on to live stream right now.
InsideBowling.com, log on right now. Watch me bowl. The biggest dude in Oakland, by far.
And if not, you're going to kill them, right?
Yes.
All right, I like you, man. Take care.
There you have it.
See, guys, I make things happen with the permission of Mike Flanagan. Are we up at all? Are we up in viewers at all?
270.
God, what is going on? What do we have to do around here, Mike?
I don't know, buddy. I don't know.
Oh, by the way, our bet, we need to make a bet with you guys, but Liz Johnson informed me she's not going to be willing to dance.
1787.
For 5?
Oh, no, sorry. 187 over, 420 over.
By the way, I do want to honestly say that Matt McNeil did not give you much credit at all.
Me, personally?
He's giving you 200 pins.
I think that's great.
I think that's overly confident on Matt McNeil's part.
I think if I average 225, that means he'll have to average 245. And with seeing what Gohagen and Pepe are doing right now, I think he's very capable of averaging 245. I can get to 230, but I
Matt
don't know.
McNeil does strike a lot on
He does.
pretty much anything.
What does
But
that mean I got to get to?
Woody Dema wants to bet you, Tim Mack.
Woody
Woody
Dema.
Dema.
Woody Dema.
For those of you that don't know, I have to tell this story real quick. This past year's at the Boot Hill, Mike was
277.
That's right, Lee. That's right. My wife's texting me again here, so hold on. I'm going to get back to this story. Tim Mack, probably one of the most accomplished bowlers ever around the world, still is, was bowling the Boot Hill, and there was a Calcutta auction where you announce somebody's name and people bid on them, and the goal is to have that person that you're bidding on, you're predicting they're going to win the tournament. So you're auctioning off that person, and the higher they finish, the bigger percent pool that you get out of the money. When Tim Mack's name came up, Woody Dema wasn't getting many bidders. And he said, well, if this was, how many years ago, Tim? 10 years ago, you guys would be all over this. And Tim Mack took offense to that, which he should. And not only did he strike a lot, he struck even more. And kept striking and striking and striking. Needless to say, he made it very, very deep in the tournament. But, you know, generally speaking, when you give great bowlers that much more motivation, look out. Tim's like a freight train when he strikes. So And I had to give my 2 cents because every time he struck, I was like, "Back to the future, baby." So
1 minute 17 seconds left in this Adam Barta push to 300 viewer contest.
What are we up to?
You're down to 269.
So the most we've been up to is 274.
277.
277. So we picked up 31. Can I have like a 30-second pause?
1 minute,
Give
just
me
a minute.
30-second pause.
All right.
I have one. I'm at the 57-second mark. I need to. I'm going to try and do something unheard of here. No, 276. All right. Look at this. Look at all my friends here doing links here. Rob Benz, Jeremy Boyers, Scott Hunick. I need some help here, guys. Hold on. I need a 30-second pause because.
How long is this 30-second pause supposed to last?
Well, if you ask my wife, 30 seconds is like too long. But
you airballed
see,
that
Jeremy,
one, by the way.
Jeremy, hold on. Jeremy Boyers, see, Mike Flanagan is hosing you. It doesn't even let you log on, and it is offline because it keeps showing up. So what's going on here? Watch, like when my 1 minute's up, it's going to be like, 344 viewers.
It's online with no problem.
Yep.
There are no problems going on right now.
Look at this, everybody. I don't know. I feel like I feel like need some Vaseline up here. You guys are sticking.
Can
it
you
to
guys
me.
hear me? Am I online?
Yeah, we got Timmy now up here.
Right.
My doubles partner.
Hi, Tim.
Right
Mac.
here.
Hey, it's nice to be here.
My partner's here, Liz Johnson. Liz,
Oh,
log
Liz
on
is
to
here.
InsideBowling.com real quick on your phone.
It's all happening now.
My dancing partner.
There's a lot of strikes up
You're
here
my
in the
dancing
booth.
partner later. Yes, you are. Then I guess you better strike more.
So we should be having a game update soon. I don't know what's going on with
I
that.
haven't heard either in a while.
See, Barnstormers. Adam is so generous with his Facebook money.
I just came in, guys. Are the scores pretty high? I've been driving for the last couple hours.
The scores they seem to be mellowing out actually a little bit.
They're very similar to last night when it comes to the cut score number. We're right on pace with the top 8 from last night. But we've got a couple teams that have separated themselves a little bit more than some of the teams last night. There's a couple more front runners out there right now.
What's the pace look like right now for the top 24?
Probably
around
500 over?
570, 560 is probably going to be a safe number.
That's pretty high. Luckily, I got a good partner, and he's going to go about 470, so I only need about 120.
You're the only
What do you think about that?
person that's been
Is that
saying
470 total for 3 games?
Tim Mac, I will take that bet on your total. I'll take the over.
I didn't.
I'll bet you a kiss on the cheek.
I didn't post on my Facebook what my score would be because I didn't think I could bowl over 200 over, but there's a lot of strikes going on in the building right now. I'm pretty excited. I might have an average builder.
Hey, by the way,
couple hours.
if we get up to 295, Lee, I need you to log off of that live stream, and Matt, I need you to log off of your live stream.
That's really nice
And we
of you.
also need to log off that one right there.
See,
those 3.
I was not allowed to mention anything about the bet, but you got Mike over here.
Problem is we're down to 265. So
Well, we're down because you got,
Well, it's an election year for Barta Nation.
you got John Gotti over here telling people to log off.
I walked in on the middle of something, so I have no idea what it is.
Yeah, what's going on right
Oh,
now,
no.
Tim? Is
Go ahead.
I think you're talking about his league average.
No, Adam
277.
Adam thinks he's a god
No.
and came up here into the
Never
booth
said
and
that.
goes, "Hey, Mike, let's bet lunch so we can get this thing to 300 viewers." And I'm
Not
like,
true.
"Okay, fine."
Wow.
And Adam went out and was promoting this, and I told people to log off. Off of my own webcast. I
No.
said, "Hey, just stop watching."
If you had Tim Mack do this, you'd have people logging on from Afghanistan.
Well,
and
Fawaz Abdullah would be on
Yeah.
immediately.
Hey, maybe some guys will log on. Who knows? We'll see.
the Prince of Indonesia.
I've been there many times. I had a friend that wanted me to go there and do some work for him, but then every time,
Talk
when
to
it comes
Pete
right
Barta.
down to it, I can't get my boys to step up to the plate.
Not me.
I need a bulletproof vest though. Some places I go
More than
to.
that.
all right, Gentlemen, we've got scores after 4 games.
Excellent.
Gohagen and Pepe plus 372. The lead of 59 pins over Gottschall and Miller. Bradshaw and Griffin, they're in front of us here on 11 and 12. They're in third.
Hey, by the way, a little side note. Brett Shepard, first 3 games, opened up with 800. Just let everybody know.
I walked in and Gauchall said he had 800 the first 3 as well. Then he bowled 205 or something.
Right.
That's what he told me.
He shot 213 for 800.
Yep.
What?
299, 288. 299, 288, 213.
Wow.
Wolf and Shepard are in fourth, Mike. They're plus 300.
6 plates is plus 282.
Yep.
So, I mean, what do you, well, I guess you would go by 8th at this point, right? 8th
Right.
is plus 248. All right, folks, I owe Mike Flanagan an alleged lunch here because
we'll give you your last 52 seconds.
No, you know what? Go ahead and start it because he's already ruined it.
Okay, now those of you
That's a
that
558
told all your
overpace.
friends to log off, come on back on.
Yeah.
Let's prove we can get this thing to 300
Yeah,
pretty
come on
easily.
back on. It's cool. It's great.
Adam, did you give away any free balls while you were on?
I'm giving my. I'm going to give away a lot of stuff here this weekend. I'm giving $100 to anybody that guesses the 9-game total.
Okay.
According to Liz, I'm going to be the only one giving a dance lesson after the 9-game block here. If Matt McNeil and Tom Hess beat us, their total versus our total. The loser has to dance to a song of the winner's choice in the booth here. That was a friendly bet last night.
Is that like a tandem dance, or is it just a
any dance of the
individual
winner's choice?
individual dance?
Like,
hey, here you go, Tim. There's a video. They didn't take it right away, but this is a video of me on 5 and 6 in this bowling center in Fawaz Abdullah's shirt, 300.
I like our chances.
Right there.
3.
I'm just seeing my
2,
partner throw shots for the first time. Did we get there?
I'm out.
266.
Yeah, great. Thanks.
Yep. So I had 300 in this building November 21st, 2012.
Oh, that was here that you did that?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
I'm counting you for 2 more at least today.
Hopefully out the gate.
So the scores look like they're a little higher earlier, and then they're kind of tapering off. Is that what's going on, guys?
This block, but last night
they broke them down differently, and they actually got better games 2 through 6.
Okay.
Tim, you'll see through the front part here a lot of flat 10s and 2 8s and 2 pins. So it doesn't. It seems like the further you go away from it now, it seems to hang, and the back parts of the lanes are getting tighter. But
Okay. I just took a peek over there. Sean Swanson. Good to see him out here. That's pretty cool.
Sean bowling with Casey Murphy, I'm assuming.
Haven't seen Sean in a while.
Yes.
It's great to see him.
Got more Dupree fans out coming in over Twitter.
Well, before my wife logs off here, hold on here. She's texting me again.
Somebody posted on there, where in the world is Tim Mack? What does that mean? Are they asking me
Mike
where
Flanagan,
I am?
what's this about?
That's their login name for the chat room.
There you go. I'm just getting accustomed to this, guys. Sorry.
Tell her to hit F5.
She's on her phone.
Hit F5.
Okay, so I just got proof from my wife that Mike Flanagan and Lee Bedoris and Matt
How is that
Turek-
on a phone? Let me look at that. That doesn't look like a phone.
That's a picture from my phone.
How is there a browser up in there? And there's like a what's that thing up there that?
Yeah, that's the same thing I get if I go on mine.
Look down below. Those are 3 separate things, like windows. Look at that. How is that a phone?
She's on an iPad.
An iPad? An iPad doesn't have a Windows.
Yes, it does.
Not an iPad.
Yes, it does.
No, you're crazy. You're
guys,
losing
don't tell
it.
me. See, now you
You're
guys are
losing
playing
it.
games with me. Yeah, you guys
iPads are made by Apple.
Yeah.
Do you see that down there? You
I
see
work for
those
Geek
things
Squad.
down there?
I work for Geek
That's the
Squad.
Windows.
Don't take your computer to that Best Buy.
Yeah.
She probably needs to do a Flash player update. Would be my guess.
Let me confirm here.
Tell her to go to InsideBowling.tv on any phone and hit the play button in the middle of the screen. She's there.
Here, we're going to test that right now, Mike.
I just watched George Gohagen get Tom Brady. Pepe threw a strike, walked right by him. Unbelievable. I'll have to go have a talk with him. I just watched you, Tom. You just Tom Brady, George Gohagan. He put his hand out. You didn't even give him 5. That's your teammate. I just called it out on the call here. You just Tom Brady, Gohagan. Let's see if he strikes. All right, he doesn't feel so bad. He struck. Good to see you, buddy. Keep going, man. Didn't seem to bother Gohagan too much.
Note to self:
Do a four-bagger.
Look for Tim every time he comes back from the lane, and extend my hand out today in our doubles pairing.
All right.
I just noticed it last night on TV, and I thought it was kind of funny.
I am on InsideBowling.tv
how
with
ironic.
with my Apple product here, and I'm
Lee.
There's Mike Dole.
Lee, the contest is the contest is now over. And whatever buttons you guys were playing
How many
with,
viewers do we have now?
272.
Yeah. Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Somebody asked me online where Belmo is. I think he's in Australia, guys.
Yeah, Belmo's going to call in a little bit later and
Equals
talk
30
about
plus viewers. Get on here,
some
Belmo.
of his new stuff.
Just got a message from him about a little happy holiday season. Going to see him in a couple of weeks at the Tournament of Champions up in Vegas or in Detroit, so that'll be fun.
Someone's asking where they could find an update on the scores. I believe if you go
down below.
Down below where you would click on the live stream link down below, there's a tab. It'll say after
4
games.
and
This is
then
game 5, right?
Yeah, this is game 5, and if it's not refreshed, hit the little blue button on the left side of those tabs and it will refresh, or try to hit F5 on your browser.
Right
it
there.
will refresh.
Guys, forgive me for being a little crazy. Did the defending champions bowl yet already, or are they bowling?
No, they bowl tonight.
They bowl tonight.
Jeff Butler and Aaron Hayes.
So it's the King Kong squad tonight, huh?
Them guys cheated last year.
I saw that Stone 8 you left in like the 9th frame. I actually
that was expensive.
I went
You
and
watched the
it.
finals?
I actually watched the finals. Yeah, I saw the Stone 8 you left, and then I saw Liz messenger the 5-7-10. Almost got it out. So
Yep.
I wanted to do a little homework because I wanted to try to show up today for my partner.
Yeah, what did you think of the broadcast last
I thought
year?
it was
Tim?
fantastic. It was great. I think Inside Bowling is getting better every year. Since its inception, it's a great way to get people and connect to grassroots level and to show not only just the local areas, but now the entire world how great some of the bowlers are that maybe some people have never seen before or heard about. Like the guy sitting next to me, Adam Barta, being clearly one of the best amateur bowlers in our country and around the world if he decided to travel around the world. But
my wife won't let me. She wants me to, but
if Sammy V asks her, I might be able to convince her. So
I'll tell you one of my favorite things about this is being able to put together groups like you guys in the booth and get to know you guys. Like I didn't know Adam. Tim, I really didn't know you. This whole live streaming thing has allowed me to get to know all you guys, and that's one of my favorite things that's come out of the whole deal is just all the friendships. And really there's quite the little family form. When we do a live broadcast like this, you get a couple hundred people, diehards in there every time. They look forward to this. Even though they're not bowling, they're in the chat, they're enjoying it, and they love just listening to what everybody has to say. And as I always say, in qualifying, we really don't say, all right, bowlers up on lane 4, standing about 15, crossing 7, ooh, 9-pin. Okay, let's go to this pair. We just do a bunch of hodgepodge talking about whatever during qualifying, and then when it comes down to the finals, we talk about what's going on, and we bring it home pretty good. But you get to learn a lot from people just listening throughout all of qualifying.
no doubt, I think it's great to get
Gotta hit
a
the
bunch of
play
different
button.
personalities up in the booth and get a chance to see their perspective on a more personal level and get a chance to know them, Mike. I couldn't agree with you more. I think these live broadcasts are the way to go, and Inside Bowling definitely a leader in that department and doing a lot of great things for bowling and promotions of bowling, and I think it's fantastic what you guys are doing. And I'm happy to sit in here and be a part of it, but unfortunately I'm taking one of the cogs away for about 8 hours of coverage. He's going to be on the lanes with me. And
well, we just had another one walk in, boys, so fresh help. Mr. Dennis Hacker is going to yap with us here for a while.
That'd be great. Oh, that'd be great. Mike Wolf right here in front of me.
We're going to get the A-team to talk in the booth, and that includes none of us.
We're on the
Matt,
B-
includes Matt. But
we're on the B list. We're
well,
on the A list, huh?
I'm on the B list. You're on the see your way out list.
Mike, is it possible that we're actually going to be bowling with Adam Barta and Liz Johnson?
It is.
Lee, you're fired.
We're bowling on the same pair as them?
That's what I've been told.
Yeah, they were randomly drawn, though, Tim. Don't worry.
Yeah, random.
Jesus. Talk about putting me under the gun. I was already nervous coming in. Now I'm really under the gun.
Yeah, me too. I'm probably, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but I stand on the approach for about 45 seconds before I deliver the ball.
Oh,
Mike
great.
Sapolis-esque.
Can't wait.
You know, I bowled with Barry Asher in the team challenge in 1996. It's a couple years ago, and we were pretty successful in that. And Barry, you know, back in the day, he had a hard time getting going, and that was the first time I got a chance to bowl him. I actually a couple times had to push him to get going. and he'd get up there and he'd look, he'd put his hands in, I just put my finger on his back, and he'd go. And one of the all-time greats, man, Barry Asher.
I'm also known
what a great guy, great bowler.
When I have the ball going to my backswing, about once every 3 or 4 games, it comes off and goes backwards into the concourse area.
Okay, great. So a lot of good information that I'm finding out right now.
Don't stand behind
I do
him.
want to tell you guys, Jeff Fair's logged on to the live stream. He likes me, so he's watching it. So there's another one of your Storm guys.
300 viewers in 10
Tom
minutes. wants to
Ephraimides
Storm ball.
back home. Tommy Graham, my wife.
We're up to 278. That's a high water mark.
How about
for
this
the
guy?
day.
300 viewers in 10 minutes wants a Storm ball. Can you make that happen for him, Adam?
I want a Storm ball. The only guy that can make that, well, obviously you can. I mean, you can make it strike. He can make it. He can make it show up at your doorstep.
Here comes
Actually, I should say this now. I've been fortunate enough to take on a new position at Storm, and I'm working directly with Mike Flanagan.
We are working together. Absolutely.
We are working together and moving, trying to move our sport in a more positive direction and just moving forward. So not only do I get the chance to bowl them today, but we're getting to do some great things business-wise
Team
on
building.
the Storm front.
This is like, you know, some people go play miniature golf or go to the movies with all your coworkers. We're bowling this tournament today as our team building function.
Yeah. Look, we match. We got nice shirts on.
Yeah.
We're sporting the Randy Peterson jersey.
Yeah, it's the Randy Peterson.
Shirt. Check it out.
You can go to stormbowling.com and you can purchase this shirt.
Randy, if you're out there watching, which you're probably on the back nine right now somewhere in Florida, we're representing you today.
Yes, we are. We are.
So,
Mike, I have an honest question.
Okay.
And I think you'll give me an honest answer.
I will.
Tim and Lee and Matt, I want your opinion.
Okay.
All right.
Obviously, I've been a Hammer staff guy for many, many, many years and don't see that changing. What are the top 2 reasons why you think most people are switching from other ball staff companies and going to Storm?
Everybody wins with them.
Well, I've got a couple of reasons.
I think that's what I think.
I want your top 2 reasons.
Well,
okay, I'll give you 2.
I think that when you go out and watch these amateur tournaments, everybody is throwing Storm equipment, and they're all up in the top 5 at least, and they're all making money with that equipment. There was a time when the IQ Tour Pearl came out, everybody had it, and everybody was striking with it.
That's not the gold ball, is it?
The gold ball.
Oh, that's the gold ball?
Yeah.
I'll give you 2 reasons. When other companies look at a P&L statement and they say, we need to cut somewhere, and I think that the Pro Tour and paying all these staff guys is a good place to cut, there becomes more free agents, and Bill and Barbara Chrisman say, oh, you're a professional bowler and you need somewhere to go? Well, we can give you this if you'd like to come bowl with us. And they say yes. So that's one reason Bill and Barbara Chrisman are so giving to professional bowling. And then the second reason is the quality of the products and the performance that the balls bring. There's a wide variety of bowling balls to choose to use that fit all different styles and all different lane graphs and patterns. And there's really nothing in the line where there's a gap. And I feel basically because of the products and because Bill and Barbara Chrisman don't have a P&L statement, or that you got to fit within certain numbers. If Mike Fagan says, hey, I'd like to throw your bowling balls, they're not going to say, sorry, our percentages are right in line right now, Mike. There's no openings. They say, well, you're Michael Fagan. Let's sit down and talk. Let's try to make room for you.
It's a good answer.
My opinion is it's hard to give just 2 reasons because there's so many. I'm one of the fortunate ones to been. I'm going on my 19th year with Storm, and I threw the balls when they weren't the flavor of the month. Okay, when I used to watch Corbett at the high roller, he was trying to get people to beg, not beg, but trying to get balls in people's hands.
I was
and
pretty
people
much
like,
begging back then.
What are these? What are these? What are these? So I think the fact that anybody on staff can readily, at any time, call the owner of the company. You call the owner of the company, and Bill and Barbara can talk to Bill and Barbara. Their face is always readily available to any bowler at any time, and that is unheard of in the industry, in the bowling industry. So forget about the performance side of the products. I think the fact that almost everybody at that company that works there is a bowler, including the people in-house and in the warehouse, in the production room. There's so many people that are understand bowling and that are on the bowling level that it's hard not to want to be part of that process and be part of the team. And for me personally, when you look at the dynamics of bowling today with all the balls and what they do, everybody wants more hook, more hook, more hook, more hook, more hook. And on the product side and on the research and development side, I think our team that's in place with Steve and Hank and Max, everybody involved, Victor Marion, and Bill, even Bill, has made some key decisions over the years that we still use today, technology that we still use today, that we've been able to tweak with the minds of Victor and the minds of our R&D team with Hank and Steve and Schlem and all players also get to put an input in as well. I think there's so much more on hands work and involvement of a staff player as opposed to just getting a contract and showing up and bowling here.
It's also safe to say that we breed them young. We've got guys like Marshall Kent from the very beginning. We're signing a guy named Greg Young to a deal now. Cameron Doyle, we've given some seed balls to. There's been some younger guys that have gotten balls or have at least gotten some help and some coaching from us that we can provide without, hurting their eligibility. So I think those sorts of things have helped as well.
I do think some of the other companies have done some good things as well.
Sure.
You got to take your hat off to the industry on itself because we need the industry to stabilize and continue to grow. And I think Brunswick's done some great things. I think Ebonite and Columbia have all done some great things. I think Storm has been able to sustain it for just a little bit longer and grow it on a grassroots level. And that's, to me, where the sport needs to get back to. If we can get back to that position and continue to do things like we're doing today and support these events and show that scratch bowling is alive, I think good things are going to happen. And when you're a privately owned company, as Storm is, as opposed to a public company like Brunswick or a bigger corporation like Ebonite, you have a little bit more levity and a little bit more grounds to work with. As Mike said, if they decide they want to make a decision and do something, they can do it.
Hate to interrupt this great discussion.
Yeah, we do.
Anthony Thompson.
Anthony Thompson.
Front 10. He's bowling with the biggest bowler in Oakland.
Dupree.
And real quick, also, Rob Gotcho is the front 9 again.
Bye, buddy.
Down on the low end. What pair?
They came from Oakland, California.
3 and 4.
Yes.
Harvey Johnson likes to bring like 74 people to tournaments, so he has like a lot of people in this
I've known
tournament.
Anthony for some time.
Anthony is a great bowler.
Just recognized he's over here bowling.
Yep.
That's
there it is for
good.
300, folks. Yeah.
That's
front 11. See, I spoke too soon. I told you, Lee, it was only the front 11.
Lee, it's Lee's fault.
Barta's got a little fog in his glasses over here. I don't know if it's because he's texting his wife or not. I'm not sure what's happening.
Speaking of my wife, she's finally logged on,
Oh,
Mike Flanagan, so I want you to say hi to my wife right now.
Hi, Marcy. She hit the play button.
Lee, say hi to my wife.
Hi, Adam's wife.
And my son, Logan.
Hi, Logan.
How are you?
And my son, Blake.
Hi, Blake. Blake Barta.
I don't know
I
if
like
my
that
mother
name.
and brother David are watching, but hi to them
Well, you're up
as well.
to 293, so.
Marcy, Sammy V says hello. Hope you're doing good.
Got another one for Dupree.
Which, by the way, that's a personal joke, but Sammy Ventura from New York,
Syracuse.
a great guy, great bowler. One of the all-time great guys in bowling. It's a funny personal story between us. She thought I was Sammy V one time on the phone. It was pretty cool. Here goes Anthony for the 300, guys. Here he goes.
Not only are there a lot of left-handers here, there are a lot of very good left-handers here.
Oh, that is Tug.
Brooklyn.
Oh, Stone 8.
You know, people get nervous on these broadcasts. I'm telling you.
We're not
guys.
going to say how Anthony left an 8-pin, but he left an 8-pin.
We've got the front 9 over here as
That's
well.
Roy
9-10.
Adams.
Roy Adams from Southern Missouri. We've got the 3 blue.
Trying to see what ball Anthony was using, but I can't see. Looks like it might be a High Road Pearl.
There's 10 for Adams.
Roy's got the front 10 with a mastermind.
I think he gave a quick look back to us up here. I think we've got the Christmas presents down there if you shoot 300 10.
Oh,
so
Yeah,
everybody
if
knows
you shoot
they
a
get a
300
little
game, there's
nervous.
Christmas presents down here.
Yeah,
you can
we'll-
open it on the broadcast.
Minnesota's getting the Black Cloud reference over
Where?
here. See, fortunate is that there are other people in the booth outside of Lee. Lee's like the guy from Charlie Brown, Linus or whatever his name is.
Down here, I got the camera on 3 and 4. Rob Gotchel, once again, has got the front 9. He's up on lane 3. He will be up next.
I wish he had the front 9.
And we got Roy Adams with the front 10.
I had to carry him this past year in nationals in the doubles. I shot 609. He shot 760. I bowled my score. He should
Matt,
have
back over to Roy here.
Roy for the front 11 on lane 10. Looks pretty good.
Oh, 4-6.
4-6 down to Gotchel.
Mr. Adams.
You know, I bowled league last night, guys. When I missed left, my ball didn't go high. So I'm a little concerned that I'm not going to be able to score out here.
Yeah. Okay.
Is Gaucho up yet, guys?
Tim, you can
he's
strike.
up next on
you could
3.
strike if they put Elephant P out
This
on the
is
lane.
Tim Barrett.
Someone else is going for.
Mr. Gotchel apparently has 9 in a row.
Somebody's asking us to go back. Is somebody on 19 and 20 have them all?
No, I
No?
don't think so. Well, see, that's
Pre-shot.
she's
for
saying
people
that.
ask-
She's saying that because her son's on 19 and 20.
Oh, okay.
Dan Lemish.
I see.
There's a lot of good scores down there, but I
Dupree
can't
shot
see.
239 for the people that are asking in the chat.
538 for the Oakland boys.
Not bad.
Yeah, he had Dupree struck out the last 5 for 239.
Expensive 10th frame for
Mike.
Ron and his partner. 6-2 on a triple over there. They could have had 540 as well. 530.
Leave that lefty alone, Adam. Hey, you shot 299. He's the man.
Hey, Jed 300 laughing at me, says I can score anywhere. Apparently he doesn't believe me.
Tim Mack, you can score on anything, buddy. We got a 290 going here in
290
front of
right
us. With another, I know him, but I don't know his name.
Anthony Pepe, just another ho-hum triple. Just bowling over there next to
Rob
Gaucho. Here goes
Gaucho.
Gaucho. Light mixer. He gets the first one, front 10.
10 in a row for Gotchel. Now remember, he opened with 299, 288. Be interesting to know what Rob has done differently.
Did you guys get a chance to see how he played the lanes earlier or what ball he was
Oh
using?
yeah, absolutely. IQ Tour solid, and he was playing about 17 to 11.
Yeah, right. He was trying.
290 right in front of us here.
Do you know his name, Mike?
I do not.
He's got a big following to my right here.
A lot of people supporting him out here.
Julian Brown just shot 290.
All
Julian.
right.
And his daddy's in Chicago. Ship it home. Ship it somewhere else.
You're going to ship that to Adam Barda, courtesy of Hammer.
Ship it to Adam Barda, and my wife and kids would love it. So if he doesn't want it, I'll take it. We could have a Yo Gabba Gabba party at home.
Yeah, he refused me. He didn't even
Hi,
like it that
Anthony.
I came down there.
You could Photoshop it, right?
Anthony Pepe and George Gohagen are laughing at me because of my hat. Racks on racks, bowling. You want to ask there? Sean and Casey are right in front of us on 11 and 12.
Sean struck.
Mike, is Ashley Dominique Cole still a part of your staff here? Ashley? We were just talking about you. Yes. How you and George are getting engaged. Congratulations on your engagement. Oh, no? He wanted to know if you would marry him on live stream. We're trying to get to 350 viewers.
Hey, we're trying anything. We're trying to get anything.
George, get down on one knee. George, get down on one knee. That's not appropriate. Get the cameras off. Ooh, there's kids watching.
That was entertaining. What do we lose about 10 viewers on that?
Nope. What are we up to?
326.
326, baby. Matt Ogle, the big strike there, but I haven't seen him in a while. I didn't know that he had switched to two-handed, and I will tell you that he throws it very good two-handed.
Yeah. Jason Animation on the pair.
Matt's taking pictures of somebody over here.
I'm just getting pictures of everybody that comes through.
Oh, that's cute.
For the website
So,
or
Adam,
whoever.
you're supposed to tell George that Mr. Pittman here still mad about the game breaker situation. You know what he's talking about?
I have no idea.
All right, then we won't do it.
If George screwed you over somehow, that's just what he does. So I'm just kidding. I have no idea what that's about, but we can ask him about it. His mom's probably on here, so I won't talk bad about him. Mama Lynn Gohagen. What's Chad Roberts and Brandon Novak at?
After 5 games. That's the wrong Roberts. They were in 9th place, 298 over.
They're in 9th after how many games?
5.
Wow.
They're only 50 behind 6th. Rob Gottschall doesn't. He's carried a 3-7. Saw it real late.
Okay, so what's your prediction, Lee, for Anthony Pepe and George Gohagen's team score of this game?
Strike,
Let's bet a soft drink.
strike. Oh, all right. I'm up $1 for the day.
Mike and Matt, do you want to? The closest to wins.
Closest to what?
George Gohagen and Anthony Pepe's 2-game team total right here.
On this game?
This game. I'll take the last guess. Well, no, I'll be fair. 5-11.
Oh. I'm going to say, is it?
Can I change
wait.
Can I change that? George just threw a split.
I'm going to say 4.99.
4.99. Lee? Lee?
520.
Wow.
520.
481.
4.99. Adam had.
I had 511.
511. Mike had
481.
481.
Who is Bob Hale? Is Bob Hale bowling with?
Well, we have 3 Hales on the squad.
Bobby Hale right here. Marvin Hale. I don't think Marvin's bowling.
Well, there's 3 Hales on the sheet. And he's not. I don't think he's one of them.
Marvin is another one of Harvey Johnson's bowlers. I think he already bowled, or if not, he's bowling next shift. He's definitely not bowling this squad.
I don't think he didn't bowl last night. He was watching.
Bob Hale is bowling with Ogle. Harvey Johnson says, so he must have them too.
Yeah, we've got a Bob Hale, a Justin Hale, and a.
Harvey Johnson's sponsoring 54 of the 108 teams in the tournament.
And a Tom Hale.
Tom Hale?
Bob Hale, Tom Hale, and Justin Hale. Good luck keeping those all straight.
Where is Gottschall and Miller? Oh, right here on 9 and 10, right?
9 and 10, yep.
Yeah, they're close by.
They're on the bottom or on the top? They're on the bottom.
They're C's, aren't they?
Yep. Got to say hi to my little buddy Hayden Drake and his sister Mackenzie. They're both 5 and 6 years old back in Ohio. They always watch every live stream event that you guys put on. And the kid walks around in his yard and watches live stream on his swing set. So I figured I'd say his name. He's going to be a lifetime follower of the live stream. We need Gohagen and Pepe to step it up here. Oh, jeez. Can I change my bet to 381?
No, sir.
Mike, you're gonna.
All bets are closed.
Mike, you're gonna be good at 481, buddy.
Is Mike the lowest of us?
Mike is the lowest. He bet 4. Or no, Matt, what'd you have?
I had 499.
Mike's the lowest at 481.
Mike is the lowest, yeah, with 481.
I'll tell you what, this pair 11 and 12 does not look very pleasant for anybody.
And 13 and 14 looks very pleasant for all sorts of people.
Yes.
On both sides of the lane. Gohagen's kick is good.
Out of a possible 2, 4, 6, out of a possible 12 strikes on lanes 11 and 12, there have only been 3. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 opens and 3 strikes out of a possible 12 strikes.
And no 9 counts.
I think we're seeing some transition, folks. And generally speaking, when you see people going high like this, they're going to probably overcompensate, and you're probably going to see them come up light their next shot. So me knowing George, I'm going to guess that he's going to make either a ball change or a big move coming up on his next shot. So we'll see what happens here. Anthony Thompson on 9 and 10 doesn't look very pleasant either. Anthony Pepe's got no problem on this pair. His ball doesn't have as much surface, so it's not reading the dry as drastic here. Chris Hester, Brooklyn Strike. That's what he does best. Just kidding. Casey Murphy made a big move in and a ball change for a strike. Let's predict Lee on Casey Murphy and Swanson's total. Matt, what do you think?
Well,
Swanson's got the first
A's.
3, and Casey's got 28 in the second with the strike.
Okay, I think Casey's gonna string right here. I'm gonna. Let's write this down too.
Like you just treat me like a punching bag in front of a microphone.
Right.
Casey treats me like a punching bag with a bowling ball.
Oh, that's okay.
So if I'm around, Casey don't miss very often. So
what do you
Sean
got?
shoots like 220. Casey will shoot 279. So that's what, 5-0?
So what do you want? 5-0?
5-0. Oh, how about that?
5-0.
I'm taking 473.
473. I'm gonna take 501. Price is right. It over here.
Price is wrong, man.
Mike has disappeared, so I guess he's out of this bet.
Good. Someone's asking if we can get a camera on 9 and 10. I don't.
Not really, unless we move it.
I could keep you updated if you guys want to know who's on that pair.
Well,
Dupree and Anthony Thompson, Rob Gotcho and Rick Miller.
Mike Wiedemeyer and
Mike Wiedemeyer, and I don't know who his partner is.
He's hiding. I knew.
Is on that pair, so just.
You going with Dustin?
Let me know who you want to follow, and I can keep you updated at least if the camera's not on that pair. So George Gohagan with a ball change and a strike.
Money.
So as expected. Knew it wouldn't take long.
Hey guys, I want to give one shout out to a good buddy of mine. He's watching right now. The bag man himself, the King Bee, Brian Biaggi.
Brian Biaggi.
Brian Biaggi, one of the best bowlers I know on the planet.
Nice.
What's up, Brian? Glad you could tune in right now.
Thanks for tuning in, buddy. Anthony Thompson and Dupree update. Anthony Thompson has 9 spare, strike 7-2 for 67 in the 4th. And Dupree has the first 3, 9 spare strike, 99 in the 5th.
See, that's what happens.
You see him
Yeah,
move the
I
kicker
knew
there?
Casey's going to start stringing right here.
Mike Flanagan's going to lunch, folks. It's been real.
Eat something for me. Rob Gotcha with an unusual split.
It's a
on
shame
10.
that you sabotaged the live stream, or I would have bought you lunch. Because we're up to 330 viewers, Mr. Flanagan.
Yeah, he says.
You know what they say, Adam? When the cat's away, the mice play. So here
What
we
are you
go.
talking about, Lee?
Yep.
Our king cat, Mr. Flanagan. He's ditching us for a while.
I could say that I've
That
behaved
means
myself.
Adam is in charge.
Adam
That's a scary point.
Adam may think he's in charge.
I
but
definitely know I'm not in charge.
There he is. There's our new boss.
Right here. What do you guys want to do?
We're
You
gonna
guys
get
want to
some
party?
We're gonna get some new scores here in a
That's,
second.
that is something we are going to do.
Let's play some Yo Gabba Gabba music. Why don't we ever see Pepe or Miller out on tour? Some of the better amateur lefties out there. That's not a stupid question, and I believe Anthony Pepe, to answer your question, did join the PBA this past year. I believe he did bowl the World Series, so he is out there on tour. And Rick Miller, I'm going to guess probably, don't know, other than he's old. No. Rick's a great bowler. I think he does better on the amateur side and enjoys his home life better than the traveling, so I'm just guessing. I do not go on tour for many reasons. Number one, I'm a family guy, so being away from my wife and kids is really not what I want to do. I have a really, really good job, guaranteed money, incentives, benefits, and I do okay on the weekends and the amateur stuff, so I'm able to come home every night, travel on the weekends a little bit like I'm doing now, and make some gravy, and I'm happy with that.
Another shout out to a good friend, Mal Patrico. I think I got his name right this time. He's watching from probably working in a bowling center. What's up, Mal? Thanks for tuning in.
It's one of the on 13 here, Adam. I don't know if you know this guy. It's one of the.
I'm sorry?
This guy on there are two-hander here on 13.
Mike Ogle?
There's not a lot of effort in his approach like you see with some other guys. But his rev rate is through the roof.
What were you asking, Lee? I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, you see a lot of two-handed bowlers, Brian, Jason, etc.
Right.
Their approach is really full of effort. There's
His
a
doesn't
lot.
seem like it.
It's easy.
Seems more natural. And I honestly
but yet the ball
think-
reaction is still very powerful.
I think from what I've noticed just from other two-handed bowlers, the taller and skinnier you are, it seems to be more natural, if that makes any sense. There's a kid you'll see later on that strikes for days too, A.J. Rice, and he's from Alabama. He traveled all the way from Alabama to come bowl this tournament. I'm not sure who he's bowling with, but boy, I'll tell you what, that kid just strikes forever. And you guys will be very impressed with him. I believe he also just recently signed with Storm. Mike Flanagan signed him, so But you guys will see him later, and what a great bowler he is. Young kid, too. AJ's bowling with Marvin Hale. Harvey Johnson just updated us on that. So that's a pretty good team. Rob Gotcho update. He has 75 in the fourth with a 10 pin, and we're going to predict a spare. Rick Miller, open, turkey, and big four. So we're seeing lots of transition.
There are.
They're asking if we could get back to a split screen.
Sure.
Matt, I don't know. That's all you, buddy.
We're going to take you 5, 6, 19, and 20 for a little while.
Okay. And if you guys need any updates on anybody else,
yeah, just let us know in
let
the
us
chat.
know.
Don't forget to tweet us at #InsideBowling. We'll get your tweets up on the screen. We got them coming in like a flood.
I don't know who the bowler show is, but it says Adam, after you and Liz win tomorrow, which God, I hope you're right. We would glad to have you on the show. Liz has been on with us before. Well, even if we don't win, I'm sure we'd be happy to do it. Just give me details or give Liz details. If she's done it before, I'm sure she could fill us in on it. So
we've got some strings going on. It's
7 and 8.
A little early to tell. A little early, but
it's like Brett Shepard on 5 and 6. We missed the Barney shirt.
Whoever Ray Dog is, you might want to ask that question to Matt McNeil and Tom Hess. They'll be the ones dancing later.
Lee, is this Game 7 already?
This is Game 7.
This is Game 7.
They're having a little bit of a technical issue with the Game 6 scores. They didn't save on the flash drive, but they're going to figure it out.
Well, I know you guys can't see 15 and 16 on the live stream, but
wow, lots of strikes.
I guess a couple people. The left side of the board is striking a ton, and the right side is not so much. Out of a possible 15 strikes on the lane 15 side, there's 13 of them. Make that 12. Scott Hunick's here. Hopefully he'll leave soon.
I got a...
Thanks, buddy.
You're welcome. Anthony Thompson, for you guys, I know there's a lot of you guys in the booth wanting updates on them.
Was that guy?
Yeah, Scott Hunick. Yep.
I guess he's my friend now. All right.
Anthony Thompson is not doing very good this game. Dupree has 279 going through 6, and Anthony Thompson, excuse me, has a 91 in the 6th frame. He needs to strike out for 211. George Gohagen, after his move and ball change through a turkey. It's funny how Mike Flanagan leaves and Lee breaks the standings. So for those of you guys looking for standings, you can blame that one on Lee. Anthony Thompson, there was a comment in the chat room. He needs a Crown and Coke. He just needs a strike, or maybe a spare. Chris Hester through 7 can strike out for 258. His partner can strike out for 222 in the through the 8th through the 12th frame. Rick Miller also has 91 in the 5th with a strike.
Got several strings going on. 7 and 8 has got 2 strings through 5.
It's Jason Wojner on.
Yeah, okay, and then there's a larger string, 6 looks like through on 17 and 18. We've got strings on 19 and 20.
Somebody on 17 and 18 has the front.
Someone on
7, 6.
Well, someone on 19 and 20 has the. That's our Karsten and Billings team, Adam, on 19 and 20.
Oh, that is.
Your A line.
Yeah, that's right.
Dean has not missed, and Karsten has missed once.
Well, them guys are climbing the
Climbing the
There you
ladder.
go, another strike for Tony Carson.
You know, if Mike wouldn't have broke the standing sheets, I could have given it to you after 6. But unfortunately, Flanagan hacked it to try. It's like a test for us. See how we would respond under pressure.
Did we get it updated here?
No, the flash drive. It's not loading on the drive. All right, hang on a second for scores. April might have it. We're going to hope. And if not, we're going to blame it on Mike Flanagan. Very coincidentally leaving the booth right before the drive breaks.
Dupree missed in the 7th frame, for those of you guys wondering. Mike Wolf.
That's a winner. We have to thank April for fixing the scores for us.
Thank you,
She's
April.
awesome.
Thank you, April.
At least somebody up here is useful, unlike Lee.
Come on.
Lee, I mean, aren't you supposed to be computer savvy here? Honestly.
As far as this setup we've got here, all I'm allowed to do is pick up the microphone and talk into it.
And that's even a difficult task for you. Jeez.
And make fun of you. And
I don't mind
interview
that at
people.
all. I'm verbally abused all the time, so it's okay.
I need to find 825 different ways to do it just to... You know what you're shooting tonight, though, right? For your
What,
9-game
did you guess my 9-game total? by the way?
Absolutely.
What was it?
2,222.
422 over.
Yep, about high 240s.
Have you been keeping track of all the guesses?
Well, they're on the... We're not accepting them in this chat room. They can either go to InsideBowling.com or they can go to your Facebook thread.
How many people have guessed, do you know?
I haven't looked in about 4 hours.
How many people were there when you looked last time?
Well, there were more pages, and I only looked at the first one.
We've got a front 8 down here on 17 and 18. He's about to be up in the 9th. Letter B. I'm going to try and get a camera on him.
Greg Thompson just sent me a text. He's watching the live stream. And I'll just read it.
This game, that's fine.
Read it word for word here. He says, if your girl ever wants Wendy's, don't let her go with a friend.
Lee.
That's going to be an inside joke, I guess. I don't
Lee.
know.
Okay, so
Lee. Can you switch cameras off of this
We're
one?
trying to get the scores uploaded now for you guys, so you guys
Well,
can
we've
see
got
them.
the game 6 up there. We're not going to be able to get all squads combined for this one, but we'll get it next game, hopefully. Step all over my jacket. What am I doing, Matt?
Send it on down to 11
Anthony
and 12.
Thompson is doubled in the 7th and 8th, so he's found his groove back.
All right, we're on 11 and 12.
All right, we got the front 8 down here on 18 if you want to bring it back. He's up the ball right now.
Is this Dean
He's
Billings,
throwing
Matt?
he's throwing the red ball. I'm not sure, but he got it out early and it came back high for a split.
Oh, no, Dean Billings missed, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just in time.
Yeah.
Dean Billings was throwing that Mamba thing.
All right. After game 6, Adam, Gauchel and Miller are plus 620. That's a 99-pin lead over Hunt and Brown.
Wow.
Johagen and Pepe in 3rd. So you got teams of left-handers in 3rd and 4th.
What is 8th?
8th is 373.
So the scoring pace is actually, it's a lot lower than.
That would be 559. So
Yeah,
it's
so
ticked
it's right
up a
about a
bit.
230 average. It's lower than everybody thought it was going to be.
We also got Tim Barron down on 21 and 2 at the front 8, and he's going to be up here shortly.
All right, we'll stick with.
We got camera on him.
We'll stick with you guys then. Interview.
Another viewer, Philip Duncan, watching. He's always a Another very good bowler. I don't know if he's coming up to bowl this or not. He's had some stuff going on back home, but he's from the Dayton, Ohio area. Very good bowler.
Yeah, that's fine. It'll fix itself, hopefully. That's not as important as having that. But yeah, but if you look at it here, eighth is actually a two-way tie at 373, and then 10th is 371.
Novak and Roberts. Just so you guys know, Gotcho Miller 620, Hunt and Brown 521, Pepe and Gohagen 508. Is it over here?
Yep.
Williams and Holloman 452. Dickey and Thompson 434. Adams and Yarbrough 421. Wolf and Shepard 397. Hester and Gronfield 373. Bradshaw Griffin 373. Roberts and Novak 371. And then Tim Berhard and Pierce 341. So
Speaking of Tim Barron, he is up now on 21 with the first 8 strikes.
They call him an angry ginger, Matt.
That's correct. There is a severe thunderstorm warning down here on the high end.
The Angry Ginger.
They've got a team of redheads call themselves the Angry Gingers. I think they got their own Facebook page and everything.
Yeah.
Somebody was asking how many teams bowl tomorrow. They're cutting to the top 24 teams. Then
Right.
You bowl 4 games and then cut to the top 12 for 12 match play games with 30 bonus pins. So we get Tim's down here with the front 8, going for 9 right now as we speak on 19. I'm sorry, 20.
Oh, he came in light,
Did
but
do
he
the 7
carried.
pin?
Nope,
Oh,
he
strike?
carried.
Oh, it's right
That's
in
an
front of
X.
us. Okay. Front 9 for Tim.
So we'll head back down there shortly when he's
Tim,
back
man,
up.
I don't think that Chad Roberts had the front 8. Matt, did Chad Roberts have the front 8? He's bowling with Novak. Here he is.
On 17 and 18?
Yes, he did. He had the front 7.
He had the front 8.
Front 7.
Yeah, front 7.
And then he
front
opened,
7.
and then he's got 260, correct? Oh, he just split again, but that was the last ball. I think he had 262, Kim.
There's Brett Shepard and
Marcy,
Chris
Tim Mann was
Hester.
asking if I left Ouch Barta with you, and I'll let you answer that. Lee, have you ever met Ouch Barta?
I have not.
That's a shame. Mike Flanagan gave birth to him on live stream in Illinois one time. And I've had him ever since. I adopted him.
And for those who don't know, Ouch is
He's a vegetable.
the oldest vegetable you'll ever meet at this point.
No, he's, what do you call that, cryogenics or whatever that is?
Cryogenically frozen.
Yes. In my freezer, and my wife won't let me throw him away. Someone's wishing me good luck. Minimum of 2 300s in my block, and I could only hope that you're right. There's been quite a few of them here. The team of Chris Hester, his partner's got spare for 150, and he could shoot 237. Anthony Thompson and Dupree. Anthony Thompson can strike out for 188, and Dupree can strike out for 246. Gotcho and Miller. Gotcho could strike out for 224 in the 10th, and if Miller strikes here in the 9th, he could strike out for 241.
With no spares.
With no spares. Anthony Pepe, with a strike in the 9th here, he can shoot 245. And George Gohagen, with the ball change and the move, has a 6-bagger. So, very, very good adjustment. That's what great bowlers do. Oh, good break for Anthony Pepe. Went a little high and carried the 8-pin. Chris Hester, they had 233 and 156. So 389. 389.
It's minus 111.
That's going to hurt. Chad Roberts and Brandon Novak. Brandon Novak could strike out in the 10th for 248, and that would be on top of Chad's 262. So they have 510 if they both strike, or if Brandon strikes out, excuse me. George Gohagen with another strike here. So,
guys, you want to take it back down to 21-2. Tim Barron is now up in the 10th frame.
All right, we're down there with you.
22. The Angry Ginger.
Does he have? Is this for 9 or 10?
No, this is the 10th.
This is the 10th. Okay.
Yep, he has the first 9 X's.
Dupree threw another strike, so he's got 240, and then Anthony Thompson also doubled.
Tim's partner can strike out to shoot 224, and he did strike first ball in the 10th.
Nice little 520.
Yep, and they are up in the, I believe they're in the top 15. I'm not positive.
After 6 games, Matt, they were in 11th place.
Okay, so
yeah, but 3
that's
plus
not
341.
a bad team score.
They were 219 behind Gottschall and Miller, who they could shoot 470 or 60 this game.
Yeah. Oh, he just blasted a 9-pin. A 9 for Timmy Barron. I'm sure he's an angry ginger right now.
Well, my prediction here for Swanson and Casey Murphy is going to be a bit short.
You said 473. I went 500, and Bob Barkered me.
And they've got 223 and 259. So, I wasn't too far off. 482.
That'd be
right?
59 and 23, 82. So you would be 9 off. And I would be 18 off. Whoops.
Ooh, look at this. I might be spot on here, Lee Bedores.
No.
With which match are you going to be spot on?
No, he can't. He wishes he could. He could miss by 5. If Casey.
Somebody in the chat room asked, shout out to Jay Klein, ask him if you want to touch it. It's not a sexual thing. He's asking about his bowling ball.
All right, so the winning. Casey shot 208. Sean shot 259. So that is 467. You missed by 6, but you are the closest.
You guys owe me $500.
We have 500 pesos. It's worth about.
That's okay.
50 cents.
It's a start. Not too. Just looking around, not too many really big scores. I don't see many 500s at all.
Not this game, guys.
No, I mean
number of like
Anthony
160s,
Thompson and Dupree. They had 433. Gottschall, if they both strike out, they got 460. Jason Woolham's team, they got 170 and 180. Pepe and Gohagen are doing pretty good.
Is that Pepe with the big string?
No, that's George.
Oh, George.
Ball change and a move
splits,
and a
ball
bunch of
change
strikes.
and
He hasn't missed.
7-bagger. Matt Ogle had 226, and his partner also 226, so 552. There's a nice team score here. I'm not sure what team this is here on Leon 15 and 16.
That is the team of Robert Hammond and Nick Cordy. Robert Hammond is
there
with the ball cap on.
They have 257 and a possible 245, I believe.
Right.
Yep. So a little 502 if they both finish out there. Rick Miller left a 3-pin, so he can shoot 220 with a spare strike.
Yeah, Team Hammond and Cordy
Ooh.
was in 16th place, so this will, flag the spare. Will still
That's
help their
243.
Here's George up in the 10th on a big strike.
Yeah, George and Pepe got a big score going here if they can finish it out. Wow.
Got that one out
Yeah,
there.
George missed quite a bit to the
Yeah.
left and got it back to the pocket for a strike for 8 in a row. That was for me.
That
he
was
said.
for Adam Barta.
Thank you, buddy. Yeah, Gottschall and Rick Miller. What's Derek Sapp got going on there?
That's a strike.
Oh, Anthony Pepe, almost a solid 9, but carried it.
Derek Sapp's got 204 off the sheet. Wojner's got
And his partner's
279.
got 279, so that's good.
That was a big strike for Anthony.
Rob
You know, with-
Gottschall 204, Rick Miller 219, so 423. That's going to bring them back to the pack a little bit. I don't know what Jeremy Hunt had.
The pack's not doing much to catch up, though, in general.
No. George
Except-
Gohagen,
except for
another
these two.
strike.
Boy, he wanted that one.
Except for these.
What was the bet on Gohagen and
So Mike Flanagan said 481. That's a little low.
I had 511.
I had 520.
And that's going to be 512 if they both strike out.
Oh, man.
45. Yep.
Right?
You are correct.
Man.
You get a 9 on a fill shot, you've got it.
Look at this, folks. Come on. Get a strike here.
Oh, that was
I
beautiful.
need 1 strike and 1 9 to get it spot on.
Right.
So Mike Flanagan, if you're watching, you owe me 2 lunches. So wherever you're at eating lunch, make sure you bring one back for me. My good buddy. Well, George got the strike, and now I need Anthony Pepe to get 9. Not that I'm rooting against him.
George,
but for
nice
me
shot.
to hit my 511.
Looks like you had a ball change there in the 3rd frame.
He did.
Yeah, I had to go get my Marvel S. Me and him talked the last game. I threw my Totally Defiant the first 2 frames, and it just hooked too much. And I told him, I said, I'm confused. He said, just try to get comfortable and throw something else. So I went to go get my Marvel S, and it worked out for me.
Yeah, it went off the sheet there.
Matt, tell him I love him.
Adam Barta wants me to tell you that he loves you.
I love you too, Adam Barta, with all my heart.
There you go.
There you go. He says Merry Christmas, too. Nice bowling.
Look at that. These guys had 512, and my prediction in the bet was 511. So
you are a winner again.
Both predictions. Somebody was asking what place Terrell Owens is in. He couldn't make this event. He's doing curls in his driveway.
For his agent.
For his agent.
Well, we've got bowling we can watch. Down on 5 and 6. Which is the only pair right now running in the house, so we'll stay here. Want me to move back? You want to sit here? You want me to walk around for a bit? All right. Yeah, mine's not really moving right now.
Lee, can you hear me? Oh, I'm good.
You're good. You're good.
My earphone came out. I'm sorry.
Wow.
Dupree and Anthony Thompson moved to 17 and 18. So who do we have coming up in front of us now here?
Well, 5 and 6 finds us with Tim Barrett again.
Yeah, let's see if he can get another big game.
Did you say that was Matt Ogle? Adam, with the two-hander?
Matt Ogle, yes.
Okay. Eric Sinkowski's on also in his pair, the left-hander. We'll let We'll let Tim throw a shot here. Joining us in the booth is Brett Shepard.
Brett
Adam,
Shepard's
what's
in
he
the
got to
booth. Want to
say?
say hi to anybody, Brett?
Hi, Emily. How you doing? I think you're watching.
Anybody else?
Oh, I don't know any. I don't have any friends.
Well, if anybody wants to be friends with Brett Shepard, please go on the chat room and say you want to be his friend so I don't feel bad for him. Mike Wolf. Mike Wolf was a hot topic about 30 minutes ago in the chat room. Here. Somebody told me to ask you the time that they came up to get an autograph from you and they thought you were Tommy Jones. Mike, what do you have to say about that?
I get them all. I still sign them.
Hey, that's what great guys do. Mike could fit all your needs. Scores seem pretty low, Brett. What do you see any transition out there as far as like the lanes changing and stuff? The scores don't. I mean, some teams are high, but it seems like the scores are mellowing out. You know, I mean, what do you see that the reason is for that?
Unless you're throwing it like Rob Gottschall, every pair is different.
So the harder and the straighter you can throw it, the better your seem to be because you won't have as much transition pair to pair, is what you're saying.
Correct, and that's why I'm slow curving them from the left-hander.
Makes sense. I mean, why would you want to, run away and shoot 280 every game, right?
You might get bored.
Yeah, you want to get your money's worth. You want to really, bowl a couple extra frames. Somebody's asking if we gave a bowling ball away yet. I have no idea what that's about, but I'm going to guess, Lee, that did not happen yet.
No, the bowling ball giveaway contest is for Tom and Matt.
Oh.
If you are friends with either of those two gentlemen on
right.
Facebook, go to either of their Facebooks, and you're going to put their total score.
It's their two-game team total. I'm sorry. It's their
Two-man
team
total
for 9 games. See, I have to give $100 away. These guys get to give bowling balls away that they get for free. They give that away. That's not fair.
Where did Rob Gottschall end up going to?
Gottschall.
Don't know.
He's got to be the high end somewhere.
One and two.
Where's Rick Miller? You can't miss them. They're 1 and 2.
Okay.
Adam,
there they are.
Adam, how about this? If I win, I will happily accept a hammer piece of my choice. If you can arrange.
You know
that.
what? Here's what I'll do, Lee. In addition to the $100.
All right.
And in addition to the $100, I'll add to the $100 if Mike Flanagan beats me all 9 games. I will give a hammer bowling ball away also on top of the $100. So if you win correctly, you get a hammer ball of your choice and $100. Now, if there's two correct guesses, then the $100 will be split, and I don't know what I'll do about the bowling ball. I guess
You're going to have to cut it in half.
What do you think I should do?
You're going to have to cut it in half.
I'm not going to give 2 away. I'll give a shirt. I'll give a hammer shirt away. Very nice hammer shirt. And a bowling ball away if there's more than one guess. So one person, the first one to guess it right on the Facebook or on the Inside Bowling link will get the ball, and the next one will get a shirt plus a share of the $100. Is that a nice thing to do, Lee?
That is. You are in the Christmas spirit. You're too kind. 11 and 12 finds us with 3 guys who are matching shirts. 2 of them are bowling together.
Those guys again, huh? Who are they?
Well, we've got the teammates are Roy Adams and Tony Yarborough. And then bowling on 12 is Phil Watson. His partner is Matt Cleveland, who is 1, a teammate of mine, and 2, missed the shirt memo. He's supposed to wear the blue and black shirt.
I'll be right back. Don't get my spot.
Watch this, guys. I'm about to get a dead one here. I'm the new Redbird Lanes employee.
Where you at, buddy?
I'm down on 1 and 2. Maybe Maybe I can broadcast and get the deadwood at the same time.
Just don't fall.
Watch these pin boy skills right here.
You're going to see Matt Turek in the far left-hand corner of your screen. There he is. There he goes. Matt, how you doing?
I'm going pair to pair. How about that deadwood?
There he is again.
Who's this?
Matt Turek, into your living room, everybody.
That's right, guys. Who wants to hire me?
I'll hire you, Matt.
Thanks, Adam. At least you're not firing me.
That's why he's hiring you, so he can fire you.
Yeah.
Nope, I wouldn't fire Matt. Matt does a good job.
I try.
He's honest.
I work for the
knowledgeable,
bowling alley now.
Trustworthy. All of which Lee is not.
Just won't stop, will he?
Just kidding, Lee. I like you. Never mind, I just lied. Tim's down there still striking away.
Yeah,
Tim is.
We got Casey and Sean on the TV pair too here on the high end.
19 and 20. What did they have last game? They had 467. So.
And they were in 13th place, so they need to go.
What did Jeremy Hunt and John Brown have? Because they were. Gottschall and Miller only had 420.
Yeah, and
so.
Gohagen, what did Gohagen and Pepe?
They had 512.
512.
So they might jump.
That
Depending on
puts
what
them
Hunt and Brown.
No, that puts them 620 over, and Gottschall Miller is 643.
So it's real close.
Okay, that's all down from like 1 through 4. That action. This is what, game 8?
Game 8.
So this game and one more to go. Action is tight. Here at the 2013 Holiday Doubles presented by Storm.
Matt Turk's roaming around. Adam Barda's next to me. Mike Flanagan on assignment, as they say.
Flanagan's viewing.
He's not watching.
Well, he's enjoying his lunch.
They might be
at Ruth's Chris.
They like to watch when they go to lunch.
So does the St. Louis area or wherever Mike is from, do they miss him, or are they glad to see him ship away?
I think they miss him a lot. I surely miss him. I miss doing these events and hearing about all the cool things that he does for bowling.
Yeah.
I don't talk to him as often anymore, but I see on Facebook all the good things he's doing for the sport.
Well, I could tell you that Storm picked up probably one of the best and biggest bowling promoters that there is.
Yeah,
most definitely.
We were talking last night, Adam, about how his job revolves around going downstairs and bowling on the Storm lanes there.
Yeah.
Really doesn't, he does some other stuff, but that's really.
Well, when you're marketing director, you can probably do what you want. Who knows? But.
Well, he's got to test the new equipment if he's going to market it, correct? You would figure, anyway.
You would figure. You are correct.
I mean, between what he brings to the sport, his passion for it, and his live streaming. I mean, live streaming is the biggest and best vehicle going right now in moving bowling forward. I mean, with Bowl TV and you've got Inside Bowling, you've got Michigan Bowler TV with Greg Elliott.
Yeah, he does a good job too.
Greg does a really good job. And
I've watched a couple of his.
And he means well, and I could tell you that he'd be the first one to ask, if he's doing something wrong, what could he do better?
Oh yeah.
So constructive criticism is a big part of advancing, and that's just any walks of life. Is if you ask a question and you really do want an honest answer, people are going to tell you the goods and the bads, and if you can make the bads better, then that's how you get success. It's just nobody's perfect, and this you guys truly do a great job with this. And
thank you, Adam. You've always been a huge supporter of Inside Bowling ever since I've been on board.
Very. I mean,
you and your brother. You guys are great when you're on. George down there on lane 3 and 4 is still striking. Looks like Pepe is also still striking.
Anthony Thompson and Dupree, I believe they're on 17 and 18 here, if I'm looking correctly.
All right. Yeah. My knee's killing me.
Yeah, Dupree's got strike, open, double, 28 in the second. Anthony has strike, spare, strike, spare. He has 60 in the third. And you guys have Gottschall and Miller down there. I don't know what they're doing. And Anthony, Tony Carson and Dean Billings are also on 3 and 4. So a lot of these guys that are up near the top are bowling together this game. So we'll keep an eye on them for you.
Yep. Matt's going to rejoin you here in a few minutes, and I'm going to get up and walk
out
around.
on us?
I'm going to put the headset in, take the microphone out, and go around, cause some trouble.
Great.
Just because my knee's going to lock up here in a second.
Nothing but excuses, Lee. But that's okay. We're used to it.
It's part, like we talked about yesterday, I'm a left-hander. I can only count to 2. and if it doesn't go well, you just make an excuse for something. And that's the left-handed creed.
Well, at least you understand that. It's like part of your alcoholism. At least you know you're an alcoholic.
It's the first step in recovery.
Yes.
Looks like we had a bowler withdraw, Adam,
Are you
on
serious?
9 and 10. You put the blind in.
Who withdrew?
I don't know. You just have to hope that they weren't in contention.
Someone's asking for the camera on 17 and 18. I don't think that the camera gets to 17 and 18.
No, but it can get to 19 and 20.
I will.
And 17 and 18's on there. You'll be able to.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, you could see.
They really just want to watch the Oakland Raider, Oakland Invader, whatever you want to call him. Biggest bowler in Oakland. He's got a name.
I'll tell you what, this 9 and 10 has got to be hooking a lot more than any other pair because a lot of strikes in this pair again. But a lot of splits.
Yeah, definitely max penalty if you choke it off a little bit.
A team of Mike Wolf and Brett Shepard. Mike Wolf has spare, double, spare, strike for 89 in the fourth. And Brett Shepard's got the first 3, 9 spare, and he's up on lane 13 as we speak. With a strike.
Looks like Brett's also throwing that new cell ball. I can't remember what it's called.
Supercell? I don't know what the name of it is. Just guessing.
Somebody in the chat. Hypercell, that's it.
Hypercell.
It's the same one we saw Father John strike a lot with last night.
Is that same characteristics as the original cell?
From what we learned last night, the core is very similar. With the but it strikes a lot. All you can say.
So they're bringing the old ones back, huh?
The cover's different. You need director of marketing. We need Schlem. Schlem was in the booth last night. He would tell you.
I did hear him for a couple seconds. He sounded like Harry Carey. Then my feed went out. Or who was doing? Was that him that was doing that?
Yep.
Sounds just like him.
It was a very good Harry Carey impersonation. That is for sure.
If you haven't had a hot pretzel.
Should have had him say 2 hopper up the middle. Cardinals win. Cardinals win.
Cardinals. Come on.
Yep.
I have no idea what's going down on 1 and 2 with Gottschall and
Yeah.
Miller.
We're going to check that out here in just a second for you.
You going down, Lee?
I'm going to go down there.
Okay, go ahead. Leave me up here by myself. It's fine.
I'm not. I wouldn't ever do that. I found you Matt Turek. How about you like him?
I do like Matt
you do
way
like
more
Matt
than you.
Turek. All right.
What did Dole and Lemez shoot last game? That's a great question. I believe Dole was bowling a good game from when I looked. He had spare 5 or 6 bagger, but I really don't know what he bowled. So we'll get you updated on that.
How you doing, Adam?
Hi, Matt.
Back in the booth.
Thank God. Get rid of that loser.
Get Lee out of here. Did you give him the pink slip yet?
Wished I could. It's very apparent that some teams are really struggling with this transition with the hook. It seems to me every time a ball goes high now, you're paying the ultimate price as far as what you're going to leave. It seems like you're going to leave a split more often than you are a 4-pin if you're right-handed or, you know.
Hey, Matt, can you hear me all right?
Nope, can't hear you at all, Lee. Go away.
That question was directed from Matt, not Adam.
Like I said, I'm the boss up here now, so.
Yeah, we've got the new boss.
The boss of 1 and 2 is Rick Miller. He's got the front 6.
Well, there you go, folks.
And Gottschall has spares in the 3rd and 6th and strikes elsewhere.
Oh, there's Dole right there.
He's got 257 off the sheet.
For the people asking Dole, actually, that was the correction. It wasn't the last game I had him with the string there. It was this game. He had the front 5 and he just threw a split. So.
Halfway through game number 8 here.
Somebody's asking in the chat if there's a tournament like this in California. I am not part of Inside Bowling, but my recollection is no, there is not. I don't think there's ever been a live stream in California. Matt, has there?
I don't think so.
No.
There could be soon though.
As far out west, I think Mike has gone as obviously Vegas. Or. But as far as I know, no California. We're getting some updates for you here in a second. These updates will be after Game 7, correct, Matt?
They should be. I think Game 6 is down there right now, and it is. So these will be Game 7 updates here shortly. They are being uploaded right now by Katie, who's been doing a superb job getting those sheets online. Sometimes she gets them online quicker than we get them in the booth.
Katie doesn't mess around.
Heck no.
Where's Brian? Brian was here for like 5 seconds and he left.
Mike went to eat.
Must be nice. Come in and touch a couple wires and head out. Where's my paycheck?
He counts the money.
Somebody's asking what needs to happen to get Inside Bowling to California. The man you need to talk to is Mike Flanagan.
That's right.
I'm sure for the right price, he would have a tournament in Afghanistan if he wanted to. Here's your updated standings after Game 7.
That's right. If they don't automatically update, just hit that blue
Your leaders, Your leaders are still Gottschall and Miller at plus 643. Gohagen and Pepe at plus 610. Brocklin and Orff, 595. Fritten and Kloss. Oh, these are the combined totals.
Oh no, yeah. There is B Squad 7 though.
So this is not separated. I don't have the separation.
Go hit that middle tab. Use the mouse.
Is it this
no,
one?
No.
I don't know what's going on here. There we go. Sorry. I was still right, though. Gottschall and Miller, 643. Gohagen and Pepe, 610. Williams and Holloman, 521. Wolf and Shepard, 481. Novak and Roberts, 476. Dickey and Thompson, 467. Hunt and Brown, 451. Adams and Yarbrough, 449. Bradshaw and Griffin, 441. And Bernhardt and Pierce, 439. Carson and Billings are at 409. Murphy Swanson, 400. So 8th place right now is plus 449.
You're going to get to see George's ball there on lane 3. Comes in high, leaves the 6-pin.
So Shepard and Wolf are making a little move here. Brett's got max of 279 through 7 frames, and Mike Wolf 238 through 7 frames a max score. So they still could get 500. So it's looking right around 500 or a little bit over 500 for the top 24, I'm going to guess.
Yeah.
Because, well, it may even be a little less than that because last night's totals there weren't many teams at 500 over, right?
No.
3?
It was. At 500 over, there were 7.
7?
After 9
Yeah, so there were 7 teams at 500 over.
After 9. But after 9, 7, I couldn't tell you. It wasn't that many.
Yeah, all right. I'm going to guess right around 500 over.
Yep.
Somebody wants a Dupree and Anthony score update. Dupree just went Brooklyn and left an 8
no,
count.
Adam won't shut up there.
That was last night.
Matt, have you been able to tame Adam yet?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's all I hear is Adam. I don't hear any Matt Turek.
Well, I
Don't
like
let him
his
bully
voice.
you around
No,
up there,
I like
buddy.
his voice. He's doing a great job here. I'm trying to organize our camera situation.
And
Well,
again, Lee, you have no business talking. So let's go back before I was rudely interrupted.
Rick Miller's got the front 8, by the way, boys.
Again, stop talking. Dupree just opened in the 8th. He's got 234 max score, and Anthony Thompson 240 max score, both through the 8th frame.
Don't forget to tweet us, #InsideBowling. They are still coming in, but go ahead and tweet. Send a shout out to your favorite bowler. They will be displayed on the screen. If you know somebody bowling in the tournament, tell them to tweet too. We like to hear from the actual bowlers. A lot of times they do that, and we get some creative insight on how they're doing down on the lanes.
Yeah, Lee, I don't hear you doing much promoting.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything. Lee, what's the scoring situation like out there?
Lee's supposed to be our lane side commentator, and we've heard like one comment from him about Rick Miller had the front 8.
Well, all you do to tell me is shut up, Adam. So, I mean, it's tough to commentate when all your boss up there just says, "Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up."
I'm just trying to help you out, Lee.
Rob Gottschall has 155 in the 7th, spare in the 8th, strike in the 9th. So these guys still have 535 left.
That's a good number.
Check this picture out, Matt. Whoops. That's my 17-month-old son.
Wow.
Blake watching the live stream.
That's awesome.
Isn't that cool?
That is awesome. Yeah, guys out there, if you're watching, if you got this system set up on your home TV or a smart TV, we always like it if you take a picture of it and post it to the Inside Bowling Facebook page. It's always cool to see how you guys watch us at home. I know we had one person checking in from South Korea earlier. Let us know where you're watching from. There's I see one string right out here on 11 and 12. Take you there now.
Somebody's asking for an update on Williams and Hallman. And Lee, can you get us an update on them? Do you know where they're at?
What was that again? Sorry, I couldn't hear you, buddy.
Can you get us an update on Williams and Hallman?
Sure can.
And Foz is asking for me to be a little more respectful. I should tell Lee I'm sorry. Lee, I apologize for being so rude to you.
You were pretty rude. Now you just got to find.
Do you accept my apology?
I do.
Okay. I won't let it happen again.
We can feel the love.
Dean Billings is bowling with Tony Carson, and they are doing pretty well here.
Yeah. He's got 7 in a row.
It was Julian Brown, right? Was his name? Julian, I believe, was his name because he had 290 in front of us earlier. He's got the front 7 this game.
Adam, do you have any idea where Kevin and Michael are?
I don't.
I probably walked by him twice.
Are there any scores down on the high end, Lee?
Pete Barta, 68. Trust me, you'll get plenty of Pete Barta later.
Oh yeah, we've got him lined up while Adam's bowling. That's always a good time.
Yeah, hopefully Dennis and Jeff take up enough time where he doesn't get any.
Well, if I'm going to get you,
they're
this
crossing
update
with
real
Jeremy
quick.
Hunt. League. They're on Jeremy Hunt's pair. Someone just said. So, for those of you with an update on Mike Wolf's pair, Mike Wolf can max out 226, and Brett Shepard 258 into the 9th. Anthony Thompson, Dupree can shoot 234, and Anthony Thompson's still on pace for not pace, but can strike out for 240. So their max is 474. Somebody was asking if Pete did come to the tournament. Yes, Pete is here in the building. Not sure where he's at, but he is here.
He's down on 1 and 2.
How are you, Lee? Are you still down there on 1 and 2? Where are you at?
I found Kevin Williams. He had 58 in the 4th and then 3 strikes. His partner Michael Hallman had 116 in the 6th and a strike in the 7th. So they're still working on it.
Oh, they're on 7 and 8 there.
They're on 7
It's
and
on
8.
the top.
I'm down on 1 and 2 with down with Pete Barta, Matt McNeil, Rob Gottschall, Rick Miller.
Can you give us an update on their scores down there?
Well, Rob Gottschall's got 235 off the sheet, and Rick Miller's got the front 9. How about that?
Wait, what does Gottschall, 235 you said?
Yep, 175 in the 8th, strike in the 9th.
And Rick Miller has the front 9?
Front 9.
Wow. For them guys, it seems like every game, either one of the two has had the front 9 almost every game.
Well, I'll try and chat with them when their game's over here.
Anthony Thompson just picked up a big split in the 10th frame. A 6 split. He's got looks like 216. And Dupree's getting up in the 10th. First ball in the 10th here for 234. Somebody's asking who is Gottschall and Miller. It is Rob Gottschall and Rick Miller, both from Nebraska. I don't know if Brad Miller is Brad Miller bowling.
No,
Do you
I
guys
don't
know?
think he is. He either couldn't get a partner or just didn't quite have the funds to
Brad
get out
Miller
here.
could not get a partner.
And that was really sad. I
Wow.
really wanted to see him here. He's been bowling pretty hot lately.
I wished I would have known that because I would put that kid in 2 seconds.
I would have too. I definitely would have. He could definitely be somebody out there.
Dupree and Anthony Thompson are going to have 450. Somebody in the chat said Brad Miller throws it well. That's an understatement.
Yeah, it really is.
Brad Miller is a very good bowler.
He's a
he made the
great
step ladder at the IB Open this year.
He
I
did.
believe.
Yeah, and he got kind of far. He got, what, 3rd
Yeah,
or 4th?
he was the 3rd seed.
Yeah.
Or no. Was he the third? Because
he-
I was 5, Gottschall 4.
Yeah, and then he bowled.
No,
he was the second seed.
Yeah, because
then Gottschall bowled.
oh my God,
Oh, man,
Nettefer, Craig Nettefer.
Yeah, and then. Brad
Speaking
bowled
of great
Nettefer.
bowlers, that kid, oh my God,
Adam-
Craig Nettefer's.
Yep. Adam, the cloud made its way down here. Rick left a 4-7 first ball in the 10th.
So he's going to have 278 with a spare strike.
278 and 235 would be a nice little 500 there.
Somebody said Craig Nettefer doesn't bowl anymore in the chat room. And I guess if that is true, I guess why not? That kid won for like 2 years. I think he won 90% of the tournaments he's ever bowled in. Then he went out to the World Series, made a good run out there. He won the iGrind tournament for 30,000. A couple regionals.
How about the iGrind group? They really do a good job promoting.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with them guys. I know that they mentioned something about the women's tour and doing a women's tour and having a bunch of sponsors. I know that George had mentioned that he signed with them, and I know Farrell moved from Washington, D.C. or Maryland to go with them, and Brian Gunn's a big part of their group, and he's a great guy. So
He is. He really
I know
is.
they mean well. They seem like they've got high hopes, and I wish them nothing but the best. I really don't have too
All right.
much more involvement on what they do, but I know that they mean well, and they have a couple great causes that they stand for as well. So autism is one of them.
Lee with an interview
I'm here
here.
with Rob Gottschall. About 3 hours ago, you said your goal was to strike on the fresh and then let the left-hander carry you. Shot 275 for you. Is that what it's looking like?
That's pretty much it. I've needed to change balls for about a game and a half, but I just don't want to give away the pocket and start fishing around there and bowl 170. He finally pulled his weight.
All right. Well, look for one more big game out of you guys. Good luck.
Wish I could bowl my weight every game. I'd be doing pretty good. I'd lap the field.
So we still have a string down here on featured pair 11, which is what you guys are watching right now. Down on the high end, I'm not seeing much.
No, Doyle. Doyle's got 240. His partner looks like he had 158.
There's a 279 possible on
156.
lane 16.
So it seems like everybody with a big score doesn't seem to have a partner with a matching big score. So Brett Shepard and Mike Wolf, they had 472.
I think they had to cut down another tree for all these bracket sheets here. They took the cover off the table, but they only have 245 brackets a squad.
Wow,
Is
is
that all?
it?
That's it.
That's almost twice as many as last night, I believe. I think they had like 130 last night.
How many viewers are we up to, Matt?
Right now we're up to 350.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we want to welcome everybody. There's a 5-7-10 on lane 16 there.
5-7-10.
For 275. He had
Oh, boy.
279 working.
Hurry up and hit
left
the
a
reset button.
5-7-10. Yeah, 270 with a 5-7-10 at the last ball. That's fun. So right here you see
we got
lane
another
12.
two-hander in front of us. Just noticed
Yeah,
that.
Kroll. And they got a good game going, team game.
Yeah, 243. Kroll's got 245 max, 244. And his partner Nelson have a 243 max, so 480s.
We got another one out here on our featured pair.
Got
Who's
the
this?
front nine, I believe Julian, I believe is his name. He has the
Julian.
front nine.
There's Dupree walking by. go split screen here for a moment and watch the low and high ends.
Somebody's asking in the chat, Adam, do you know of any sites that have tourneys in the East? There are multiple tournaments or websites you could go to. MyBowler.com is probably the biggest. Mike Rose, Junior, another Storm staffer there, has that website, and you could go on, and there's many, many tournaments that are posted on there. Again, it's MyBowler.com. Bowlthis.com is Pittsburgh Bowling Tour's website. They have a schedule on there of the tournaments they have in the Pittsburgh area. He usually has 1 or 2 every month. There's scratch and handicap tournaments. There's both.
Bowlers Connect.
Bowlersconnect.com is another one.
There's St. Louis Kurt in the chat. What's up, St. Louis Kurt? Why aren't you out here bowling? If you guys don't know, that is Kurt Thompson.
Scratchbowling.com or Scratchbowler or Scratchbowling.com. One or the other is the other one as well. So.
You know, Adam, they can list their tournament as well, no matter where they are, on InsideBowling.com. I don't know if you've heard of that.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
They got a live forum.
Is that true? You can really post your tournament on there?
Absolutely. It's got a separate forum for it.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Free of charge.
InsideBowling.com. You could post it on there, and it's on the bowling forum, and that website gets many, many hits, so that might be a good one to go to as well.
Dupree was moving down to the low end. I'm not sure what pair he's going to, but he's going down to the final game.
They're just finishing up Game 8, going into Game 9.
Yeah.
And on 9 and 10, somebody bowled a 20. 2-0.
Where?
That might hurt for the totals.
Oh, what?
No, that was the withdrawal, I believe. I think after
there was a withdrawal.
Yeah, that's what Lee had said. Somebody withdrew on 9 and obviously.
Wow.
Yeah. So
yeah, they had to put a blind in there.
Wow.
That's hopefully whoever that is okay, and the partner did the right thing and finishing out, keeping the pace going for everybody else. So I wish the best to whoever had to withdraw, and hope everything's okay. Jeremy Hunt and Brown, Game 8, are still bowling. Jeremy Hunt they're on 7 and 8. Jeremy Hunt can shoot 237 with a strike on the last ball, and I believe Brown can shoot 190.
Where's our sideline reporter?
Lee?
Other way.
Oh, okay.
Other way.
Okay, just making sure you're ready for late 12.
I think, okay, never mind.
Can I see what?
I could see it. It's 190. 190s and 230s, so they're going to have 420.
This is Julian White, correct?
Julian White.
Julian White,
That's
yes.
the front 9 there.
Julian White right in front of us, folks, on 9 and 10, going for 300. He has the front 9.
Lane number 11.
Excuse me, not 9 and 10, 11 and 12.
Correct. My apology.
This pair, Adam, has had a big following all day.
11 and 12?
It has.
Yes.
It really
They're all to your left if you they got the iPhones out and everything.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, that needs to hook.
Oh,
wow.
Came in light.
Yeah, he missed a little bit to the left, and it didn't
crush that dream.
Didn't quite get back to the pocket for a
There's
6 count. So
definitely
Julian's
cold
with
front.
a spare and a strike will shoot 276, and his partner can strike out in the 10th for 193.
Right now, we'll take you
Carson
split
and
screen.
Billings had 470. If you guys, Kim Man and everybody else that was asking in the chat, they had 470.
Back down to you see Tim Barrett there on lane 5. He's got 255 off for Tim Barrett.
Tony
Scott
Carson.
Pierce, his partner, can strike out here for 246.
Tony Carson said that Gohagen and Pepe had 530 that game, so
oh wow,
that will definitely move them up to first, I believe. Or no, Rick Miller had 270, and no, maybe not. Yes, it will. It'll be close. We'll see.
Yeah, what did Gottschall shoot?
Lee said Gottschall could have shot 235 if he struck out. I don't know if he struck out, though. Gottschall and Miller are moving on their last game. They're on 17 and 18. Tim Burkhardt. Can't quite see that far. Matt, maybe you could see on 5 and 6 what they could shoot as a team. I can't really see.
How's that?
Well, there you go.
What do you see there? Well, the tweet's in the way.
They've got, I'm assuming they're B, correct? Well, they're, whoever the A team was on that, they had 280 and 230, so 515. Not sure who the pair was on the top there, but.
Adam, what lane were you looking at?
5 and 6.
5 and 6.
Nidifer is only bowling 5K events or higher PBA overseas. He makes $80,000 a year playing online poker.
Sure.
Rough life, right?
I have heard that he's quite the poker player. I've never seen him play, but I've heard good things, that he's pretty good.
So here we go, last game of the B squad qualifying here at the 2013 Holiday Doubles presented by Storm.
And for those of you that, speaking of poker, just a cool story. Art Brown, very good bowler. I know he doesn't bowl much anymore, even if at all. Really good friends with Chris Hester, Matt and Lee. I don't even know if you guys know this, but
yeah,
the guy that won the World Series of Poker this year, the kid from Detroit.
Is that the WSOP?
World Series of Poker.
The WSOP?
Yes, World Series of Poker.
That goes out to Kirk Thompson, by the way.
Kirk Thompson.
The WSOP.
In case you didn't know this, Art Brown had a share of that guy's winnings.
Wow. Yeah? How
He
much is
invested
that?
a small amount of money, and I believe he made enough money from his share that probably doesn't need to work for a while.
Yeah, I bet.
So
Adam, the that game you mentioned on 5 and 6 there with the 5-team.
Yes.
That was our friends Casey Murphy. and
Casey
Sean
Murphy
Swanson.
and Sean Swanson, 5-15. No, it couldn't have been because I just saw Casey throw a shot.
Well, there was a 5-10 on 5 and 6. Am I picking the wrong one?
No, on the very top of 5 and 6, whose score is that? They're on 3 and 4. Some teams coming up in front of us here for this last game. I know Billings and Carson are here in front of us.
You know, who's here for the C squad, Adam, is Mike Flanagan. He's the director of marketing for Storm. He's going to be bowling the tournament. Might have to get a word with him before we start.
Mike Flanagan. I've heard of him. I have the privilege of crossing with Mike Flanagan.
Yeah, he's going to be your cross, actually.
Yes, he is on my pair. Can't wait for that. Hopefully he doesn't try and hook the lane too much and ruin my shot.
That's too far. Trying to get a camera back. Way too far, buddy.
Seems like the way you want to attack these lanes, even though it's a house shot, is
in between those two.
It's pretty straight up
Stop.
the track.
That'll work.
Jeremy Hunt and his partner are going to be coming up in front of us. What's up, buddy? Ready for the bet? I told Liz about it. She goes, I'm not dancing for anybody. I guess I'll just dance. Matt McNeil's in the house, folks. We're talking about our bet for later. So Liz isn't a big fan of dancing, so I guess she's going to have to strike more because the bet is made. Matt, what was your prediction for the cut? Did you make a prediction last night? For 24. Matt McNeil said 530 over, and I'd probably agree with him because the scores through 7, eighth was 441 over through 7. In last night's squad, there was only 7 teams that were 500 or better over, 537 over. So
yeah, I'm thinking, Adam, well, there's only going to be those top 5 off the last night's squad who are going to make it. It's based off the numbers that we're looking at, you know.
Well, I guess we'll have a much better idea after we see them after 8, how many teams are going to get to 500, because a couple teams went backwards here this last game.
I think Casey and Sean were just outside of that list, right, before last game. They shot 510.
Yeah, but
they'll be one moving up.
Jeremy Hunt's team had 330, then they shot 420.
Wow.
Yeah, so Novak and Roberts, I don't believe, had a very good game. Carson and Billings had 470, so yeah, they're at 480. Yeah, it's probably Matt. I think Matt's going to be right on the number there, 530 over.
Yeah, definitely here.
What's Derek Sapp at?
Oh, he after game 7, he was not happy.
Yeah, they're 299 over. That was after 7, and I don't know what they did.
He didn't look happy.
They didn't do very good.
No, he was snapping pencils, I think.
And both him and his partner started off with opens this game, so. Brandon Novak and Chad Roberts are on 9 and 10 as well. I just noticed them on this pair. And Doyle is also on 9 and 10. Doyle's got 18 in the first with a spare in the second.
Oh, Doyle rules. That's all I think about when I hear that.
Chad Roberts, open strike, and 8 count. People asking for a Dupree and Thompson update.
Yeah, where's Lee?
I don't even know where they're bowling right now. Lee?
Lee?
Can
yes?
you find, can you give us an update on Dupree and Anthony Thompson, please?
I'm on it.
Next squad was set to begin at 4. However, it's 3:26, almost 3:30, and they still have this last game and then a re-oil.
So probably 5 o'clock is when it's going to start.
Probably 5,
so.
maybe 5, a little after.
Dean Billings, Brooklyn Strike on lane 12. This pair seems to be hooking quite a bit more than any other pair. So
bring on down to 5 and 6 here. We have Kroll and his partner down on that pair again.
And Chris Hester and his partner on the pair, and Casey Murphy and
on 4.
Swanson on 3 and 4. Casey just came up light and left a 2-5. I don't know. It seems to me across the house, the lanes have broke down quite a bit.
They think
everybody's kind of gravitated towards the middle.
Yeah.
That's not bad, though. 8 games, and people are just now starting to change balls to a little more polish. So whatever tweak that Mike and Jerry did seems to be very effective.
Derek Sapp just left a ring in 7.
Somebody was asking if Tom Adcock is bowling. I don't know if is Tom Adcock on the roster, Matt? Do you know?
I can check.
Is this the roster here?
I got it right here.
Is
oh,
Tom
no,
Adcock
I don't.
bowling, you know? They are. Who's he bowling?
All right, Adam, I found him. Mr. Dupree was hiding on lane 1.
Ah.
And he's hiding in the back corner, so I couldn't find him. Which brings me back to Pete Barta and Tom Hess, which means nothing but trouble.
Jason Queen. Yep.
So how is Kroll bowling then? Do you know what he had the last game?
Yeah, Dupree and Anthony Thompson are on 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dupree's up in the fifth frame. He had 2 strikes, then an open strike in the fourth. Thompson's got the front 5 at him. Dupree struck again.
There
They
you
know
go.
it. They know they're close.
And Rob Gottschall and Rick Miller. Rob Gottschall has the first 4, and Rick Miller has the first 3, and he's up on 17 right now for another strike.
Yeah, they strike a lot. You notice that?
I'd like to know how many of the games so far that either one of them has started off with the front 9. I'm pretty sure it's at least 6 games. Because Gottschall had the front 9 games 1 and 2. Rick Miller had the front 9 game 3. Right? And then Rick Miller had the front 9 last game. Gottschall had the front 9. Yeah, probably 5 or 6 of the games. What's this team of Kroll and Nelson at? Do we know?
They're on 5 and 6 in the pink shirts.
Yeah, after
Kroll
7.
and Nelson 391, and the last game they had a pretty good game.
Yeah,
they had
they
470 or 80 last game, so
They might move
they're
up.
going to be at 470 over or 60 over after this last game. So they're right in there. Another 4. Well, Matt McNeil's prediction is 530. So if that's the case, they'll need 460 to be right around that number. So.
So a lot of strikes out here right now in this last game. A lot of people are really trying to grind this last game, get as many pins as they can. Most of the center is through 4 frames. Fortunately, we cannot get down to 1 and 2 for Dupree, but we will definitely find out what he had after this game. Yeah, the next squad is supposed to start at 4, but they seem to be running a little bit behind. They still got one more half a game to bowl and re-oil.
Tony Carson and Dean Billings here. Tony Carson has 46 in the third with a spare, and Dean Billings 60 in the third with a spare in the fourth. Chad Roberts and Brandon Novak. Brandon Novak has the first 5, and Chad Roberts has 49 in the third with a double. Jeremy Hunt and his partner. Jeremy Hunt has 58 in the third with a spare in the fourth, and his partner has the first 4. Rob Gottschall has the first 4 with 9 spare. Rick Miller first 5. Nelson and Kroll, as you can see on your screen, don't need to explain that one to you. Brett Shepard and Mike Wolf. Mike Wolf looks like he had the first 3 or 4 with the spare now. And Brett Shepard, spare, strike, spare, so.
Dupree has 5 of the first 6. Thompson has all of the first 6.
Oh, wow.
Dupree has no strikes yet? Is that what you said?
No, he has 5 strikes out of the first 6.
Oh,
the one
sorry.
miss was an open.
Well, then they're in pretty good shape then.
Yep.
Somebody was asking. Oh, there you go. How much this tournament was? It was $320 is the entry fee, and first place is $7,500.
Move on down to 19 and 20.
No, Adam, I've heard there's a rumor that the first place will be increased to $10,000 if you win, courtesy of Pete Barta. I don't know if you guys have heard that, but that's the word down here.
Well, I like the sounds of that. Why doesn't he just give Jerry Anderson $2,500 out of his pocket and just make it $10,000 for anybody?
I don't know. We'll have to ask him about that.
That would be being a nice guy, right?
Well, I think he was going to do that, and then you lost his identity at the valet park. So you might only be able to do that if it's you, because then you won't have to pay it.
If he's not going to do it for this tournament, maybe he should do it for Mike Flanagan's tournament, the Inside Bowling Open.
Yeah, we're
in
going
April.
Try and get scores here for game number 8. What?
Are they on there?
Not yet. Apparently, we've got a new score collector, and we're waiting to get those tabulated. Yeah, there you go.
The scores after 8 are coming here in a couple minutes.
Yep.
They're waiting on one score to get here. Derek Sapp sends his love out to everybody. Just
blowing kisses up here.
Brian and Mike Flanagan appear to be back.
Yep, I see Brian.
After their 2-hour lunch break, so you guys can make it back.
Yeah, Mike Flanagan declined an interview request.
Oh,
Mike Flanagan?
Mike Flanagan declined an interview request.
How about Zeke Bate? Can we get an interview with Zeke Bate?
Let's get Zeke.
Zeke, come on up here, buddy.
Zeke.
Hurry up.
Zeke. He's bowling this squad here. Got Zeke Bate joining us. DV Bate.
What's up?
Zeke, can you hear us, buddy?
What up? Yes, I can.
Say hi. Say hi to the, I don't know.
What do we got?
400 viewers.
325 now.
325 viewers out there.
Of this striking tournament.
It definitely is.
So Zeke, you bowled last year, right?
I did.
What do you see the differences between this year and last year? The scoring pace seems to be a little bit lower.
There's a ton of differences. It's like there's a lot more length. It almost seems like it's longer, more volume. You can't really get it back from everywhere like you could last year. Last year you could get it back from anywhere. This year it seems like you got to be a little more fallback, a little softer at the bottom, a little more. You're using weaker stuff too. It seems like I was able to use a strong ball last year.
Yeah, it definitely seems like at some point in the middle of those games, the transition, the oil gets to the back and the carry seems to go down a little bit. So
very far down. I see a lot of wrap 10s. A lot of wrap 10s.
Oh. Yeah, you got some shout-outs.
That's that's Blair Blue is my girlfriend. So she's
Blair. Hi, honey.
That is someone I know kind of well, a little bit.
Blair is Zeke's girlfriend and soon-to-be wife, we hope.
Very, very hope.
And Zeke.
Hey, with dance moves like this guy's got,
you know,
who wouldn't
Zeke
want
is,
to?
My son Logan watches Zeke's dance videos all the time.
Blair, Blair likes most of them, I think. I don't know.
You don't sound too confident there.
I don't know. She says she does. She might. I don't know. She's a little biased.
Well, at least she's taking your side.
Exactly.
And if you guys haven't noticed, Zeke recently, I just found out, made videos for DV8, the bowling ball.
I did. I saw
videos.
a couple of those. They look pretty good.
Pretty awesome.
I was lucky enough they asked me to do the ball videos for the new ones, and the new stuff is great too. So that works.
Blair says they're horrible.
Blair, I think someone hacked your account.
Yeah.
She had to. She doesn't mean that.
I know she doesn't. I'll drive to Columbus and knock some sense into her for you.
Do it. Oh, we got a Boom Time shout out too. That's nice.
Now, Zeke, for those of you that don't know Zeke, he's part of the DV8 staff, but in my opinion, one of the best amateurs in the country up and coming, there's no doubt. And not only does he have the game, but he has got all the mental tools to come with it. And in my opinion, that's a big part of having success and moving forward in the bowling world. And he's got all the tools. The sky is the limit. I mean, the proof is in the pudding. I mean, he won the singles this year at USBC Nationals, and he does very, very good for himself. And I wish this kid nothing but the best. He is awesome.
Adam is way too nice. Thank you very much. So I do appreciate that.
Zeke, you're bowling with Erin McCarthy, right?
I am. Erin Strike-A-Lot McCarthy. She's going to carry us for 9 games, hopefully. She's going to average like 305, so that should be good.
There you go.
I dig it.
Yeah, I have a feeling the C squad, just based on seeing the list, is going to throw a lot of strikes. There are.
Oh yeah, that's
it is
definitely
loaded.
stacked.
Yeah, so if you're in 16th place after this B squad, I would be worried.
Yeah, there's a lot of striking people coming in right now. A lot, including yourself and your partner.
My partner is going to carry me all the way through this puppy.
Exactly. We are going to rely on our partner. You guys did extremely well last year.
Yes, we finished second
Very
last
well.
year.
You guys ran over qualifying too, didn't you? You led qualifying?
We led qualifying. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Liz and I were going back and forth. I think we were close in totals with each other, and yeah, I think we were like almost 1,100 over for the games. So.
Looks like we're about to get some scoring updates here after game number 7.
Nice.
Actually, they are up on the tabs down below. Or no, we're talking game number 8, because this is 9 now.
Yeah, this is game 9.
So I'm a game behind here. So they're
Oh,
being
so they're
uploaded. Game 8's being uploaded right
she's
now.
getting it?
Yeah.
Was Gotchel and them still leading after?
They are after 7.
I think they're leading by a little bit. I would imagine Pepe and Gohagen are a little bit behind them, but not much.
Not much, no.
Someone's asking if there's somewhere where you can view the roster for C Squad.
There is.
Zeke or Matt, I don't know if there is.
Let's see here. If you go to the main Inside Bowling page and you scroll down to where the forum posts are, it's about the 4th listing down.
Here's your updated standings, and I was stand to be corrected because Gohagen and Pepe did indeed catch Rob Gottschall and Rick Miller. They are plus 757.
Wow.
Gottschall and Miller 753. Chad Roberts and Brandon Novak plus 600. Williams and Holman 563. Wolf and Shepard 553.
Oh, Barron and Pierce moved up.
Bernhardt and Pierce.
They made like a 4 or 5 place jump.
Yeah, 526. Dickey and Thompson
Barron,
514.
Pierce.
Bradshaw and Griffin round out the top 8 for 480 over. And not too far behind, Jeremy Hunt and Brown, 479.
Casey Murphy's in there.
Casey Murphy and Sean Swanson, 473. Carson and Billings, 467. Adams and Yarbrough, 464. And Kroll and Nelson are also at 464. So,
Adam, where did you say Dupree and Thompson were?
I believe they're on 1 and 2, aren't they?
No, I mean in the standings.
Oh, Dupree and Thompson are 7th place at plus 514.
Okay, that's going to change.
Yeah? What do you see down there?
Dupree just had that one open in the 3rd. And he's got the rest strikes, and Thompson had the spare in the 8th, so he's still got 279 left. These guys only got 1 frame to go.
Nice. Very nice. That's how you want to finish right there. Bunch of strikes.
Yeah, it's not going to hurt him.
At all. You guys probably might have talked about this, but what do you think the cut number is going to be?
What were we saying?
I'm gonna
7.
I'm gonna go with Matt McNeil. I mean, you taking for the top 24 or top 12?
Top for 24.
I'm gonna go with Matt McNeil. I like Matt McNeil's number. He said plus 530. I'm gonna agree with that number.
Think so?
530 to 540, and that's a good guess. And I think the lowest it'll get to is 510 maybe. I think you've got to be 500 over.
Have to be. I completely agree with that. I think 600 is pretty safe.
Jeff Carter is bowling for the people in the chat room asking. I'm not sure who he's bowling with. And Pete Weber did bowl yesterday. And him and his partner were 300 or 400 over. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's down here.
I don't think they're going to make it.
Pete and Bird finished out 8th at plus 432.
Yeah, so stranger things have happened, but I don't think that's going to make it. So, Gohagen and Anthony Thompson.
Pepe.
Yeah, Anthony Pepe.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, plus
Anthony Pepe.
757.
Plus 757. George Gohagen had the first 4. And Anthony Pepe had strike spare turkey, so they're on a good pace this game as well.
We have an interesting development with Roberts and Novak here. Roberts can punch for 190, but Novak can punch for 77. So that's, and Chad just smashed an 8.
Wow.
Ouch.
That was rough.
Yikes.
And them guys are at, no, I'm sorry.
They're at 600, aren't they, on the nose?
Oh, they're 600 over, yeah.
Okay.
So
they're pretty good.
Yeah, they're okay.
As they go plus.
Can we get a update on Hunt and Brown? Where's
Yeah,
Lee?
Jeremy Hunt and Brown are right here. Jeremy Hunt has a max score of 211 through 8. And his partner, Brown, has a max score of 257 through 8. So they can max out 468 if they both strike out. And that'll get them to 547 over.
Oh. Don't need that. Where do we say Carson and Billings were?
Carson and Billings are plus 467. And
220, and Billings is working on 260.
yeah, Billings is working on 260 through 7. And Tony Carson max score of 226 through 7.
What's Griffin and Bradshaw role in this game? Anything?
Lee, can you update? Oh my, well, that's a good break.
What do you need?
Griffin and Jay Bradshaw, just
All
to
right,
see
they're
if they're
on the
gonna
other
make a
end.
run. Because they're right on the bubble. They're an 8th, but could get passed up.
Casey Murphy and Swanson, I can't see that. I can't see because the pillar's in my way, but I don't know what they're doing down there.
Dole and Lemish. Lemish, it looks like, has 106 in the 6th frame on a turkey. And Dole has 121 in the 7th on an open with a double in the 8th and the 9th.
Tony Carson with a strike, but Dean Billings has a max score of 239 now, so these guys need to get some more strikes.
Yes. Got to have them all at this point.
I would think they'd probably need to have them all, yeah.
Got to have them all.
Made it down here to 21 and 2. That's where we find Griffin and Bradshaw per your request. Jay's got 79 in the 4th, strikes in the 5th, 6th, 7th, and on your screen in the 8th. Griffin's got 126 in the 6th and a strike in the 7th. So they still got about 480 left.
It's not bad.
Where's that going to put them?
Well, that's what I was trying to determine.
What's that? What's that put them at, Lee? Their total?
Well, they can strike out for 259 and 246. That's about what, 500?
500, and they're at 480 over, so they're doing pretty good. And Gottschall and Rick Miller. Gottschall has 279 max score through 9, excuse me. And Rick Miller's got 245, so them guys could probably take over the lead.
That's
Chad Roberts strikes there. He has a max score of 180. So
hello.
Dennis Hacker's in the house.
Bob Hale with the bucket crumbler on 21. Always got to love those breaks.
Brandon Novak is saving the day here.
Yeah, he had 260 at least. So that's going to be good for them. They're in.
Yeah, they will be good to go for tomorrow. And Brown and Hunt, Jeremy striking the the ninth, and Mr. Brown striking the ninth as well. So them guys are still on pace for 468 if they both strike out.
Very nice.
Somebody's asking what it led to in qualifying last year. Liz and I did lead qualifying. I think we were almost 1,100 over last year, but the scoring pace is much lower this year than it was last. But not that I would be upset if we had the same total.
Do you feel good about yourself, Adam? Does that help you sleep at night?
What's that?
Does that help you sleep at night? Knowing that you were 1,100 over?
Yes.
Okay.
It doesn't help finishing second.
Yikes.
But it happens. Can't win them all.
You know, Adam, if you would have spent less time firing the broadcaster and more time bowling, you might have won. Just a thought.
I blame that on you, though, because I have to spend most of my time keeping you straight and less time focusing on bowling. If you would just do your job and do it right, I would have to worry about putting you in line.
That's their love-hate relationship.
I see that.
So what do you think about that, Lee?
They were loving each other about an hour and a half ago.
More of the hate side right now, I guess, huh?
I was put in my place on the chat room and said I was disrespectful to Lee, so I apologized. He accepted, and I was nice to him until, he's got to poke the bear again, so that's his fault.
That's his fault.
George Gohagen on lane 18, lane 19. He just left a 6-pin, so he's got 250 left, and Anthony Pepe, he's got 280 left. So them guys, I think, are probably going to stay in the lead. Well, maybe not. Rob Gottschall. Rob Gottschall's got 279, so they're going to have 528, 523.
Don Griffin just struck down
with
there.
a strike here, and they were only 4 pins behind Gohagen and Pepe. So
they're right next to each other too.
Yep. So them guys are going to be well ahead of everybody else.
Just got a report that Casey Murphy and Swanson are only going to jump maybe less than 10 pins this game.
Oh.
Yeah. So that'll.
What's that put them at?
Yeah, Adam, Dupree's team ended up with 252 and 279.
Yeah. So 531 for Dupree.
531.
Great finish.
That puts them guys at 645 over. That is well within
We'll
the
see
number.
them tomorrow, that's for sure.
Absolutely, you will.
Dupree, Dickey, and Anthony Thompson.
You will definitely see them guys tomorrow.
Derek Matson walking up to the booth. Derek,
Do you have any questions for those two guys while they're still here?
What happened?
What's up?
I said, do you have any questions for Dupree and Thompson while they're still here?
Yeah, any questions out in the chat for they got a pretty strong
Any
following.
questions for the King of Oakland County and Anthony?
The legend of Oakland, Dupree Dickey.
Does not seem so. I just want to say congrats.
Congrats, Dupree and Dirty.
All right, we'll chat with them for a second here. How about that?
Yeah, go ahead and get him a quick interview, Lee.
Yeah, get an interview from Dupree. All right. Please. Jeremy Hunt and Brown, Mr. Brown.
All right, Adam. I'm here with the king of Oakland County. And you would not believe how many people for the first 2-3 games were asking, we want to see the king of Oakland County. We just want to see the king of Oakland County. You had no clue who that was. And now you shoot 530 to finish with 640. Any words for your fans out there back in California?
Thanks for supporting me and Anthony. I'm glad everybody logged in. I was blasting it on Facebook all morning. And we needed that last game to see if we can make the cut. I think we might be in there, but another squad to watch. Hopefully tomorrow we'll be bowling tomorrow.
Lee, you can inform them they're
from
well
what we've
within
been looking at, I think we'll see you tomorrow for sure. So
Give 'em a high
any
five
changes
for
you guys made in the way you played the lanes at the end there to get you going? I mean, you finished on an end pair with 530. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, well, the last end pair on 23 and 24, I shot 176, and I kept on high. So this pair, I just moved 10 left and just let the ball go. And I think I had a better look doing that. If I didn't change balls, just move 10 left and just threw the ball to the dry.
Well, you obviously threw it well. Good bowling, buddy.
For an update on Jeremy Hunt and Brown, 237, and Jeremy Hunt left. Oh, boy, that's not good. Jeremy Hunt just opened in the 10th for 179, missed a 10 pin. That puts them at 416. And overall, that puts them at 495. 495. So that spare could be pretty costly for them depending on where these numbers fall. So
Williams and Holman, they're asking for an update for Williams and Holman.
Williams and Holman. Lee, can you get us an update on that?
Holman.
Yep.
And
If I
Carson
can
and
make
Billings.
it that far.
Tony Carson's going to have 215 here.
I need the old Matt McNeil skylift to get down there.
The
Pete
skylift.
Bart is in the way. I mean,
Oh, he takes up a lot of space.
I wasn't going to say it.
He takes up a lot of space.
Dean Billings.
Dean
finishes
Billings,
out.
236. And Tony Carson, 215, gets them 451. 451 gets them guys at 518. Them guys are going to be on the bubble.
Super bubble.
On the bubble. 518.
all right.
We see any big strings? Zeke, you see any big strings anywhere?
I see a
Any big games?
260 right in front of us. That's on lane 12. That's really,
And his partner's got 240. That's a 500.
I don't really see too many super baggers.
No.
No.
Anthony Pepe still's got 280 going. So
What does that mean for them? Can they catch Gotcha?
George Gohagen has 258 left,
Does he?
and Pepe, so that's 528.
Yeah.
And Miller and Gotcho already at 523. So if either one of them miss between now and the 11th frame, Gotcho and Miller are going to be your leaders. So
All right, Adam. Williams and Hallman are already done. So I don't know where they were. And if you don't know where you were, it's tough to know where you're going.
Yeah.
Well, for those in the chat, if you guys knew what pair they were bowling on, please let us know. Lee can try and look at the scoreboards up here. They're still up, and if you know what letter they were, A, B, or C,
Right.
we can tell you what their total was.
For the team of Griffin and Bradshaw, they finished with 245 and 238.
Somebody's asking where Liz Johnson is. She's bowling C squad.
Yeah, she's around. She was hanging out with Jeff Carter for a little bit.
She couldn't find a partner, and she found a last-minute partner, this guy named Adam Barta. So
Just
heard a
this
little bit
guy.
about him.
Is he any
He's
good?
a no-namer.
I don't know.
Matt, is Adam Barta any
You
good?
know, I heard something about him.
He lives in Ohio. I
Yeah.
Never met
yeah,
him.
You
I
know
don't
what they
know.
say about Ohioans.
Hey.
Oh,
Ouch.
I apologize.
I hear his name all the
Too
time,
soon.
but you usually see it in the police blotter or,
To catch
or
a
with Chris
predator.
Hansen on MSNBC. To catch a
I
predator.
think they had
and
a
stuff.
special on him.
Ouch.
Yeah, I don't know what they talk about that kid all the time for, but that's who Liz is bowling with, is some guy named
America's
Adam
Most
Barta.
Wanted.
Yeah, America's
You sure
Most
it's not
Wanted.
Pete Barta? I know him.
No, she doesn't want to lose.
Okay.
She wants a chance.
Pete is a lefty.
Pete is left-handed, but that doesn't mean
Just
anything. Trust me.
blindfold him.
His rev rate is like 3.
3.5.
And yeah, 3 if it's getting
If he really hits it.
Yeah, if he really hits
Like
it.
yams on it, it's 3. Ouch.
I've had Rosenbags hit the pins harder than his.
Wow.
Oh, someone said Holman and Williams is 646. Is that Mr. Crazy Pants said that?
Mr. Crazy Pants, if that's their number, they are okay to be prepared to bowl tomorrow.
Yes.
Wow.
Thank you, Mr.
That
Crazy
was
Pants.
an 80-pin jump.
There is no way that number is getting to 646. I could assure you of that. Anthony Pepe.
Hey.
Congratulations, buddy. Oh, you're still bowling, and you're still in the booth. And you have a max score of, let's tell your 344 million fans what you can shoot this game.
I can strike out for 280.
280, and your partner can shoot?
Going into the 10th frame, my partner can shoot 59.
And are you aware that if you guys both strike out, you guys keep the lead, correct?
That's correct, sir.
Because Gotcho and Miller had 523.
No
So
pressure.
are you guys going to strike out and get this sucker?
Yeah.
Of course you are. Because you guys are awesome. I think you guys make a pretty good doubles team, buddy.
A little bit.
Yeah. So what's it feel like to strike all the time?
Oh, here comes his partner.
Here comes my partner.
Partner in crime, George Gohagan. How you doing, buddy?
I'm good. I just wanted to tell my partner we still got 10 frame to bowl, buddy. Don't get comfortable. Because Gaucho got 79. I want you to snap him off.
Definitely snap him off.
See, now I just got done saying you guys made a good doubles team, and you're up here badgering him.
Is that right?
Yeah. So get the hell out of here. And I'm talking. I'll never kick you out of the booth. I'll never kick you out of my bedroom either.
Ooh, I cannot wait. It's boom time, baby.
It's boom time.
Respect his grind.
Time to go concentrate.
Yeah, go concentrate and strike like you always do.
Go hit, yeah, do your thing that you do.
Do that thing.
Do that, that one thing. Ricky Fontaine, that's Gohagan's Instagram or Twitter thing.
Yeah, George Gohagan and Anthony Pepe are going to, them and Gottschall and Miller have certainly separated themselves from everybody this squad and everybody off of A squad. What was the leader off A squad, Matt?
A squad.
I know it was Klaus.
Klaus
they were like
Fritton,
750 over.
740.
740 over.
Yeah,
So Chad
and then FJ and Orff had 720.
Yeah, so
710.
Chad Klaus and them guys, or his partner, are probably going to be probably in third after this squad, I would assume. So.
Place is starting to fill up with people here now.
Yeah, you cannot walk through this.
Yeah.
without.
Oh, my, look at that.
Yeah,
We'll keep you updated on.
Hi, Adam.
Hi, Lee. We'll keep you updated on Gohagan and Pepe as they finish the 10th frame.
All right.
They're going to be the last ones done. Correct? Yeah.
So game number 9 is wrapping up here.
That was fun.
Yeah, it's fun to walk around.
Stretch your legs for an hour
yeah,
or two.
exactly. After
Lee,
up
thanks
here.
for doing such a great job out there.
Thank you, Adam.
He means it too. He does mean it.
You're welcome.
He means most of the things he says. It's just the ones that he doesn't that gets him in trouble.
That's not true.
Sure it is.
What have I ever said that's not true?
You're fired. You're fired. You're fired. You're fired. And you're fired.
If I had my choice, you'd be fired.
In a different world, it's very truthful. And, like, if it's not in this one.
Right.
Well, I already live in a different world. I threw up from the left side of the lane, so.
That's true. Anthony Pepe up in the 10th here, first ball in the 10th.
Anthony
And
just
that's
throws
a
it
strike.
better than me, that's all.
So.
And here's Gohagan.
Yeah.
And George Gohagan here.
Pepe still has 280 off.
Pepe 280 and George 259. So
Need every single one of them. Stay in the lead.
these guys, if George gets the next two and Pepe gets the next one, they're the leaders.
Get it.
I'm going to guess that's a 7-pin based on his reaction there.
Yep.
So
You got this monitor right here, buddy, that shows it to you. It's like a real-life instant replay for us.
I think he's about to be fired again.
Lee, do you have life insurance?
No.
Maybe you should go see an agent before the night's out.
State Farm, maybe. Do they give life insurance? Who knows?
Yeah, they do.
Well, Nationwide's on your side.
And you got that right.
I mean, Allstate put you in good hands.
Yeah.
Well, obviously Lee doesn't work for Allstate.
Ouch.
Well, as we're finishing up here, Anthony Pepe is about to throw the last ball of this block.
Lee, where do you work?
I work at InsideBowling.com as a part-time commentator.
No, for real.
Ooh.
I manage public relations for Barta Nation.
That's a full-time job.
That is a full-time job.
I know you donate plasma and stuff like that, bone marrow.
Collect cans off the street.
Collect cans. So.
When you know Adam Barta, the public relations requests just never stop. It's like, do you know Adam Barta?
No, that's more like Zeke Bate.
I don't know Zeke Bate until just now.
This
so.
is Zeke Bate. Remember
Oh,
his
I knew
face.
that 'cause you
He's
said
an
his name.
all-star. He's an
Look
all-star.
up DV8. you'll know what I'm talking about. All right, is that
Yeah,
it?
That is it. That
All
is
right.
the end of B Squad.
So you guys get to take a break now?
Yeah, what we're gonna do, we'll close it out here. We'll close it out here. We'll put on some music for you guys. Hang out in the chat, chat it up. We'll be back. I know they're gonna oil the lanes again. It should take shortly 45 minutes.
Give or take, yeah.
Yeah, give or take. It's 4:04. So we'll expect to be back about 5 o'clock.
Yep.
Give you an update on what time we're going to start. Remember, we got some big names coming up here in the C Squad, including the one and only Mike Flanagan.
Right.
With Tim Mack crossing with Adam Barta and Liz Johnson. That's going to be a fun time.
Right.
We got DVA.
Make sure you guys do as much as possible to distract them.
We definitely will. Definitely will. So
all right. See everybody
with
in about
that note,
45 minutes.
Yep, we shall return.